No.
Rust?
Rust.
I heard about that.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna eat this ketchup. Fuck that ketchup.
Dude, nothing's worse than trying to pour ketchup on a burger and all you get is the juice first. Ugh.
No, that's why you shake it up. No, there's a difference with that ketchup.
Ketchup pre-cum.
No, it's organic ketchup.
Oh?
It is nasty. It tastes like burnt salt, sugar, and tomato.
Ew. Gross. Yes, more mom. Hi, Christina. Alright, let's see. Oh no. What's this one? Dodge all range attack at 70% or higher. Get 35% or higher rainbow excellent ratings on Proud. Alright. Beat. Let me get my beats by Drake going. Ooh, I like this background. The Dark City. Oh god, now it's gonna really speed up. God, this song is so good. God, this background is so sick.
Thunder.
Hey, Arya. Full chain. Yay! Oh, key art. Ooh, cutscene.
Roxas headed for the organization's castle, but Riku blocked his path. Upon learning that Roxas was Sora's nobody, Riku unleashed all his powers of darkness to defeat him, paying no mind to the cost. Roxas awoke, ready to start a brand new day of summer vacation.
Oh. Cleared all songs in 30 worlds. Yay! jumped too early. Shit. Hey, Ninja. You missed the Kyrie scene. Full team. Yeah, the vector to the heavens took me like an hour or two. It was annoying. Alright, Mickey. You're gonna have to help me out with this. I had to get 35% rainbow excellence. Oh, Mickey, please save me. This is gonna be hard. Hopefully that was enough. Ooh. Come on, please. Please be enough. I got 243. Oh, that's more than enough. 82%. Wow. Yeah, everything's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, jeez. So I did do Beast, Castle, Yen Sid, and Mulan's off stream because those are just kind of boring worlds in my opinion. But I left the good songs. Vim and Vigor, baby. Ba-na-na-na-na. Goddess Yoko does it again. Ooh, you little tricky guys. I see what you're up to. Okay. Darkness of the Unknown. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna full chain it, but as long as I complete the song, that's all that really matters. Oh, story scene. You think you can overpower me? Shan Yu. I'm telling you, Mickey is really clutch. I also got my Mickey 1 hour trophy finally. So that's nice. I can stop spamming Mickey and save him for when I actually need him. I mean, you could just count them up in your music list. You just switch to the proud one and just count how many you have full chain. Wouldn't be too hard. Station of Awakening. Back off. Damn, almost full comboed it. Oh well. I only missed like a couple notes. It's not bad. Ooh. Jackson, knock it off. Lay down. Lay down. Jackson. Hush. Cleared 50 songs out of the full chain on beginner. Oh, wow. Trophy. Woof woof. He's trying to screw me up. You gotta listen to the beats, man. You can't be screaming like that. Yeah. He's a grumpy puppy today. Yeah. He likes the attention. You're a grumpy puppy, huh? Grumpy puppy. Alright, here we go. Look at that, another full chain. I mean, normal and beginner are easy to full chain. Proud ones are the ones where you gotta actually practice the songs, but like I said, I'm just trying to get through the campaign right now. I'll worry about trying to 100% songs once I get to that point, but I still got a whole game still to play. That world's done. Ooh, Halloween Town. Oh, it does the Christmas version. Gotcha. I was gonna say, didn't they already do... This was Halloween? Okay, Christmas one. That's one I definitely don't have very well down, so this will be interesting. So I'm excited for the final season of Attack on Titan? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh wow. Get 6% or more ground enemies. Hey, summoning star. Thank you, Mickey. I will treasure you always. If it counts one button mode, I have full chain 40. I don't know if it will count one button mode, but if it does, then that's good for you. Cleared 50 songs on standard. Yay! Wait. What song did I skip doing standard on? Huh? I thought I did... Didn't I play every song I've unlocked so far? Oh, wait. It counts the Roxas dive that I did. That's right. Okay. I was confused. Like, did I skip a song? No. Remember, I unlocked the Roxas dive, and I wanted to see what a memory dive was like. That's why my Proud and Beginner crap is not synced up right now. Yes, full combo, baby. I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna get the platinum trophy. I make it my mission to platinum every Kingdom Hearts game. Yay! Another trophy. We're getting there. Oh god, this song would definitely be fast. Oh, I'm fine, Alice. The Proud Trophy, that's the one I'm after? What? The Proud... Are you sure you don't have the 50 songs on Proud? You just need... I mean, that was the trophy just for getting the... I'll play 50 songs on Proud. That wasn't full comboing 50 Proud. Ooh, XP boost. Cool. Oh, 6 more levels, or 5 more levels, and I'll finally be able to play as the Roxas crew. Which I really want to, but I can't until Sora, Dog, and Goofy are 99. Oh, I just want to play as my boy Roxas. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, dodge all attacks, huh? Alright, let's do this. I just have to dodge all the jumping ones. Okay. Damn, almost. Yay! I gotta do the Roxas one though, because I want my tracks to match up. I can't speak. Where's my Roxas one? Here we go. Oh God. Doom 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 doom. Bum, bum. Roxas, that is right. A new you. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. What is so wrong with getting some answers? She-Hulk. Looks like my summer vacation is over. You make a good other. It's time you learn what real hurt feels like! Sora, see? That's why it has to be you. Hands off, my friends. God, I know Roxas lines too much. I know Roxas lines way too much. Let's see how hard Proud is on this. I'm curious. Oh no. Roxas. 2. I could totally full combo this song. I'm gonna try again. I only missed 3 notes. I can totally do this. I got a full combo Roxas. Like, it's my boy Roxas. Like, come on. Roxas and Terra have to be full combo no matter what. I mean, they're the best. I can do this. No, Roxas, I'm sorry. I fucked up, Roxas. I get too lost in the background. I just love watching Roxas. I gotta focus on the notes, not Roxas. Stupid brain. Alright, halfway. Yeah, there we go. Love you, boy. I love you, Roxas. That was for you. That goes out to Roxas, my boy. My boy, Roxas. That was for you. That was for you, Roxas. I love you, Roxas. I love you. Oh, here's what I wanted to check. How many Proud songs have I actually full comboed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9? Really? Oh, that's probably about right, because you actually gotta practice and be good at the songs. I want to see, do I have any other memory dives? I want to do more memory dives. There was Simple and Clean, Kyrie 1. I guess you kind of have to go by... Nominee, Sora, Riku, Roxas. Part of your world. Oh god, no. No. No, not part of your world. Shion. Don't think twice. I kinda wanna do Kyrie. Kyrie! Regardless if you like Kyrie or not, she is pretty. You make me strong, Kyrie. Aww. Oh, Papu fruit! Oh, Kyrie, why did they have to treat you so bad? I want to love her so much. God damn it. It's not fair. It's not fair. I just want to love Kyrie, but Nomura just doesn't want to give her the chance to shine. Kyrie, you gotta break my heart, girl. You just get shafted every time. I know you're disappointed, Ninja. I'm gonna have to do it 2 more times. I bet you're just heartbroken I have to play the song 2 more times. It's so peaceful. Hopefully that Aqua and Kyrie game will actually be a good amount of cutscenes. I really hope so. I need a Kairi Aqua game in my life. Alright, Kairi. Last time. Let's shine.
That was hard to watch.
Huh?
That was hard to watch.
What, the Kairi thing?
Yeah.
You know, even though she sucks, her writing sucks, just because I've grown up with her, I still care about her.
Valid.
But yeah, her writing is definitely trash, but it's still like nostalgia. I really hope next game they actually make her useful, and I'll be very happy. If she gets like the Sakura treatment where she's just forever useless, I'll be sad.
We'll wait and see if she gets stabbed trying to be a distraction or not.
Sora didn't notice me getting stabbed. Oh, fuck me. Right at the end I failed. Oh well. I don't need them. I can practice the crowd ones later. Oh my god. Okay, Kairi's done. Woo! Yay! Alright. Now we get to put on some fucking... Now I get to play with the stuff I actually like. Riku! Riku's theme is so edgy, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? I feel like you'll like Riku the most out of all of the characters. Until his character stops developing.
I've literally told you out of the Destiny Island trio, I like Riku the most.
Oh. I always forget that. Who do you like the most out of the Birth by Sleep trio?
Is that,
Terra, Aqua, Ven,
Is
Blue
that,
Hair Girl.
Wait, Terra, Ventus, and Aqua?
Yeah. Oh, Ninja's getting salty because I'm playing Riku's theme and she hates Riku. She hates Riku because she said Riku holds Kairi back. I'm like, no, it's not Riku's fault.
Kairi holds Riku back. Excuse you. For the Birth by Sleep trio, I'm gonna have to say, I actually kind of like Terra.
Yes! Yes!
I just feel bad for him that he was forced to not be able to tap into his dark powers.
I know. He had to be plot convenience.
He would have been a super strong character if only he wasn't forced to only do light.
I know. That's why I'm hoping they change that in the upcoming games. Now that Eraqus is dead, and he was like the whole dark is bad, stay away from the dark. So hopefully now that he's dead, Terra can actually work on his own darkness and not have to force himself to be light. Because his darkness, I mean, his dark abilities is fucking insane. Like, they're pretty much, they top Riku's in almost every sense.
But Riku can also do dark and light too, right?
Yeah, he can dual wield dark and light. To technically, story-wise, he can do it to a higher level than Terra, except the thing is, gameplay-wise, Terra has the best dark abilities ever in the series. Like, he can tap into darkness that's just fucking insane. Like, he has this one ability where he can, like, summon this, just pure dark energy hand out of, like, these dark portals. And it grabs people and just crushes them. I mean, it's fucking insane.
See, for the BBS trio, I was thinking of saying Aqua, but that would be everyone's choice.
Yeah.
And then I realized, I realized Terra is really slept on.
Terra has the potential to be a badass like Riku. He just needs to...
Well, he's been slept on.
Terra's a discount Riku, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I still like him a ton. Because unlike Riku and Sora, which you could always argue that because they're MCs, they're destined to always be greater than everyone else, but I think Terra's the more relatable of the two, because you can't always get perfect. You don't get bullshit MC powers and just get strong just because you want to. Sometimes, even though you try to get the most strength you can, sometimes it bites you in the ass. But, I mean, even in the Kingdom Hearts, they say there's nobody with more brute strength than Terra. So, like...
Connection issues.
Yeah, I know, I'm getting those too. But even in the Kingdom Hearts universe, they say if they're just going off physical prowess alone, nobody can beat Terra. He's physically the strongest character in the series. He can beat even Riku and Sora.
You know who my favorite character in the entire Kingdom Hearts series is?
Don't say Ensid.
You want to know who?
Please don't be Ensid. Who?
Disney? No.
God damn it.
It's Xehanort.
That's very understandable. He's a close second. I love Xehanort.
Give your heart to the darkness.
Leonard Nimoy was the best. Rest in peace. Hey Alexander, thanks. Hope you've been good. Yeah, I've been pretty good, thanks. Terra seemed happy, limit cut. He was laughing even. Ooh, story scene. To be fair, too much darkness is bad? No. Just about if you can control it or if you let it consume you. To be fair, anybody can tap into light or dark in the series, and you can have as much power as you want, but it's all about if you let the power consume you, and then you become a slave to it instead of having your own free will.
The one thing I really like, A Melody of Memories kind of helped me perceive Xehanort as a better character.
Really? Why is that?
Because he's not just this big bad guy. He's still a Keyblade wielder.
Yeah.
He's a Keyblade master, and he respects strong Keyblade wielder.
Yeah. He respects the hell out of Sora. That's why he doesn't give a shit when Kairi attacks him. He's like, yeah, you're getting better, but you still suck. And then whenever he fights Sora, he's like, wow. He's like, all my years of being a Keyblade master, I've never seen somebody with so much potential and strength as you, and he actually submits to him and recognizes his power, even though which is really weird if you think about it, and it's probably Nomura purposely doing it, but Xehanort is the only official Keyblade master to actually recognize Sora's power, actually acknowledge it and say, Sora, you're master material. No other master materials. Everybody says, oh, Sora, you gotta do better. Sora, you're too weak. Sora, gotta do this. No, Xehanort's the only buddy in the whole series that's ever actually submitted and said, Sora, you're fucking master material. You're stronger than me. You've got potential. You're a great Keyblade wielder, which is really weird. You think the antagonist of the series is the only character that actually recognizes the MC's true talent, true power. That's crazy.
And that's why, when it comes to character development, I always like the bad guy, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're a bad guy. It could just be a person of conflicting interests.
Exactly.
Still a decent beat.
Yeah,
It
just
could still be a
I mean,
decent
to be fair,
being on the
being
board.
bad is subjective. Because I mean, just because
Yeah, entirely
the MC views them as bad doesn't mean that their intentions are bad. It's just conflicting. Oh, Xehanort. Ninja said Xehanort can rot in hell. I knew she'd say that.
Oh, well, I mean, he can't really rot in hell if Kyrie can't even do anything against him.
To be fair, we already know he went to the wherever the afterlife is in Kingdom Hearts with Ericus, so he's not really going to hell. He's going to the equivalent of heaven, so too bad.
My man Xehanort's actually going to heaven.
Basically the Kingdom Hearts version of heaven, yeah. With his best friend, so he got the best ending he could get. I still don't know why, like, she blames Xehanort. Like, he was manipulated by the Master. You really, like, as a kid. So, and he had watched all his friends die. So you're really gonna say that you blame him for taking extreme measures to make sure that that shit doesn't happen again? Like,
There is something called PTSD,
she doesn't know what that is.
and I think just that forced grooming of his knowledge and his livelihood like that formed him to be this person. Obviously it did,
Yeah.
but there's a thing called PTSD, and that exists. So
I mean, he literally buried all 6 of his friends. I mean, that... As a teenager, mind you, he's not even an adult that can process that stuff. He's like 13, 14 in Dark Road, maybe 16 at most. And he had to bury all
Dark
of his
Road's
friends.
canon?
Yeah, Dark Road's canon.
So the gacha games are canon.
Yes, which is why most people play him. Because they know nobody would play him if they weren't canon, so they add to the story, and that's one thing people get pissed at with Kingdom Hearts. Every game is canon. There's not a single non-canon game. Every spin-off, every gacha, they're all canon. And that's why it's really hard to follow the series for the longest time, until they basically released every game. Don't remind me, Hops, he deserves to rot in hell. Not... Oh my god, Ninja. You try burying all your friends at 16, and then have to deal with the fact that the reason that they're dead is because the people that you were following that were supposed to train you to be a good, you know, Keyblade wielder and whatnot, that their distorted ideals are what caused your friends to die. Like, how do you expect him to be like,
So
yeah...
basically, he went against the good guys because the good guys forced him to bury his friends.
Well, basically, the good guys got him to the point. So, the problem with the good guys, aka that Xehanort was studying under his master and all the other wielders, is they had a zero darkness policy. Which meant that they only could ever preserve and protect the light. But if anybody even showed a slight bit of darkness, they were outcasted, they were, you know, they were basically considered enemies and they could be struck down at any point. So, Xehanort, obviously the story isn't complete, so there might be little details, but basically Xehanort is like learning about all these worlds where darkness and light basically gets like 2 forces that make up a world. There's dark and light, and he's realizing that they're harming the worlds more than helping it, because what they're doing is they're completely obliterating all this darkness in the world. But then when there's so much light that the light becomes, you know, there's no balance of light and dark, then the light actually ends up creating to balance itself out, because the natural order of the worlds is half light, half dark. Because they keep eradicating all the darkness, they're actually creating so much light that this super powerful darkness that ends up killing everybody in that world, it like takes over the whole world and just destroys it to darkness, because they're not keeping the balance of the world, because they're afraid of the dark. And he realizes this, and he's like, well, why don't we try to do an equal balance, you know? He's like, why don't we, you know, obviously if there's too much light, we take out some of the light to equal it out. If there's too much darkness, we take out some of the darkness, you know? And everybody thinks he's a traitor because of that. And his masters basically outcast him, and they send his friends on a suicide mission to prove him wrong, and they end up all getting killed, basically.
Well, okay, I don't mean to, like, ruin the entire thing that you said, but
Yeah.
Ninja said she knows what it is, and yeah, the master pushed him in that direction, but every choice after that was his own. So yes, you blame him. So, let's take this into a reality aspect. Let's talk about terror organizations. Let's talk about suicide bombers when they force children to be strapped up with bombs to go blow up places. Can you blame that child for that action because the terrorist organization forced him to do that? Can you blame that child for that, or do you blame the organization? There is a thing called grooming where you can deceive one's mind to a point where they think everything wrong is right, everything right is wrong. So therefore, by you saying that every action is that he's done is wrong, albeit when he was destroying this whole organization that ruined his entire life. And so, I mean, that's more of a moral judgment call on you, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't judge him for it. So, I mean, like, I understand exactly how you can get, after all that trauma and all the shit that you've gone through and what people have told you and all the lies you've been told. Like, I understand going, like, against the grain, and sometimes you take it to the extreme because you're so, like, he even said himself, like, even when Sora beat him, and they were like, you know, oh shit, were you trying to destroy the worlds? He's like, I wasn't trying to destroy the worlds. He's like, I was trying to keep the balance by putting, you know, this enough darkness where it doesn't, you know, it doesn't overshadow the light, and the light doesn't overshadow the darkness, and you guys kept coming in and stopping it. And he said because of that, he's like, you're causing more chaos than you're helping. And they, you know, that's why they clash at odds, and that's why he did his whole plan of, you know, attacking the princesses if he had to, because he was trying to reset the worlds, basically, because there was so much pollution of light, and it was causing so much chaos. He's like, well, if I reset all the worlds back to their natural state, then people will have better lives. But obviously the MCs don't want that, because they think everybody should have the right to choose, and if worlds fall because of too much light or darkness, that should just be the natural order of things. So in kind of sense, it's like, we really don't know in the long run, because they never show us, like, the long-lasting impacts. But for all we know, Sora and them could be completely wrong on that. But we don't know that.
Oh no, Sora's right, always. So is Kyrie. And, you know, the one who has abused trauma is the one who's wrong.
Yeah, isn't that usually how it works?
Yeah.
The trauma guy's wrong. So the teacher struck down the students because of the darkness in their hearts? Even though I know it's going way too far? Well, basically, yeah, they basically inadvertently, because they don't want to attack their own students, but yeah, they basically inadvertently take down their students because of the corruption. Because they think Xehanort poisoned their minds with the whole balance shit. So they're like, yeah, let's get them fucking killed. That's basically what happens. Like, that's why Xehanort becomes resentment, and he actually goes into isolation for, like, what was it they said, like 3-4 years of just complete isolation in the Keyblade graveyard. And that's where he met the master. Yeah. And the master was like, saw that all the grief and pity, and he's like, well, let me just kind of push him a little bit and say, well, let me go see you, quote unquote, because the master can make people see the future and stuff. And he's like, so let's give him the worst case scenario future that's like maybe like 1 out of a million chance of happening, but let's just show him that to freak him out and make him think, oh shit, I need to do something, because every world is gonna, basically everyone's gonna die if I don't do this. And then he's like, well, you know, you saw that future, right? Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, but unless you do something, but are you gonna have the strength of heart to do it? So he's basically manipulating him, but no, it doesn't matter. It's, you know, taking advantage of a kid's grief and trauma. Yeah, it's not his fault though. It's all his fault. Yep. because he was told that to save everybody, he had to do what he did. Like, especially, like, if you saw, in Melody of Memories especially, this is another thing I don't get. They literally have that cutscene with young Kairi being chased by the Heartless. Young Xehanort saves her. Okay, he could have let her die, because technically his quote-unquote plan is to destroy the Princesses of Heart so that he can reset the worlds. He didn't let a child die, okay, because he's not like that. He didn't let the kid die. He saved her, he put her in the machine, and he said, you're our only hope for the future. You know, you need to find where all these other future Keyblade wielders are. You need to set them on the path to start balancing it out. And he's like, if you get sent to a world beyond whatever, that means we're completely screwed, and that future that he was shown is going to come to pass. So he's really not that bad of a guy. He's misunderstood, maybe, and sure, maybe he did some things that are like, okay, that's a little extreme, but he's not a bad guy. His actions are just misconstrued. You know what I mean? Like, if he really was evil, he would have let Kairi die. Like, it's as simple as that. Whether or not you want to say, well, plot-wise, it doesn't matter. If he was truly as evil as you think, he would have killed Kairi both times. He didn't kill her that one time he struck her down in the Keyblade graveyard. All he did was send her heart to a different spot so that it would provoke Sora into fighting, but he didn't kill her. He could have killed her.
Yeah.
But he didn't.
Yeah, but here's where the problem lies, right?
Right.
We have to remember with the person that we're trying to explain something to is as dense as a wall when it comes to this type of topics. The only thing that matters to her is that Kairi and Sora have to be together. Anyone who tries to interfere with that is grounds for crucifixion.
Oh, that's sad.
Because, like, yeah, she said herself, I'm just not at a point of being able to forgive him. Maybe once Sora is back with Kairi where he belongs. Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe she'll forgive him.
Oh.
And also someone, Christina says, so in a way, Aurora, by my logic, by not myself, Iroquois and the rest of Xehanort's crew got groomed into believing darkness is all bad. Yeah. You can groom people. I mean, why do you think the Crusades were a thing?
I mean, Ericus even admits in Birth by Sleep he groomed them. He said, I'm sorry. He's like, I was wrong. That my own heart is darkness because I'm so afraid of just darkness existing. He literally mentions that when he attacks Terra and tries to kill his own students. Because he was repeating the same mistake his master did all those years ago. And he even said that my own heart is darkness because I'm afraid of the dark, so I was foolish to attack my own students to try and kill them because of my own fear. Like, he even admits that, so, you know.
Yeah.
That just adds more what I'm saying. Like, Xehanort might have not made the best decisions, but it didn't come up from a place of malice and to hurt people. He just wanted to do what he thought he needed to do to save everybody because of the information he had, and whether or not, because we still don't know what the Master's true intentions are, whether or not that information was correct, or it was a lie, or it was misconstrued. The point is, he was acting off in his best interest to try to save everyone, and even though it wasn't taken that way, his intentions were pure. Like I said, there's a lot of times in this series he could have easily, if he wanted to win and be evil, I mean, he literally knew where Sora was once Kairi reached there. He could have killed him. He could have killed Riku as a kid. There's many times where he had the opportunity to kill anybody. Does he? No, because he's not about that. He doesn't want to slaughter children. Now, am I saying that he wasn't willing to sacrifice some of his organization members? Sure, maybe that's not the nicest thing, but at the end, he knew that when they died as an organization member, they weren't dead, they would be recompleted, which in the long run is actually better for them because nobody wants to be an incomplete person. So he honestly did something good for them.
And also, there's a difference, Ninja. He felt bad because he knew what he did was wrong. Xehanort doesn't think what he's doing is wrong.
Yeah, he even admits that he doesn't. He even said at the end, I don't believe I did anything wrong. The only thing he does is he says, okay, I admit I'm beaten. I'm not gonna, if you guys really think this is the best path, I'm not gonna fight you anymore. He literally submits. He doesn't regret what he did because in his mind, what he's doing is the right thing. Like, so I don't think that's a good argument to say, well, he doesn't regret what he did. Of course not. He still thinks, even in the end, when he's passing on, he even says, like, I really hope this future that you kids are fighting for is going to be one worth, saving. So, I still don't think that means he's a bad person, but once again, everybody's going to have their own opinion on that crap.
Like I said, it's like talking to a brick wall.
I just don't think people understand trauma very well. I've been trying to folk on the song, but this deep discussion's making it like... And like I said, this doesn't mean Sora and them are bad. I mean, it's just people with different ideals and different ways about going about things. So, even the creator of the series, when he even says Xehanort's not meant to be pure evil, it's supposed to be a difference in, the way they go about doing their stuff. Xehanort's not meant to be pure evil. He's supposed to be like a in-between character where you're like, shit, like I get why he's doing what he's doing. Like, even Nomura said Xehanort's a tragic character. Why would he say that if Xehanort's supposed to be pure evil? You don't sympathize with a pure evil person. Oh, I can't. I made my point. I guess I really don't have anything else to add to that. Do you? I mean, if they're not gonna like it, then
Okay, so all I'm gonna say now is that we have 3 people proving multiple points. But like I said, you have someone who's as dense as a wall, or, well, stubborn as a brick wall, who won't accept the truth. So therefore, this person is scum. Ooh. I mean, I would, I'm not talking about Ninja, I'm talking about, in her opinion, Xehanort's scum. Yeah, because of, she hurt Sora and Kairi, oh my god, they're gonna be perishing in hell for all of existence. Like, if you were in Xehanort's shoes, wouldn't you have done the same?
I would have.
Buried your own friends, not just people you know, and not just random people, but your friends. If I was forced through that mental trauma and buried my own friends because what they perceived was right, or what they perceived was right and wrong, and apparently your friends were in the wrong, yeah, I would have done what Xehanort did.
Right. Getting killed because you don't agree with your superior or your mentor, and you think your mentor's logic is flawed, and they're like, no, you gotta die, because you don't agree with us. I keep fucking up right at the end. But I hate him. I hate his methods, is that fair? And just remember that his friends that he buried, it wasn't like they were just friends for a year and whatnot. I mean, those were his classmates. They grew up learning the Keyblade together. I mean, it's like having your best friend since kindergarten, right? Like, that's more than just a friendship that you made, like, in the past year. Like, that's a lifelong bond you have with people, and that's 6 people that he had a bond with like that, and that they're dead, and he buried them, and he visits their grave for weeks and days, months on end, blaming himself because he tainted their minds to the point where the people that they were supposed to protect him and train him turned against him. Just think of that. And if you can't see that as like, well, that would fuck anybody up, then I don't know what to tell you. Because that's literally like, that would fuck anybody up.
I guess it's fair to say that we're dropping this for now because nothing we say will ever get through.
Yeah. I think another thing, just one last thing I want to add, I think a lot of the reason people don't also kind of get where, understand what these characters are going through is they probably haven't lost a lot of people in their life or somebody close to them like that. And they don't understand the pain and the trauma that comes with losing people. Like, it's not... Death is not something that's easy to deal with for anybody. It doesn't matter how long alive you're on this planet. Even people that are in their 90s and have watched everybody die, it still hurts them when they see people go. Because it's not something anybody's ever really going to get used to. You can become desensitized to it, but it's never going to fully make it like in your brain where you're like, oh yeah, that's fine, dead. Like, if somebody close to you dies, it's gonna fucking hurt regardless of how many times you've experienced it. Alright, now I really gotta focus on the song then.
Oh.
What?
I don't know what rocket launcher to grab. Oh, hey, Clint's in here. Hi, Clint.
Hi, Clint. I feel bad he's working a 13-hour shift.
I've done those.
They're not fun.
Nope.
Okay, that's what's fucking me up is that camera fucking change. I don't know why. I'm not gonna keep trying this. I'm getting pissed. That fucking camera thing is just so wonky.
I don't know what rocket launcher to get. Heck. Should I grab a rocket launcher that does 3 shots in one and it covers a large blast radius, but has significant, or not significantly, but less power and less piercing damage? Or should I grab the one that's just 1 shot and it has really high power, really high piercing?
Real high power, real high piercing.
Okay.
Oh my god. These are way harder than I thought. Damn. My brain does not understand how that works.
My brain did not comprehend.
I can't comprehend it.
Oh, I can level up his abilities.
Ah, Sora.
Hell yeah. Now I gotta grind some money.
I've been told to stand by till more work pops up. Oh boy. That's gotta be fun.
You should join us in VC, Clit.
I don't know. Can he at work? I don't know.
I don't know.
Who else do I have? Oh god, no. Oh no, they have Atlantica. No.
What's up?
They have Atlantica in one of these songs, Part of Your World. Oh no. Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Oh no. Flashbacks. Fuck your collection, bitch. You do have everything. You're a king's daughter, you ungrateful. I hate this song. Get your thingamabobs out of my face. God, kill me.
At least it's not Under the Sea.
At least Under the Sea is catchy. Even though I hate it, I'd rather listen to that than this fucking bullshit song.
Under the Sea.
Oh, stay all day in the sun, wanting to be free, but just it's stuck in my fucking head.
Shall we get the donation again for old time's sakes? Oh no, Clint.
Stop. Stop. No, this one actually
They
has...
just really want...
They hate me.
Why do you stream for them?
I don't know, because they like making me cry. At least it's not Swim This Way. That's still more catchy than this song. This is like one of the worst songs besides the Ursula song and the other stupid song. Under the Sea! Aw. Clint, please.
Under the Sea.
Under the Sea! Hops has got PTSD. I'm always gonna have PTSD. Because it keeps fucking showing up even when I'm not playing the game that involves this song. It still shows up! Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Who has everything?
Oh wait, what if I want you to be the one with this now? You were... Oh yes! Having a good time?
Oh, big deal. I want more. I hate that I know this. People wanna see them dancing.
Are you not having a good time?
Oh, feet. Up where they walk, up where they look, where they stay out there in the
Yeah?
Yeah.
You seem to be enjoying yourself.
I'm not.
No?
I full comboed it though. First try.
Did you?
I hate that I can do that.
Ninja still needs to do her a Dream Eater.
She won't, she's a coward.
What a coward.
What a coward. Ugh. My childhood, I was obsessed with Ariel as a kid. Well, I'm so happy for you. Why don't you play this song then? Fuck, I gotta play it one last time. Ugh. I hate that I have to do this on all 3 difficulties. Look at this stuff. It's in me. Wouldn't you think?
Okay, I'm back.
Collection's complete. Wouldn't you think?
I went to go grab my buzzball.
Can you grab the shotgun while you're there?
No, I went to go grab my buzzball.
I need a shotgun.
No.
I don't want to.
I won't let you kill. I won't let you kill Ninja.
Damn it! I'm just kidding. Oh fuck!
Damn it.
Now they're inverting. Oh my god, they're inverting the analog sticks on me. You dicks! Don't do that. That's not fun. Fuck you wanting more, bitch. Fuck. Oh my god! Oh, feet, yes! Oh my fucking god! Fuck this song. Oh goody, more work. Ugh, thank god it's done. Fuck that shit. Should I play copyright music?
No.
No?
When you walk away.
No, I'm copyright. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh yay, at least I get to listen to some good music now. Shion!
Oh, this is great.
What?
There was just a bunch of enemy troops hiding behind something, and I just ran up there with I threw a smoke grenade, and then I went in there and just kind of destroyed them.
Hey, it's dark-haired Kairi. But she actually fights.
Who's that? Leon?
Yeah. But she actually.
Yeah, she's better than Kairi.
But she actually fights.
I know.
And she's strong to boot.
Did you say she has strong boobs?
No, I said she's strong to boot.
Oh, I thought you said she had strong boobs.
No, she's pretty flat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think she's got strong tits, my bro.
Aqua's got big old titty bags.
Maleficent does.
Oh god, yeah, saggy. Oh, this song always makes me sad. When
Ooh.
when your name of your theme is actually the tragedy of your Shion, that's sad. Sad times.
Press F to pay respects.
When your whole life is the tragedy, they make a song based off it. Oh.
I've obtained a silver plate.
What?
I said press F to pay respects, and a couple people are putting F in the chat.
Oh, Ninja got mad because we said Shion's better than Kairi. Oopsie.
She is better than Kairi, at least she's useful.
I love it. Music for the sadness of Shion. I'm sad too.
Can we get a flat justice in the chat for Shion?
Flat chest matters too.
No, just flat justice.
Flat justice. What was that one
we just
trend?
get
It was
flat-
like flats matter too or something.
Thick thighs save lives.
No, something about flat chests, like they matter too or something. I forget.
Flat justice.
Oh, flat justice. That's what it was.
Yeah. I saw this video of this man who went up to his girlfriend and he sprayed her with Windex or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "It says use on flat surfaces."
Oh, did she slap him?
Mm-mm.
Damn.
She got upset though.
I want to say that. I want to try that once. Oh,
Who would you use it on?
I don't know. My body pillow.
Hmm?
My body pillow.
Oh.
Shion. I love you, Shion.
Better than Kyrie.
Way more character development.
It doesn't have to be body development, but at least it's development. Unlike Kyrie.
When the creator actually spends a year writing just for your character, and then when Kyrie's involved, he's like, I just threw it together in 5 minutes on the shitter. Yeah, to get the to get in the mindset for Shion's character, because she's supposed to be a really fucking depressing character, he literally locked himself in a hotel room for a year with only cupped ramen noodles, he said.
Why?
I don't know, he wanted to know what it felt like to be alone and miserable and depressed.
Leave it to the Japanese going an extra step.
Right? So he said he wrote that only in that hotel, of him locking himself away from having pure isolation. I was like, wow, that's
At
dedication.
least someone was following the COVID guidelines, unlike some people.
He was following COVID guidelines before COVID.
My man.
Out, flat surfaces, ouch, that would sting. Ninja.
Okay, Ninja. I mean, I'll use a bottle of Windex on you if you want me to.
Oh, hold up. Boom, 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 boom.
Bananga.
Shion is currently better than Kairi. Please don't kill me, Ninja. She said they're both useful in different ways. I mean, yeah, sure, yep.
Yeah, she's certainly useful in different ways if you want to count Rule 34, I guess.
Oh my god. 911, we have a murder committed. There's a murder being committed right now on stream.
What's your emergency?
Somebody's getting slayed on YouTube.
Not my problem.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, my aunt's not following COVID guidelines. She literally sent her kid out to Florida to hang out with her friends. She's like, I just want her to feel normal for a while. And I'm like, why'd you send her to fucking Florida? It's like COVID Central.
Why are you gonna die, Alex?
Because Ninja's gonna kill him. Because he said he likes Shion better than Kairi.
So Ninja, there's a difference between being flat and then having triple D's. Like, if you don't have triple D's, then you're flat.
Well, at least we know now what it takes to be not flat. I gotta start working on it.
Oh my god, I hate it here.
I've seen some man titties before that like fucking hang down to their knees.
No.
Yes. I didn't even know they got that big. Like, I've seen man titties, right? It's usually like a fold. But like, I've never seen them sag down to somebody's knees. I was so disgusted.
Oh, I got exploded in my own blast. Nice.
Oh. You exploded?
Yeah. Well, okay, girl. Here's the problem that here's the problem that you're having, girl. You're running around with a spear and a rocket launcher in high heels. Where do you think we draw the line?
I'm not flat. Sorry. Nice try, Aurora. Wow, he did.
Yeah, I've seen your picture.
Yes. But no, yeah, you guys don't read his Famitsu articles very much, do you? He literally talked about that. He locked himself in the hotel room. I'm surprised you guys didn't read that.
See, I wasn't into Kingdom Hearts at the time, so I wouldn't have known.
Well, I know. You have a pass. I'm talking about these people.
I have an alibi.
You have an alibi.
Oh, she's adorable. Okay, I like her now. But you still shouldn't be running around with high heels.
Some men need bras just as much as women. Christina.
Oh yeah.
Dude, nothing gets me off than a man in a bra.
I hate it here.
Kairi's more reflective plot device than Shion. Damn. He found it. Kairi's the best plot device. Woo! We found her usefulness, boys.
Plot, just like Sakura, still trash.
Well, she's good for getting smacked around and causing the main character to act, so that's a good plot device.
Imagine your only best capability is punching things really hard.
Ninja said yep. Thank you for agreeing, Ninja.
About time you agreed for once. How? Okay, so you have optimistic. Okay, you have a feat when you throw a grenade. You're optimistic or you're a prodigy, but when you pull out a rocket launcher, you're fickle. Excuse me?
What game are you playing?
A good game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an indie game I really want to play.
What's that?
Dead Syncrosity. Tomorrow Comes Today.
Never heard of it.
It's post-apocalyptic. It's insane. Like,
You know what else is insane?
What?
I'm getting fucked and eating my own pussy at the same time.
That's kind of hot. I like what is it called? Faptaku games? Is that what it is?
What are you talking about?
Like, there's like porn game sites like Faptaku or something, and it's like all the porn games.
No, it's Nut-Taku.
Nut-Taku, that's what it is. Yeah. That's my favorite. Those are my favorite games.
Don't ask how I know this.
How do you know this?
I don't.
I only know of it because PewDiePie made 2 YouTube videos on it, and he got like a strike for uploading porn on YouTube.
But bro, you get a titty.
Dude, he was playing Cam Girls Simulator. So he like set up a company where you just invest in cam girls and you have to make sure they don't get chlamydia and shit. They have to sleep with people that they cam girl to. You have to like prostitute them out. And if they get chlamydia, they're out of commission, so you try to keep them from getting it. And you have to give them HIV and like after what is it called?
I want to play this game.
Wait, what's it called? The plan after pill, the night after pill.
I want to play that now.
Oh, you should. It's a really great game.
Clearly.
Very in depth.
You get to send whores out to get AIDS.
But they're cam girls. They're not whores. They're respectable, hardworking women.
So was Sumire until she murdered somebody.
Ooh.
Or no, my bad, not Sumire. Kasumi. There we go, that's her name, Kasumi.
You call her by her real name? Gross.
Yeah, I know, I'm never gonna call her Sumire ever again.
You just...
I know, but I'm not going to ever again.
Gross. Don't even give her the respect of being called that. Disgusting trash piece of character.
Wait. You hear that?
What?
You smell that? I smell a simp. Eric's coming.
I smell the sweat in the keyboard.
I smell the chin beard.
Oh no. The chin beard. I love it.
I hate it here.
Do you though?
Yeah. Woo!
Oh!
Who mixed wine with my... Who put wine in my yoo-hoo?
I didn't say yup to that. Yes, you did, Ninja.
Wait.
Christina,
Oh,
why are you talking about a morning after pill?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Did you do something, Christina? And I'm not aware of?
Did you clear it with Aurora first?
She did not. Now I'm upset.
Oh.
I have a nose like a dog, or like a wolf in mating season. I can smell a simp from a mile away.
I can smell the moist neck beards from a mile away.
No. Remember, Eric's a chin beard.
Alright. Chin beard? Big difference, I'm sorry.
Learn your fucking place.
I know. I'm ashamed. I'm gonna go home and reflect on my actions in the mirror.
Good. Thrusting wind. Felled an enemy commander in one hit. Hell yeah.
I didn't.
Now they're concealed by my smoke screen. Now they're shattering their formation. What cucks?
They're afraid.
They're afraid.
I can smell their
Cool, I killed them all with that ability. Holy shit. Oh, except for the commander. He's vibing. So I'm gonna shoot him in the back of the head.
Oh.
He's dead. Alright, time to throw another smoke bomb. Who else has another smoke bomb? Oh shit, this is gonna be bad if they don't have smoke
You
bomb.
fucking whore.
Whore! We like Fortnite! We like Fortnite!
She said, you just asked what kind of pill that was in the game. Okay.
The morning after pill.
Whatever you say, Christina. Just...
You didn't run it by me first. I'm kind of upset. I thought what we had was special.
So did SpongeBob.
Sad.
And then his jellyfish neck got taken.
Oh, she has gravity, that's right.
Gravity rush. Gross.
No, she has a gravity times 10 increase. So when she can place this debuff around her, and everyone in that vicinity gets afflicted with the gravity times 10.
Oh.
Imagine our current gravity, but worse.
It's called back problems. I know what it feels like.
No, back problems is just having too big a tits.
Damn it.
Luck is on my side. Did I break your legs? I did. Have some gravity.
Please break my legs.
That's just a Dragoon tank.
Boom, boom. Oh, right at the end, I fucking choked on a chode. God damn it.
Hot.
Fucking that one note. I'm sad.
She's also adorable.
Who?
This character.
Nominee?
No.
Oh.
This character I was playing at.
Oh. I see.
The only thing I have to say about Benita Santos is see ya.
See ya.
See ya.
To the world without light.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Too slow.
See ya.
Too slow.
See ya. That's the only thing I have to say about Benita's.
2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Bum 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 bum. There we go, full comboed. Ah. Full chain.
I just cut my finger off.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last
What?
resort.
Cut my wife into pieces. This is my last divorce. Suffocation. No breathing. I don't give a fuck if the bitch dies bleeding. This is my last 2,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Hey Papa Roach, you can't copyright that because I made up my own lyrics as my parody.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Oh, I've got to plan 9 more songs. Damn. 9? 9, 9, 9? Is that too far?
10.
9 plus 9 equals 9.
No.
9 times 9 is 9!
No.
No.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Bum 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 bum. Butthole. Butthole.
My butthole is itchy.
They spot all the toilet paper at McDonald's.
It feels like sandpaper.
My asshole is bleeding now. It hurts real bad. Please get some antibacterial wipes.
So I can finger my ass in peace.
I got genital warts from fingering my asshole. It felt so good I didn't use protection, 'cause I'm not a bitch.
I hate it here.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
I hate it here.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, hello. How
Goodbye.
are you? Wait, I got an important question.
No.
What the fuck is oatmeal? Do you happen to know? Do you really? Aww. I never... Have you finally come to answer my question?
You're a whore.
What?
You ended the call when you asked that question.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely did not.
Ooh, new Warzone map update.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does it have oatmeal?
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of want to see how much that game is real quick. Because I want it really
Okay.
bad. Dead Synchronicity.
What?
That indie game that I really want to play. I keep thinking about it every night and day. I spread my wings. And I fly away.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't even
Cool.
know how to fucking spell it. Oh, here it is. $20! The fuck? Why the fuck is it $20? I don't care. It's worth it. To play this game on PS5 system, you may need to be updated to latest system software. Oh. Well, guess what? I'm buying it. Because I want to play it really bad right now. This is like one of the best indie games ever fucking made. Alright, I'm gonna
You're
block it
in the
out.
game.
I'm buying it right now. I don't even care. I want to play it so bad. It's all
I want a wearable chair.
Huh?
I want a wearable chair.
I want to wear you.
Shut the fuck. Oh,
Alright, do you want to experience a very rich, in-depth story that's amazing? And the art style's fantastic? Come on.
I want swords and cleavage.
But this indie game needs the love it deserves. I just bought it.
Oh. Vacuums are my new fetish.
I love this game so much. I love this game. I'm gonna play it right now. We're switching games because now I really want to play it now that I've been thinking about it. Okay, it's bought. Had to make sure didn't show my credit card information. That'd be bad.
Oh, yeah, no, you did show it.
No, I did not. I blacked it out.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
Hops, you naughty boy. What did I do? Oh, call me naughty
Sword
again, by the way,
included.
Christina.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa,
What?
whoa.
What?
What
What'd I
about
do?
me? What about me?
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I'm after Christina here.
Hey,
Eat my
are
ass.
you just trying to be nice so you can get laid? Wow, what a simp.
No, you're only being nice because you want to lay the pipe. Simp.
Is it really laying the pipe though if the pipe is broken?
So what you're saying is you got an eggplant dick.
Like Charles's
It's
leg.
purple, it's purple and bent.
Like Chuck's leg.
It's like in purple and bent.
It's purple.
Not no more.
How would you know? Do you look down there?
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta wait for it to download. I got more room for one more song. PT, yeah. They got deleted when it got updated on my console because Konami sucks. So now I can't ever play it again because Konami took it away from me.
Haha.
It's not funny.
You know what is funny?
Apocalypses?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Christina.
What? Aurora, you naughty boy. God damn it. Hey! Hey. Quit playing with my feels.
Oh.
God damn it, I hate you. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. I hate you. Oh my god. Christina, you don't want that you don't want that thirsty boy, you want a real man. One that can full combo songs.
I can full combo songs.
Not like I can.
What with you failing like every time?
Bro, you should see how fast these fingers move, alright?
Yeah?
Yeah?
I didn't know you had fingers.
Oh, they're little stubs, but they work.
I thought you had toes.
They're just little toes on your... Oh god. This is my piggy. Little piggy went to the bank. This little piggy stayed home.
Bro, why your toes look like fingers and why your fingers look like toe?
I have to put...
I hate it here.
I have to make sure not to get athlete's foot on my hand.
Oh no.
Big old chompers. Oh no.
Ninja said she can call you naughty if it makes you feel better.
Excuse me for a second. Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss?
No.
What? What? What happened? What happened? What's so funny?
Oh no.
What?
Ninja said she could call you naughty if you like.
I don't have a response to that.
I like the puking more. Oh god, I hate it here.
I hate it here.
I do.
Stop, I can't breathe. That's alright, you'll be saying that a lot more too.
Why, when you're suffocating her?
Yes.
Oh.
Fucking Dexter style.
Excuse you?
Dexter.
Huh?
Dexter.
What about Dexter?
Dexter style. You've never heard of Dexter?
Dexter's Lab?
No, Dexter the homicidal detective.
Oh!
Yeah.
I like how there's that Santos person just taking everything else, like, just completely ignoring her entire conversation and just talking about Vanitas for like the past 40 minutes.
It's probably better than what we're talking about. I'll have you know,
sure?
I spent like $100 on tarps. I'm ready.
On tarp?
Paid tarps.
Oh no!
By the way, hops are
Christina.
lagging. Probably.
It's probably because you're streaming and downloading a game at the same time.
No.
Yeah.
No. The sky is blue. What else is new, Aurora?
What are we talking about?
I don't know. That's just what Clint said. What does he mean?
What's new? I bought a new game.
Can you buy me?
No?
Oh.
I bought a new game.
Oh, God. Swallow that shit pretty good. What?
Ha! Too bad I already bought that game and it was on sale for $20. Now it's 70. Ha!
What game?
Eat my balls like edamame, bro.
Edamame? What's that?
Edamame? You don't know what edamame is?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Should I?
Yes.
Oh.
It is delicious.
Like, would you say it's cobbler delicious?
You ain't getting a cobbler from me, so shut the fuck up.
Oh, come on.
Just because I make desserts for a living doesn't mean I'm making them for people.
Except me.
You realize I made that shit straight all year.
Uh-huh.
You really think I want to make it for someone random and I'm not being paid for it and I have to pay for it with my own money?
Uh-huh. Absolutely.
God forgive me for this murder I'm going to commit.
I forgive you, my child.
You are not God.
No, but you're a handsome God.
Oh man, a must-play game on the PlayStation fucking thing is fucking Cuphead.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Everybody's all fucking jizzing in their pants because they can play Cuphead on PlayStation. I don't know why you'd want to.
It wasn't.
It was a Microsoft exclusive game. You could only play it on PC or Xbox.
And then it went on the Switch.
Oh yeah?
And then it went on PS4. This game looks so cool. Holy shit.
Cuphead?
I might have to buy that. No. Fuck no.
That's a Dark Souls game.
Yeah, I know. I played it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something like, not every fucking game that's hard is Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's just me that's hard.
Oh. Ninja can help you fix that.
Ew!
Do you want her to call you naughty?
No.
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 Hops,
Get
human
it
beings
away
shouldn't
from-
be for sale. I mean, I'd put myself up for sale.
Get that away from me.
Wow.
Help. I need a doctor.
Help! I need somebody! Help! Not just anybody!
No.
Help!
Help me.
Cobbler, that sounds so good. I know. Cobbler.
And then they're still talking about Benita's. Good God.
Cobbler is so good. I can't wait to try it. So good.
I wouldn't touch Aurora with a 10-foot pole. Bitch, you haven't even seen what I look like. I'm pretty as shit.
That's true. What about Eric? Is he 10-foot pole worthy or?
Bro, I wouldn't even hit that dude with a nuke. I might breathe in that space dust.
Wow.
So when Biden becomes president, we're not going to be able to do this anymore.
Yep. They're already got people lined up for the role already, the position to be filled.
Did you know Gretchen Whitmer is going to be at the inauguration party?
Yep.
She was invited personally by Joe Biden.
COVID spreader.
She actually wore a mask this time during the thingy.
For once.
I know. Eric, not a chance. Oh, I'm going to screenshot that and send it to him, Ninja.
Oh, no more donations.
Oh, no more college fund donations for you.
Ninja, just remember, he's your source of income. You you know, send him a feet pic. Send him a feet pic once in a while or something.
Send him a picture of your feet, bro.
You gotta keep that money rolling, you know. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made.
Make sure you pretty them up with pink toenail polish.
No. I fucking. Oh god. Make sure you stuff cotton balls in between your toes.
Make sure they're all sweaty and covered in dirt.
I hate it here. I hate it. Hey, there's no shame in the game, Ninja. You gotta do what you gotta do to pay the bills. I understand. I'd do the same thing.
Ninja sending feet pics? Oh god. I don't want to see bunions bigger than my life expectancy.
Oh my god. I mean, my cousin used to sell feet pics to some 40-year-old virgin.
That was probably me, man.
No, she actually did. She told me at my sister's wedding. She's like, I sell feet pics. I'm like, oh? I'm like, how does that go? She's like, oh, you know, I just look up for some weirdos on Craigslist. She's like 16. She's like, I just tell them I'm 13 and I send them feet pics and they pay me on PayPal. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I said, how much? Yeah. I'm like, well, how much do you make? And she's like, well, it depends. She's like, if I have to get them dirty, I usually charge $2.50 a picture. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm in the wrong business.
Hi, Clint.
I need to start selling feet pics.
No, you don't.
Why? I need the money.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Why? What's wrong with selling feet pics?
Because not everyone has a foot fetish.
I can find them on Craigslist.
Just have sex on the conveyor belt, Clint.
Oh yeah, I forgot he said he had that happen in his work.
Yeah, he walked into somebody like that.
You get paid extra for that if it's the boss?
If it's the boss's daughter, you might not.
Oh no. Hey, full chained. I full chained it.
I honestly think I'm going to hell.
You're going to hell?
Yeah.
Can I join?
No.
Damn it. Don't make me go to hell alone.
Sorry.
Fuck. I need more Betwixt gems.
You need more what, Jam?
Excuse you?
21.
Where's Juan? I'll kill Juan. Juan's gotta square up. He still owes me my chanclas.
Wonder if they find a cure for COVID-19. No.
Who said that?
Jacob.
No. Why would they do that?
You get too much money.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's the lion, I'm a king.
What?
It's the lion, my king.
The Lima King?
Lima, my king. I got Timba. Rawr, I'm Timba. Go, Simba, go. The king has returned. What? Did you get a rare drop?
No. I got a rare.
Oh my god. Oh, Simba, you're so furry.
Yeah, no, COVID's gonna be around forever.
Yep.
Sorry, not sorry.
I wonder how many times we're gonna keep getting locked down until everybody's job fucking, or all the businesses close because they just can't support being fucking. Gretchen Whitmer's like, boats go brrrr. Miss Whitmore, we know you're on your private cabin on the lake, but what about all the people that are losing their businesses? Boat go brrrr. Yes, we know you like boating, but what about people? Brrr. Well, there you have it, folks. We're fucked.
Oh my god.
What?
I hate it.
Do you?
I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah? How much do you hate it?
Like, I want to take a gun and shoot someone in the dick.
Aww. Boko brrr.
Okay, but Lion King 2 and Kingdom Hearts, yeah, not right now.
Lion King 2? I'd like Lion King. I'd be down.
Yo, wait, Hops.
What?
You like Kojima, right?
Yeah.
Have you played Death Stranding?
Yep. I swear you. Oh yeah, you weren't there when I did that. Yeah, I 100%ed Death Stranding.
Oh, I was gonna buy it.
Oh, you just game shared off me.
Oh,
Oh what?
okay.
It's really good. Oh, it installed. Oh!
What the fuck?
I get.
Oh, that's right. Oh man, I wish I had more money.
Why?
Cause I need to get the Persona 5 Royal DLC.
Which one? The one that lets you fight the 3 and 4 protagonist, or the Izanagi DLC?
The one that isn't free.
There's a ton that aren't free.
No, there's not.
Yeah, there is.
Oh god, as soon as I load up the Persona 5 Royal on the...
Ooh, flower petals.
Hello?
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 No, but like, as soon as I loaded up Persona 5 Royal on the PlayStation Store, I get the PlayStation Store. I got the cutscene of Kasumi walking through, talking about like, I'm such a misunderstood character.
No, but what DLC? I mean, there's a ton that aren't free unless you got the season pass. I mean, there's like a ton. There's like there's battle items DLC.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's I'm talking about just the pass that gives me everything.
Oh.
I don't have the pass.
Isn't that like $50?
60.
Dude, Atlas. Isn't
But
that
here's
the
the
first
thing,
Persona
too, right?
game with DLC?
Persona 5.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But Persona 4.
It has DLC?
Persona 3. Yes, there's Persona 3 and Persona 3 FES.
Well, that's not really DLC, that's an expansion.
That's a whole... Yeah, it's an expansion CD, but it's still a DLC, technically.
Okay.
But here's the thing, right? I can get Persona 5 Royal Deluxe Edition for $35, but for the expansion pass for Persona 5 Royal is $60.
Why?
Because it's an end of the year sale, they're really trying to shell games.
You need some money?
Huh?
Do you need some money?
Huh?
Do you need some money?
Huh?
Is that a yes or no?
Huh?
I can buy you a PlayStation card and just send it to you.
Huh?
Yeah. So, you want me to do that?
So, okay, and here's the thing too, right? I'm on the end of the year sale for the PlayStation 5. Just Cause 4 is on there for $10 when it's on the PlayStation Store for free.
Oh.
If you have PS Plus.
Yeah, I already got. I booted it up once
Oh,
and
oh.
I stopped playing it.
It's fun.
I want to put rockets on cows' asses.
Yes, it is so fun. Fuck animal rights.
Hey, I like my dog.
Dogs are not animals, they're friends.
Okay, I can understand that.
Did you think I was gonna take it somewhere else?
Yeah.
Their food.
I thought you were gonna say cut them up into fucking Chinese food or something.
Imagine having a cat and not turning it into a
General's
fucking General Tso's chicken.
Oh, I really don't like cats personally.
Anything with a pulse, I say.
If it breathes, I'm down.
I don't care if it has 1 leg, no legs, or 8 legs.
I don't care if it's a quadriplegic.
I don't.
I'll bowling pin that on my dick. Rock it back and forth.
How about the age, though?
7-10 split.
Huh?
The 7-10 split.
I'm talking about age, bro.
When did I say anything about age? I said the 7-10 split.
I'm talking about age, and then you said the 7-10 split.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, that really sounds bad.
You just had to bring that up right in the middle of my joke. Wow. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. It's not funny.
At least you're not actively going after minors like Ninja.
Oh my god! I fucking goddamn it! We live in a society.
We truly live in a society, bro. What are you even playing? I haven't even been watching.
Well, my game just finished downloading, so once I get this last level cranked out, I'm jumping ship to that. What? What now? Should I even ask? I don't think I should ask. Is it because she said she's a chibi loading screen fan? Is that what it is? What?
I was listening to the playback of what I said.
Huh?
I was listening to the playback of what I said on the.
Oh my god.
I must be a comedian. I can make myself laugh.
Like, sure.
I laugh every time I look in the mirror.
Oh. Simba has been my buddy since I was 4.
I'll be your buddy.
Not butt buddy. Come on now.
Oh, I was talking about friends.
Oh. Oh. That's what I was talking about too.
Ew.
Clear on proud difficulty without items. Break all barrels and boxes. Get 65% or higher. Excellent or better rating. Oh. Oh. Hi, Timba. Hey, Timba. Cat go murr.
You're gonna get a ban if you do that sad stuff.
Huh? What'd she say now? You're so funny. Wow. Who pissed in your Cheerios?
Because we like Walmart over a useless character.
Come on, Ninja. Don't
Who put the dick in your frosted flakes this morning?
Oh, wait, you're not supposed to do that? Shit.
You gotta do that with cinnamon. You gotta do that with cinnamon toast crunch.
Oh, I thought it was with Fruit Loops because there's holes in the middle.
No, you do that with Cheerios.
No, I do it with Honey Nut Cheerios.
How about honeycomb? You can fit 8 of them in there.
Oh, bukkake honeycombs. A full load with every bite.
Do you imagine just 8 dudes stuck to one honeycomb?
I hate it here.
Oh, see, Cheerios saying, "Oh, you're so funny," and she typed LOL. So I am funny. Fucking bitch.
I know Pedro is gonna be very sad
Why?
because we're not gonna have in-dining open again for another 12 days.
Oh well.
Oh well, more easy money. Kinda.
I wouldn't consider that easy money. It's a vlog making that money for food.
Huh?
I wouldn't say it's easy money. It's just a vlog getting through all those.
I wish you could work Friday nights and help with, like, because that way it'd be you and
He
Chuck on
doesn't
the
want me
pizza.
to.
You and Chuck would be on the pizza table for now, and then,
He doesn't want me to.
yeah, I know she doesn't, but I said I wish you could, because then you could, what's the word? You and Chuck would be on the pizza table, and then Tanya could help Vanessa when she gets swamped with the fucking grill. I was laughing at Hop's jokes, not yours. Wow.
Does it feel nice to not have friends, Ninja?
She's so mean.
Wow.
Wow.
Is it nice to not have friends or something?
Why does she gotta be so mean?
Who stuck their tampon up the wrong hole? Oh, Dark Souls 2 is on sale.
Oh, I should buy it. Please get this to 99 so I can be done. Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot.
Prototype is $8. Oh my god.
I need monies.
Prototype 2 is on sale, man. Have you ever played Prototype?
You checked my trophies list.
Shut up.
I played.
forgot.
I 100%ed it twice. Once on PS3 and another time on PS4.
Shut up.
I have the disc for it, I think, still. I don't remember that. I love Prototype 2. You go around slicing civilians up in half. I just love eating people and consuming them. What?
You okay there?
Sure. I'm just a bioweapon.
I wish I was somebody's body pillow.
Oh. Why, you want to stand up on your own?
I want to be filled with baby batter so I can stand up on
Jesus fucking... I hate that. I hate that you say that. It bothers me so much. I fucking hate the term baby batter. It's so disgusting. Like, if a girl ever... If I was in the middle of fucking somebody and they're like, oh yeah, give me your baby batter, I'd probably just go limp and say, I'm done. I can't.
Fill me up with the baby batter.
I hate that. It makes me so uncomfortable.
Let's make a baby cake.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, give me some of that crusty baby. Oh my god! Why? Thanks for checking my trophies. No problem. I like to watch. Hobbs is a cannibal. No, this is Patrick. Alright, I'm gonna level up next. For Persona 5 Dancing's $10, so tempting, but I'm broke. It's $10.
Ninja, do you want $5 or something?
It's $10. Do you need $10?
I can give you $10, Ninja. I have $170 to my name right now.
I've got 25.
I mean, I took out all the money I have for bills, so you know.
Yeah, so did I.
170.
That's why I have 25.
You know what, Ninja? You know what sucks? I already have all the Persona dancing games, and you know what? I got the triple bundle for $10. Get dabbed on. See it.
That's okay. I don't want to watch you play one button mode anyway.
Yeah, me neither. She couldn't even brilliant the easiest song in the game.
What's the easiest song in the game?
Rivers in the Desert, the Dummy remix.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll even send you the song. It's actually like it's a fire version of
Do you think I could full combo it?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I think I'm decent at this game, I'd say. I'm not the best rhythm guy, but... Be prepared!
Wow.
Be prepared! Yay, 249. I got down to 3 goods and no misses. Come on now. I'll give you $50 to do the Dream Eater stream.
Ooh. Alright, here you go, Hobbs. I'm gonna direct a message.
Reach the highest level of Team Classic. I did it! Yay! I got
now
it!
Now you have to share your screen so I can watch it too.
What? Oh, okay.
I think, yeah. This is on all night, so this is even harder than what she's playing on, and she's just playing on normal, I believe. And she can't get this song. It is so easy.
Persona 5, Dancing in Starlight.
Oh, this is kind of neat. This is a weird remix.
Oh wait,
I've been waiting for this.
Does it bop?
I love this remix. Yes, it's a fucking bop.
I'm super serious about this.
Dancer on
Get ready
Takami?
to
Ew. Does it have to be on?
Yes.
Damn it.
No, look, one note. Oh my god, can you do it?
Oh, wow.
Two.
Yes.
Two.
How's that?
I mean, I can't say I could do it with all these restrictions, but the notes themselves don't look that bad.
No.
Okay.
Especially that
Fucking
fucking
very.
spinning one.
You can do it!
You're doing quite well.
I was playing on hard because the demo doesn't have all night.
This is all night. This is the hardest difficulty.
All right.
Oh, damn, on. You
I
got
know,
the...
it's a very productive girl.
I can see that.
Are you feeling it? Alright, I'm ready!
I mean, On is supposed to be sexy, so...
Yes!
He is the lovers I Connor.
Yeah!
All the lovers I Connor are holy.
Are they? Oh my god, I got my safety helmet!
So cool!
Oh dude, this pops.
I told you, he survived.
Way to go, Ryuji! You turned up the heat! Is a ship setting sail? Will your motor ever stop? Yeah!
God damn, those jiggle physics really help her out in
Good.
this.
Show us more.
Hold nothing back from us! Okay! Yeah!
Who's the lover Arcana in Persona 3?
Now, reveal yourself further.
He's right! Don't hold back!
She's not horny.
I know, he's
Impressive!
the only not horny one.
Wow! I just want to keep watching!
I'm sure that you will.
What the
Keep
fuck?
watching, go to Rule 34.
Okay!
I want to catch you to dance.
He's not in this one.
No!
King
Because he's bad guy.
King Crazy.
How hard was that?
Oh my god, those thighs. And he only had one grade. That's really good.
Yeah, he's a really good player.
I'm sure Aurora
So,
could tell
yeah,
me
how
where I
old is
messed
that?
up if he looked at it, but he won't critique me.
You don't want me to critique you, I'll make you cry.
Okay. Can you at least... I mean, I know you're doing your own thing, but can you at least look at this indie game? Because it really holds a special place in my heart. It would mean a lot if you could at least look at it.
You want me to look at what? I'm watching your stream right now.
Oh, I'm switching to it. I think... I don't know. I'll just switch. Go right to it. Here we go. I'm so excited. Oh! Yep, I finally can use the Roxas crew next time.
All I'm seeing is Melody of Memory still.
Really? It's that far
Dead.
behind?
Dead Synchronity, tomorrow comes today.
Should I restart the stream? Or should it, can I, what if I screen share on Discord? That way you don't have to watch the lag. Is that better?
I suppose.
I just really want to know what you think on this. Okay, make sure it's all set up right. I'm actually kind of curious, what does it take to platinum this game? Oh, wow. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, God, I'm ready. Oh, God, I'm getting chills.
Victorama? I thought that was a TV show. Oh, that was Futurama. My bad.
It reminds me, the art style reminds me of Infamous. The Infamous cutscenes.
Oh no. It's 8:05.
Do you think he'll recover?
I don't know. It's too soon to say. We should let him rest.
He's been very feeble for weeks. He can't get up. He doesn't speak. Do you think we should call a doctor?
Call a doctor? Here?
You're right. Let's just hope he wakes up one of these days. Come on, my friend. Hang on. Don't
It's
give
an
up.
interesting art style. Oh my god, the art style is so good. The story is so good. It just blew me away when I first saw it. So this isn't blind, but it's my first time playing it.
Wake up, Michael. Come on, you have to wake
Do you want
up.
me to lie or tell you the truth?
You're not interested.
Who are you?
I don't know.
Who's there?
Please, Michael, wake up. Wake up.
Oh,
This silence. This darkness. Where am I? Damn it. I can't remember. What's happening? What is this place? Please, tell me.
Michael, please wake up. You have to wake up.
Michael? Is that my name? Please tell me where I am. I can't remember anything. Where are you? Where are you hiding?
Wake up, Michael. Please wake up. Wake up now.
Don't go! Please! Come back! Come back! This silence. This darkness. This emptiness.
Act 1. A camp full of rats.
Good morning. I hope you're feeling better.
But
It's a really
Now,
dark
don't be
game.
alarmed. You're strong enough to get out of bed. That's
their
wonderful
audio
news.
is literally
I must
connected.
say, you're looking much better.
Is it quiet?
Considering what you've been through, of course.
yeah.
Oh,
Who are you?
you mean on
Ah, yes, of
Discord?
course. Forgive
On
my
Discord.
manners. You've been
Oh,
with
shit.
us
Yeah, I
for so
forgot it doesn't
long
play
that
the
I
audio
forgot
on
that you
Discord.
don't know who we are. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rod Atkinson.
Well,
I'm,
do you
well,
want to just
I
watch the
was.
stream
I
on then
was
because
the
it doesn't have
director
audio?
of the Municipal Property Registry before, well,
Ugh.
you know,
Or do you need... I
before
don't
the
know.
world collapsed on us.
pleased to meet you, Mr.
This game... Oh, I can't... it's so good.
Where am I?
It's like an old point-and-click
What is this
adventure,
place?
but it's so
You are
good.
in what I venture to call our home, our humble, hopefully temporary home. This is
No
one of the
point,
many
click your
trailers
adventure.
that make up the
Oh.
refugee camp. And believe me, we can consider ourselves lucky to live between these four walls. Most of the inhabitants of this hellhole, excuse my crude language, have nothing more than plastic tarps and cardboard for shelter.
Wait a second. Did you say refugee?
Yes, of course. The Facility for Temporary Accommodation of Disaster Victims is what they called it. You know, after the army declared martial law following the catastrophe. You look a little confused, if you don't mind my saying so. Do you really not know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. I'm afraid not. Let me ask you. Can you tell me what I'm doing here?
Yes, of course. I think we owe you an explanation. A few days after the Great Wave, we found you lying in a ditch near the airport. You were badly injured and unconscious. We couldn't just leave you there. Someone had already stolen your luggage and identification. It was awful. So we decided to take care of you ourselves and brought you here. You've been with us ever since. By the way, I should tell you that when we found you, your clothes were ripped to shreds. So we threw them away. The clothes you're wearing now are mine. You'll find more things in that wardrobe. If you need anything, just help yourself.
Thank you, Mr. Atkinson. But... the Great Wave? What are you talking about?
Well, what would I be talking about? That damned, excuse my language, explosion that brought ruin to all of us. The origin of this filthy new world that now seems to be our permanent reality.
Break time, so tell me, what
But
is this
do you
game?
really
It's
not remember? Do you really not
it's hard to
remember
describe,
anything about all this?
but it's a really very deep and dark story. Post-apocalyptic indie game.
Excuse me.
It's so
I'm
good,
afraid I can't.
and I have to share it with
I
everybody
can't remember a thing.
because it's
I see. There have been many cases like yours in the camp. Try to rest and not to get too agitated. Well, there's one thing I can tell you. You can consider yourself fortunate. There's nothing nice to remember about recent times, believe me.
You said with us. Who else lives here?
Ah, yes, of course. I still haven't properly introduced my family to you. Now is a bad time, but I promise to make proper introductions later. My wife and I sleep in the other room, and, well, little Colin sleeps with us.
Colin?
Yes, Colin is our only child. Our one ray of hope since the catastrophe. I'm going to confess something to you. Colin is the only reason my wife and I still struggle to keep going in this new world. We would have given up a long time ago if it weren't for him.
Of course. I understand. So that was your wife's voice that woke me up a few minutes ago, right?
My wife? No, that's impossible. My wife has been with me in the other room the whole time. We haven't come out of there for hours. But I'm glad you're feeling better and are fully conscious now. I guess we could say you've been reborn. And although the circumstances aren't the best, simply being alive nowadays is practically a luxury. So, welcome to our home.
From what you've told me, I see that you've saved my life. I'm very grateful, Mr. Atkinson.
No, please. You don't have to thank us. We just did what we had to. It's our moral obligation to uphold the ethical principles of civilization in this new world. But call me Rod, please. And, well, we also did it for Colin, you see. What kind of future does he face if we accept that it's every man for himself, that no one cares about anyone else? It's a terrifying prospect, don't you think? We're just doing whatever we can
I hate
to
my
avoid
friend has that
future.
name.
That's all.
Rod! Rod!
Please excuse me, but I have to leave you now.
No, wait, please. What's happening? Don't go yet.
I'm sorry, I understand that you have a lot of questions to ask me, but now isn't the time. Believe me, I promise to answer each and every one of your questions in peace and quiet later. Sorry, but I have to go.
Rod, please, quickly!
Okay, all right.
Now that you're feeling better, you can go out and take a walk around the camp. But please, be very careful out there. The world you knew before is gone. Heed my warning, don't touch anything. Don't talk to anyone, and don't get mixed up in anything. At least until someone explains to you how things work in this new world the Great Wave left us. Everything has changed so much out there.
All right. Thanks for the advice.
Ah, one more thing before I go. You've been with us for quite a while now, and we don't even know what to call you. What is your name?
My name? Michael. My name is Michael.
Very pleased to meet you, Michael. We'll talk again later, I promise.
Michael. That's what that disembodied voice called me. That must be my name. Wake up, Michael. That's all she said. Leaving me in this immense void where I can't remember anything. Great wave? New world? Refugee camp? But what the devil could have happened out there? I think it might be a good idea to go out there and take a look. There's a very worn old notebook hidden under the lid. The cover is practically falling off the spiral binding. It looks like someone stashed it here some time ago, and then forgot about it. It's no use. It won't open. I heard Rod bolt it from inside. A pile of frying pans, plates, and dirty silverware waiting to be washed. Ugh, this place smells like a cheap, greasy spoon.
Cheap, greasy spoon.
This oil lamp is the room's only source of light. The flickering of the flame makes the room look ghostly, like in a dream. More like in a nightmare. Well, look at that. When I pulled back the sheet, part of it got torn on the spring sticking out of the bed frame. I hope Rod doesn't notice.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's pretty fucked.
A depressing sight.
Aurora. Yeah,
A damp
I saw
mattress
that.
and a bed frame, and dirty, rumpled sheets.
Yeah, I'm
This is the
pissed.
bed where I've been convalescing.
Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday. I was fucking pissed.
The bed frame under the mattress is
That's so shitty. You know why they did it though?
Springs
They said it's because he
into a
put the
very
word
sharp,
Joy
protruding object.
Boys or Joy-Con Boys or something. And they said that he's not allowed to do that, but if he makes them without putting the word Joy-Con
The
on
mattress
it,
still shows the
they'll let him
imprint
make
on my
it.
body. I must have been lying on it much longer than I thought.
Which is just fucking stupid.
That's what Hideka called his
Impossible.
band,
It's
the
locked.
Joy-Con
I'm
Boys.
afraid my host
I know,
will
but
have to unlock
Nintendo
it
doesn't
before
care
he
because
left.
they said we have the patent for
The
it.
old closet Rod told me about. It's funny. With the glass on the door shattered, my reflection in the mirror is fragmented, like a photo ripped into little pieces and taped back together. Impossible, I'm afraid. It's an unframed snapshot, stuck directly on the wall of the room. 2 adults and a child, smiling at the camera, in what looks like an enormous yard. One of them is Rod, my host.
I'm almost at this point where I'm ready to get rid of anything Nintendo related.
Yeah,
Good God.
they're
What the hell
awful when it
happened
comes to
here?
that shit.
Rod was right. I don't know what hit this place, but whatever it was, it struck into its very foundations, without any mercy whatsoever. What's happening now?
You better hide, dude. Don't you know that it's dangerous to show your face when the cleanup brigades come into the camp? You're new here, aren't you?
Yeah, you could put it that way.
Well, welcome to your new home. I'm Hank, but everyone calls me the Hunter.
I'm Michael. But what's going on up there?
Nothing, Mike, just routine. The cleanup brigades are taking away a sick person, a dissolved. You know how it is, just doing their job. Ironically, that house belongs to one of the camp moles. Those traitorous scumbags.
Brigades, dissolved, moles. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't remember anything.
Oh, I see, you're a blankhead. Well, you better get up to speed real quick if you want to survive here, Mike. Find me if you need help, dude. I can get you whatever you need. Doesn't matter where it is, how fast it runs, or where it tries to hide. That's why they call me the Hunter.
All right, I'll remember that.
Come back here! Don't take her away! Don't you know who I am? Come back here! Ah!
They shot that poor man in cold blood. But why did they do that? Hey, Hank? I'm afraid he's gone. That's Rod's wife. I heard her calling him from the other side of that door that just closed behind him. She looks worn out with those dark circles under her eyes. She looks like she hasn't slept in days. That must be little Colin, Rod's son. He looks unwell. Was that him I heard moaning in pain inside the trailer?
His eyes are beet red.
Rod seems upset and worried. What's going on in there? From here, it looks like one of those
I
little
know.
boxes
Now
for
I need a
butter
cigarette.
cookies.
I
And
don't
judging
blame you.
from how worn it looks, I'd say that it's been reused over and over again.
Yep, they shot that poor guy. Yep. Martial law, the military's got complete control.
And that's the kind
So
of government
clearly
I
from
want.
the grind of this
Imperialism.
class. On the other side is the room where Rod and his family have locked themselves away.
You think I'm joking?
You're not?
No.
What's good about imperialism?
Military control. Who has the better gun rules?
Time has left these hinges bent and rusted. There's no way I'm going to be able to break open this door with my bare hands. This
Or maybe
tangle of
I am
metal was
joking.
a driver's door once upon a time. Neglect and rust have left it completely stuck. The half-scrap remains of a sports car that looks like a collector's item. From the style, it must have been worth a pretty penny a long, long time ago. But now, I'm afraid it's just scrap metal.
I'm gonna take my time and enjoy this.
But
whoa.
What's happening? What is this? What the hell's going on here?
It's like further in the future.
God, I think I'm starting to lose my mind. It's the lot outside Rod's trailer. The ground is covered with trash, scrap metal, and broken glass. Something tells me
Dead
it might not be
Island
a
is
good idea to walk
$4.
around here barefoot.
Dead Island.
Everyone just kind of forgot that game
Someone
existed.
improvised a bonfire
My
inside
friend
the
hacked
drum.
it, and it was
Although
pretty
the
fun.
smoke starts to irritate the lungs pretty quickly.
I'll hack
it
you.
seems like the only heating system the camp inhabitants have.
Don't make that noise.
A supermarket shopping cart full of plastic bags, ready to burst. This individual who looks like a bum never takes his eyes off it, and the swarm of insects fluttering around the merchandise don't either. He must be one of the inhabitants of the refugee camp. What the hell has he got in that shopping cart full of junk?
Hey, you! Don't even think of putting your paws on that shopping cart! Stay away from my stuff, or I swear I'll rip your guts out with my bare hands!
Okay, calm down. I won't touch anything.
LSD is one hell of a drug.
Damn it! I managed to rip open the sole of my foot.
Uh-oh,
with a
rusty nail.
nail.
I'm dead.
Hey, it's not a good idea to walk around barefoot in this enormous trash heap. You won't get very far without shoes.
Yeah, thanks for the tip.
The tip is yours to keep. But if you come near my things, you're a dead man. Understood? Wait, I recognize you. Aren't you the guy Rod's been taking care of
See ya,
in the
Clint.
trailer all this time?
Yes, I am. Do you know Rod?
Of course I do. Everyone in the camp knows Rod. You owe him your life. Don't doubt that for a second. Nowadays, no one in his right mind would do what he did for you, for a total stranger.
Yes, I'm very grateful to him. But tell me, can I ask you a few questions? I've been hearing about an enormous explosion, the Great Wave. What on earth are they talking about?
What kind of question is that? Where have you been all this time? Sleeping in a cave?
Well, you could say that.
The Great Wave is the reason we're confined here like animals. The entire world went to hell in a handcart that day, and we went with it.
I've been able to see that with my own eyes. Can you tell me anything else?
Okay, I'll tell you what I know. The Great Wave hit us one Friday afternoon right out of the blue. I remember it perfectly because I'd just come out of an important meeting at that precise moment. I'd made a lot of money from a very fat contract. Yes, sirree, Bob. Very, very fat. First, we felt the ground quaking, as if a volcano was about to erupt right under our feet. I had to get out of my car and run. Then came the explosions. Glass broke, buildings toppled, and then for weeks, the stench of corpses rotting in the streets. In just a few hours, that damn Great Wave sent us all, with our businesses, our money, and our convertibles, straight back to the Dark Ages.
The Dark Ages?
Ooh.
Of course! Are you surprised? In a matter of minutes, we were left with no electricity, no water, no communication. And after the initial chaos, the dissolved started to show up. And that horrible gash opened up in the sky. That stupid breach up there that no one in this hellhole has bothered to explain to us. The fact is that the remains of the old system only held up for a few weeks. And through the cracks, what you see around you started seeping in.
The New World, right?
Yes, indeed. You catch on fast. The new world was here to stay. Welcome to the future, son. Not exactly the way you pictured it, huh?
Confined? Do you mean we can't leave the refugee camp?
Refugee camp. I've always found that term amusing. It seems like things on the other side of the fence work a little better. But here, look around you. Does this look like a refugee camp? It's an army detention camp. And you're a prisoner. Once you come in here, you lose everything, even your name. To them, you're nothing more than a rat. Just another camp rat. You'd never be able to get through the gate, especially if you don't know anyone or don't have any contacts on the outside. Doesn't matter who you might have been before the old world collapsed. Believe me, I speak from experience. If you're just a camp rat, I'm afraid the only way out of here is feet first. I don't know if you get my meaning.
Of course I do. Thanks for your encouraging words.
You can keep the words, but come near my things and you're a dead man.
This shooting. Could you explain to me what just happened here?
Explain what exactly? That show the cleanup brigades put on? Someone got too chatty and ratted out a sick person, that's all. There's usually a pact of silence in the camp. No one likes to see one of their own in those ambulances. But in this case, the dissolved was a relative of one of the camp moles. Ironic, isn't it?
But they shot a man.
Yes, so they did. So what? The price of human life has gotten a lot cheaper lately. That needn't surprise anyone these days.
Did you say dissolved?
Of course, dissolved. But what the hell's wrong with you? Those people are a real plague. They're sick, and, so they say, highly contagious. Let me give you a piece of advice about them. If you see one, run the other way like he was the devil himself. Even if they don't give you that deadly disease or drive you crazy with their trances, the cleanup brigades will kill you for hiding one. You saw it with your own eyes. They don't even respect their own camp moles.
A camp mole? What is that exactly?
A spy. A stool pigeon. It's in the Army's interest to control the camp from inside. And so they pay some of the inhabitants to feed them information about what happens on this side of the fence. Who comes in, who goes out, who causes trouble, and, of course, who gets sick. They're scumbags, but very well-paid scumbags. And they have certain privileges that no one else in here has. Never trust a mole. They'll do anything to hang on to the favors the Army gives them in this hellhole.
Okay. I'll take your advice.
You're welcome. But stay away from the shopping cart or I'll rip your guts out. Got it?
Tell me about Rod Atkinson.
Well, I don't know him very well, but they say he's decent enough. Too decent for the times we're living in. Did you know that before coming here, he was someone important? I think he worked for the government, and he still has some good contacts on the outside. But they're not good enough to get that stupid do-gooder and his family out of here.
Stupid do-gooder?
Well, you know how it is. Rod is one of those good Samaritans who think they can save the world. He has helped a lot of people in the camp, but I think he's going to run into problems. I reckon that he's too weak for these times. I don't know how long he'll be able to survive.
You said he had a son. A pretty good reason to hang on, don't you think?
Yes, Colin. I haven't seen that kid running around here for some time. You know if he's all right?
I don't know. I still haven't seen him. His father told me about him.
Well, I'm glad he's not anywhere near me. That brat doesn't have anything better to do than to try to snoop in my shopping cart.
Well, I'll be going on my way. Good luck to you, pal.
Just be sure to stay away from my things.
It's an old accounting ledger that still has a few blank pages left in it. From what's written in here, it looks like someone was using it as a diary before ripping out almost all its pages and leaving it inside the oven in the trailer.
He's been talking to his grandparents again, to my dead parents. His obscenes are getting longer and more terrifying. His mother's suffering too much. We agreed to put the gun inside the cookie box with 2 bullets in the chamber. God forgive us, but when he's gone, there won't be any future for us. The rumbling coming from that gash in the sky still terrifies Colin. The Exalted One has decided to tear open the sky and is urging his angels to punish us through the wound. That's what Reverend Blake says. He's a holy man. My staff, my colleagues, my superiors, doesn't anyone out there remember Robert Atkinson? We have to be strong for the boy. We can't let the great wave strip of us who we are. Wow.
Let's see. I could swear that the lid is just the right size for this drum. Perfect.
Damn it! What's going on? This damn shithole is going to be the end of us.
I'll have to do this quickly before this man stops coughing. Well, let's see what we have here.
Filthy shithole is going to be the death of us.
I don't see anything but rotten food, tattered clothes, and trash. Wait a minute. It seems like there's also a small billfold with a bunch of credit cards.
They mean to kill us all.
What the hell is this guy doing with so much plastic money? I have no intention of there's nothing else in that shopping cart. This individual seems a little and judging from his threats, this guy's in no condition. Someone improvised a bomb. Now that I've covered the top, the smoke coming out of the bullet hole on the side is concentrated.
A person can't even breathe in this hellhole anymore.
Let's see if I can do this.
Oh.
Good. The mechanism gave way in the first try, but the car is trashed. For my sake, I hope that guy outside never finds out about this. Open or closed. This closet transmits the same sensation of decrepitude and neglect as the rest of the refuge. A clean iron pillow, nothing like the grimy sheets on the bed up in. At first glance, I'd say those old loafers are too big for me, but Rod offered me any clothes I might need. Not just yet. It won't take more than a few hours for the wound on my foot to turn really ugly.
Oh yeah, so now we can... That...
Okay, let's see how well this protruding bed spring can cut. By slashing the pillowcase, I've been able to make some strips of white fabric. These bandages don't smell bad, and they're as clean as can be. A high-proof whiskey, and by the looks of it, an expensive one. The bottle was hidden in Rod's closet. I suppose that despite his apparent strength, that man needs to escape. I'll use a little of what's in the bottle to soak the bandages. This wardrobe... Here goes. I'll use the bandages on my foot. I hope the alcohol is enough to keep it from getting infected. Let's pray this improvised remedy doesn't lead to a delightful case of gangrene.
What bastard put a lid on the drum? You tried to suffocate me, you bunch of assholes!
I think that guy out there just discovered the reason for a sudden coughing fit.
Some coward in this shithole wanted to suffocate me! Me! Who was it? Who was it? Come back here so I can give you back your lid, you son of a bitch!
Did you hear that noise, Rod? What's going on out there?
I don't know. I'll go have a look.
I think it's that poor drunk who's always hanging around the trailer. He's kicking up a fuss again. It's a good thing poor Colin can't hear his insults.
Don't ever say anything like that again, Rod.
I'm sorry, honey. I wasn't thinking. What are you doing here? Get out of here! You've no business being in this room!
Rod, I'm sorry. But what's going on?
Get out of here, Michael! You didn't see anything, understood? Out! Out!
Oh.
Excuse my outburst, Michael. I shouldn't have behaved that way. It's not like me. But this new world brings out the worst in all of us. It's just that I can't stand to see Colin suffer this way. So for your own good, please, stay away from this room.
Away? Why?
It's no use trying to hide it. You're bound to find out sooner or later. Colin is very sick, and the authorities claim his illness is highly contagious.
Highly contagious? Is he one of the dissolved?
Michael! I won't let anyone use that word in my house! Yes, Colin caught that damn disease.
And what exactly does the disease consist of?
I don't know, Michael. No one really does. The only news is what the army brings us. They say the disease is highly contagious, and it's our duty to turn over all victims to the cleanup brigades. But no one has ever come back after being carried off in one of those ambulances. No one. So we can't let them take Colin, do you understand?
Yes, of course I understand.
They say that all the victims are condemned, that there's no salvation for anyone, that at the end of their suffering and their trances lies certain death. I think that even the army is afraid of the victims. Really strange things happen around them, Michael. Things you wouldn't believe.
What things happen around people infected with the disease?
Strange things with no possible explanation. In their trances, they go places, Michael. They bring back information. They know things. They talk to people who are no longer with us. And we've been living like this for weeks. The things that are happening around Colin are getting more and more confusing and hard to bear.
Talking to the dead? Jesus. This man's nerves are shot from the exhaustion and stress. But how did Colin get infected?
We don't know. No one knows how the disease is spread. The only thing we know is that the disease appeared after the catastrophe, and that it's spreading like wildfire.
So the Great Wave brought the dissolved with it?
Yes, but don't use that word again. Not in this house, anyway. It's so cruel and disrespectful. In effect, that's the only thing we know for sure about all this insanity. The Great Wave took everything from us and left us with this epidemic.
What's happening to Colin is terrible. If only there was something I could do.
Well, Michael, you can help us. I'm convinced that our finding you was no coincidence. You've got to help us.
But you said yourself that all the victims are condemned. What can I do?
No, all is not lost. In the camp, there are rumors of a cure. It seems that in the city, on the other side of the fence, the victims have access to a drug. But we can't get it here. And my contacts out there, well, let's just say they can't do anything to help.
So there's a drug that can cure them?
Yes, but they say that producing it takes a long time and is very expensive. And so it's reserved for city dwellers who can afford to pay for it. Get us that drug, Michael. I beg of you, please. Colin's time is running out.
Getting involved looks dangerous. I saw that shooting out there. There's also the possibility of infection.
Infection? Are you afraid for your life, Michael? Without our help, you'd be dead right now. Dead. Don't forget that. What's more, I could help you in return. I could help you get back what you lost. Don't you see?
Give me back what I lost? But you hardly know me, Rod.
I know the essential part, Michael. I know that you're a blankhead,
blankhead? What the devil does that mean?
A blankhead is a person with no memories, who can't remember anything. It seems that the Great Wave had an enormous neurological impact on certain people, Michael. You're not the only one, or even the worst case. There are people who even forgot how to talk and how to walk after the explosion. Some ended up dying of starvation. They forgot what food looked like, how to chew it, even that eating was a necessity. You can consider yourself lucky. You still remember how to keep yourself alive. And that's the important thing. The natural recovery process is slow. It can take months, if at all. Listen to me, Michael. A man without memories is just a shadow. Or even worse, he's nobody. I still have some contacts out there. I was an important man in the municipal government. I could trace your name, your data in public records, your fingerprints. I could restore your whole life in the blink of an eye. But please, help us.
I'm grateful for your help, Rod, and for everything you people have done for me. But
listen to me, Michael. We know that it's possible that our son is condemned to die. In fact, my wife and I have everything prepared for when he leaves us. Our child is the only thing that keeps us holding on in the new world. Nothing would have any meaning for us without him. So if there is even the slightest chance of saving him,
Poor
we are
Rod.
prepared to do whatever it takes. Please, Michael, help us. For God's sake, listen to him. He's just a child.
Rod, come in here, quickly!
Bring us that cure, and we'll help you get your life back. Colin is our only hope in this new world. Help us save our future, and I'll give you back your past. I promise you. Goodbye, Michael.
no, Rod, wait. Bring a drug? Is he out of his mind? That man wants me to put his son's life in my hands? I can barely remember who I am. And I probably wouldn't last more than a few hours out there. But Rod was right. A man without a past is nothing more than a shadow. He offered to help me get my life back, my memories. So if I want answers, I have only one possible course of action: to get that drug. Wait a minute. Before leaving, I should write down everything important I find out in this notebook. It might come in handy if, as Rod says, I'm one of the blankheads the Great Wave left in its wake.
Rod promised to help me recover my passage.
Can I ask you a few...
I'll answer.
Well...
Just...
A bunch of shacks, trying valiantly to stay standing in a sea of mud. I can't imagine how it must be to live in... In the distance, you can see the skyline of the city. It doesn't seem that far away from what people say. Things work somewhat better there. It's the enormous fence around the perimeter of the camp, with surveillance from the towers and on the ground. This barbed wire fence intensifies the feeling of claustrophobia. She's a very young woman, practically a girl. She's playing by herself with some junk she found.
Hello, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Excuse me? What did you call me?
You're Mr. Sleepyhead. I saw you sleeping in Colin's trailer. I'm so glad you're awake now.
I wasn't asleep. I was sick for a long time in that trailer.
No, you weren't sick. You were sleeping. Like a big brown bear, Sir Sleepyhead. Sometimes I used to watch you sleeping in Rod's house, and you would grunt in your sleep like a bear. A great big lazy bear, Mr. Sleepyhead. But I'm glad you're awake now. I like your voice. You sound like a knight in a fairy tale.
Mr. Sleepyhead? No, that's not my name. I'm Michael.
No, you're just trying to fool me. You're Mr. Sleepyhead. My name is Rose.
There's something odd about this girl's behavior. It's true that she's very young, but she talks like a little girl. Nice to meet you, Rose. So, do you know Rod and Colin too?
Of course. I go over to their house a lot. Well, when they let me out of the van, that is. Rod and his wife have been very nice to me. Sometimes they let me play with Colin. We're very good friends. Are you a friend of Rod's and Colin's too, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Yes, I'm friends with them too.
Do you want me to tell you a secret, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Of course.
I have your old clothes. The ones you were wearing when Rod and his wife found you. I have them in the van. They were going to throw them away, but they gave them to me to wrap my baby in. He'll be cold now that winter's coming.
Your baby? You have a baby, Rose?
Yes, I have a baby, but he's not with me right now. He got lost. Have you seen him? Do you know where he is? I have another secret to tell you, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Back in the van, Rose, now. Move your ass. Get in there.
Another secret? Just a minute. Wait!
Get in that van, Rose.
It's a very important secret, Mr. Sleepyhead. Something about you. Something about before the Great Wave. But first I have to find my baby. Have you seen him?
Come on, Rose, you heard me. You don't want to get us mad now, do you?
I have to go. Goodbye, Mr. Sleepyhead.
So, Rose...
Poor girl. She's obviously mentally ill. She's just a little girl in a grown-up's body.
And you? If you want to go in there with her, you gotta pay like everybody else.
Yeah, she's a mentally ill girl. No, her brain... It wasn't that her brain got affected by the Great Wave. She's just a mentally ill, mentally challenged person. And these guys are basically prostituting her for money. So they're taking advantage of her because she has the mind of a little girl inside of an adult woman's body. And they're basically prostituting her out so they can make money. It's pretty fucked up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are the guys.
Also, hi.
Rose.
Hi.
They won't let me. I believe it was. Those. I believe.
So I made my decision on a purchase.
What'd you buy?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Well, tell me. Yeah, these guys are pimping out this poor girl.
Hey, you guys. You talking to us?
That poor girl's not right in the head. She acts like a little girl. How can you people be so unscrupulous?
Rose is an adult. She's earning a living. Like we're all trying to in this camp.
Mind your own business, pal.
You're abusing a poor, disturbed girl.
Us? Taking advantage of Rose? Us? You want to insult us?
We're giving her room and board. She's got nothing to complain about.
What a bunch of sick
but
fuckers.
She's got to work. That's the only thing we ask of her in return. That's the way things work now.
Bring us the money, then you can get in the van with her. Hey, do us a favor and spare us all that sanctimonious crap from the old world, pal. Don't waste our time.
Let me into the van. I just want to talk to Rose for a few minutes.
Of course, it's none of our business what you want to do with her. But if you go into the van, you gotta pay the price.
Got any money on you?
No, I don't have any on me.
Then come back when you do and quit bothering us. We have a very busy schedule, you know?
The girl said something about a secret involving me. Something from before the Great Wave. It seemed important. But what is it? Maybe it was a product of her madness. But I need to talk to her inside that van to get some answers. I'll come back with the money.
Now that sounds much better. I see that we're starting to speak the same language.
Kill these guys? I can't. I'm not a superhero. I can't fucking...
What exactly do you think you're doing?
Just try putting those grubby little fingers on those coins, and we'll chop them off and use them for poker chips. Hey, will you quit bothering us already?
A few lousy coins. They don't look like they're worth much. Just a few
I got murder on my mind. I don't blame you. These guys are disgusting.
These guys have improvised a card table for their poker game.
There's nothing wrong with it.
On top of 2 old tires. There's no doubt.
Do you even know what's going on?
Sharpen the resourcefulness of the people who live in the
Yeah,
city.
they're selling a mentally ill person for prostitution.
And you're okay with that?
I've seen worse.
Oh.
This noisy electric generator seems very old and decrepit, but it works.
What exactly do you think you're doing?
Hey, pal, touch that generator and you're a dead man. My partner and I don't kid around when it comes to defending what's ours. That clear?
Extremely. I was just curious and wanted to see this relic up close. You don't have to get nervous. An enormous rusty tank designed to collect rainwater. Everything indicates that the Great Wave wiped out the concept of run, at least on this side of the fence. The wreck of an old ice cream truck. I don't reckon it's going anywhere without it. It looks like the enormous skeleton of a beached whale. A thick wall of scrap metal, debris, and rusty metal surrounds this place on all four sides.
Wow, really, Aurora? That's what Ninja said.
20 feet high.
Not like I care what she has to say.
Cars, machinery, steel, cement. This place is a veritable cemetery of the industrial. It's the trio of soldiers who guard the camp. And if their expressions are anything to go by, they're as violent and unyielding as the barbed wire surrounding this dump.
Where do you think you're going, Rat? No one leaves here without a pass, unless it's with a bullet between the eyes.
Yes, and we can take care of
I'm only mad because I'm mentally ill and haven't been sold for prostitution.
Oh.
We could use a little entertainment tonight.
Wait, you burped, Hobbs?
I guess.
I think it's best if I get away from the gate.
Wait, what?
I'm afraid their threats are
I don't
deadly
know.
serious.
I don't think I did.
I didn't hear you
Sorry,
burp.
guys. I'm not looking for
I
trouble.
didn't think I did, but maybe I did.
You say that I can only get out of the camp with a pass. Where can I get one?
Only soldiers and moles have passes for entering and leaving the camp. And you don't look like either one of those things. So get lost.
Well, sometimes we can make an exception, but only if the person who wants to leave is generous enough. And why exactly do you want to leave the refugee camp? What did you lose on the other side of the fence, Rat?
I have my reasons, and I don't think they're any of your business.
What's your tongue, you son of a bitch? If you want to hold on to it.
Don't push your luck. We could blow your head off right here, Rat. Try showing a little more respect.
I just want to help a friend's kid, that's all.
Heartwarming. Really heartwarming. I got an idea. Why don't you bring your friend and his kid with you? We'd be happy to let all 3 of you leave.
Really?
Of course, Rat. We love target practice. I promise to give you guys a running start.
What a bunch of assholes.
Yeah, we'll give you a few yards start. That would make it more fun.
I get the impression I'm talking to 2 armed psychopaths. Unbelievable. Who put these guys
2
in
armed
charge of guarding the
psychopaths.
camp? I'm afraid it doesn't seem like such a good idea to me anymore. But thanks for the suggestion. So, I've heard things are better in the city. Is that true?
Yeah, it could be. But that's none of your business. What do you care? If you're gonna die in this dump anyway.
Get the idea of leaving right out of your head. There's no place for rats like you on the other side of the fence. Unless you want to take a walk in Suicide Park. Do you want to become a Dark Star rat?
Now quit bothering us and get lost.
Why are you calling me Rat? Who's in charge here?
Well, did you hear that? It looks like we have a new kid on the block. Let me ask you something. If you people living in this camp crawl around in garbage, build your houses out of garbage, and eat garbage, what else are we going to call you?
We're in charge here, the ones with the rifles. That's the only rule you need to know. See all those dark stains on the wall next to the barbed wire?
Yes, I see them.
They're the guts and brains of rats like you who forgot the golden rule. We call it the Wall of Shame. We're in charge here. That's pretty easy to grasp, isn't it? Sometimes one of you forgets. And that gives us some more motivation to make you better students. So, how's your memory?
My memory? That's funny. In another context, that would be an amusing question, but there's nothing amusing about these animals.
My memory works well enough to remember who's in charge here. Don't worry.
You catch on fast, right? That's a good thing. Now get out of here.
Nice motorcycle.
It is, isn't it? It's ours. So get anywhere near it, and you'll end up against that wall.
You don't have the authority to touch it, or point at it, or even look at it.
Dare to touch it with your grubby hands, and you're a dead man. I guarantee it. Got it?
Okay, understood. I won't bother you anymore.
Get lost.
A small military sentry box with no door, so narrow that the soldier on duty can hardly turn around inside. The Wall of Shame. The soldiers at the gate called it. This wall looks like it's witnessed a good number of executions, to say nothing of murders. A pool of blood mixed with mud marks the spot where that man, the mole, gives me the chills. They may be able to kill with impunity, but it's still the scene of a crime.
Permission to kill? I don't have a gun or anything. I don't think I can kill these guys.
Calm down, you rabbit dog.
What?
Huh?
Hello.
What'd you say?
Hello, son. Would you like to get a little closer to the fire?
Thanks, mister. This is a rather isolated part of the camp. What are you doing here?
Well, I'm waiting. That's all. Just waiting.
You're waiting. And what is it you're waiting for exactly?
Nothing in particular. The usual. For fire to go out, for sunrise, for it to get cold again. I'm waiting for something to change, or for everything to stay as it is. I'm just waiting. You're too young to understand.
It's starting to get cold. Where's your tent? Or your trailer?
Yes, I had a tent once. They issued me one when I decided to enter the refugee camp after the Great Wave. The trailer was out of the question. They went to the families with the best contacts. Now, you know how it is. Even in purgatory, some people are more equal than others.
You say that you decided to enter the camp. Does that mean that people weren't forced to come here?
No, of course not. Why would they have to force us? The catastrophe hit the city hard. Those of us who had lost our homes were invited to come here. In principle, it was temporary, just until the authorities got the situation under control and started rebuilding. We used to have food, water, and a place to sleep.
But now it's more like a prison camp than a refugee center. What happened?
I don't really know. I guess something went wrong. The new housing they promised us never got built. And in the end, the army ceased control of the camp. The food ran out, and then the water supply.
Excuse me.
Nobody bothered to replace them. Seems like our lives didn't matter
Nice
anymore.
burp.
I see.
In time, things in here started to get very ugly. There were riots, uprisings, and the army decided to close the gates of the camp without any notice. One day they decided that no one could enter
Uploading a
or leave
video.
here.
Oh, really?
Well, actually, people still could enter, that is. Now, this is where anyone who gets in the way in the city ends up, or anyone they don't know what to do with.
So, this has turned into something like a concentration camp.
That's right, son. That's exactly what it is. You know, it's funny. I remember when my father told us about the war in Europe, about all the persecution, deportations, those overcrowded cattle cars. That all sounded to us like an old movie, an old horror movie. But look at us now. I guess some things never change. They just stop being visible for long enough for us to forget about them.
And where's your tent now?
It was stolen from me a while back. They fetch a good price on the black market now.
Stolen? But how could anyone...
You seem to be new in the camp, am I right? These things happen nowadays. It's best to take things as they come. The reality of the new world is very simple, son. The soldiers and the moles do whatever they like on this side of the fence. And the hunter and his men run the black market and all the dirty rackets. I suggest you memorize all this.
The hunter? I've exchanged a few words with him, but I hardly know him. Yes. The man who protected me during all the shooting. He seems like someone with good connections and some answers. Could he know anything about the drug for treating the dissolved? Do you know where I can find him?
You can find him in those barracks at the back. That's his... well, let's say it's his logistics office. Now, the hunter is very dangerous. Watch your step around him and his men. I happened to meet his father when he was young. He was a violent, degenerate son of a bitch. A real asshole. And I'm afraid his son has followed in his footsteps.
Let's talk about something else. So tell me, is there any way to get out of the camp?
I'm sorry, son. The only way to get out of this camp is to know someone important who can pull strings for you. Or to become a camp mole. Those traitorous scumbags have gate passes.
I see.
I'm not surprised you want to get out of this shithole. You've no doubt got something to do or someone to find out there. Well, they say things are better in the city. That there's order and that things are starting to function again. But who knows? Well, at least they have Reverend Blake and the consolation of Suicide Park.
Suicide Park? What's that?
Nah, just a song that drifts into the refugee camp from the other side of the fence now and then. And the first dark stars come out to hang from the sky. We could sit and count them together, you and I, when the sun departs from Suicide Park. I'm sure you still have some hopes, some dreams. I'm afraid you're just too young to understand it.
Who's Reverend Blake?
He's a preacher who sometimes comes from the city to bring us a little comfort. Now, some people make jokes about him, but many of us believe that he's a prophet. You should hear him speak sometime. His words etch themselves deeply into your soul. That's why he has so many followers inside and outside the camp.
And what was the extent of the Great Wave's impact? How are things beyond the city?
Truth is, I couldn't tell you. In the first days, the chaos was so overwhelming that no one worried about anything beyond their own backyard. We victims were disoriented, cut off from the world. Then I came into the camp, and news from far-off places doesn't reach this prison. I'm afraid you'd have to leave here to get the answer to that question.
I should be going on my way. Have a pleasant wait, mister. When the sun departs from Suicide Park. Damn it. I can't get that song that man.
Suicide Park.
Dozens of stored drums stacked.
Oh, nothing like the Suicide Forest.
The devil could be in them. And who might want to keep them here? Although it seems shoddily and hastily built, it's surprising to see a brick-and-mortar building in the midst of all the trailers and hovels in the refugee camp. No doubt this must belong to someone important, or with very good content. This bright light leaves no doubt about there are some insects fluttering around it that end up getting scorched by the heat and dropping dead. Someone placed a bunch of those rusty drums up against the wall. Ugh. They smell like liquor and industrial. Oh, Jesus. The cocktail of odors is nauseating.
Nauseating. Good.
Okay. It's impossible to budge these drums at all. It's a thick cable that runs along that building, but I can't see it very well.
What are you having, pal?
Nope. I'm afraid
that's no problem here. We don't only accept cash, we also borrow. We accept anything of value. That excludes checks, naturally.
Interesting place. Are you the owner?
No, pal, don't get the wrong idea. I only work here. This belongs to the hunter, like every other business enterprise here inside the camp. He's the head honcho.
I see. What do you sell here?
Anything you can eat or drink. Anything that fits into a box or a bottle. For other types of goods, talk to the hunter directly. What do you need? Liquor, tobacco, food?
At the moment, I don't need anything like that, but I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. I saw a bunch of barrels stacked up at the entrance to the building. Just out of curiosity, what's in them?
Nothing. Just some things that need to be stored. Take my advice, pal. Keep your nose out of the hunter's business if you want to keep it on your face.
Okay, it was just curiosity.
What a nice guy.
While this man seems to be the owner of the place, he's actually just another one of the hunter's lackeys. Stain from spilled drinks, rings from glasses and rub. The bartender looks out from the other side, seemingly bored and... That's the background music for the establishment. The speaker is cranking out a dreary, droning country song. Most of these bottles have been opened, and they look like they've been reused hundreds of times. They're filled with a grayish liquid with a rather The cheerful patrons of the bar. I suppose the gray substance one of them is sipping is liquor, but I can't tell what. I don't think he can either. The cheerful, but I don't... Hey, that's the guy I was talking... What did he say is the hunter?
Mike, my friend, it's nice to see you again.
Hi.
Guys, this is my friend Mike. He's new around here. We met at one of the cleanup brigade's latest
Hobbs?
parties.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, dude?
Did you like
Pull
my
up a
tweet
seat
already?
and have a drink. We like to be hospitable to newcomers.
Something tells me I shouldn't accept that drink. That it's not a good
Why?
idea. Not anymore.
Because I somehow have a like on a tweet that I
Okay,
just
Mike.
posted like 2
Whatever you
seconds
say.
ago.
But
Now I
I'm
have
not
2 likes.
accustomed
What
to
the
people
fuck?
turning down a drink. At least, not in my own establishment, in front of my men. So tell me, what brings you here?
A friend of mine is in a bad way. I need to know if there's a drug that can help the dissolved, and how to get it.
A friend of yours, huh? Friendship is important, Mike. The camp is a very tough place, and you have to be loyal to your people. I like your gesture. Do I know this person?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, look, dude, I've heard something about that cure, but I don't know if it's true or just a camp legend. Sometimes desperation leads to wishful thinking. You know how it is. But if that drug exists, I can think of only one place you'd be able to find it.
Where?
There's a small medical center on the outskirts of the city. It's more like a pharmaceutical warehouse, but it's heavily guarded. I bet my bottom dollar that's where they keep anything that valuable. Maybe you should take a look at that building. If you can find a way out of this hellhole, that is. And I can't help you with that. You know I like you, dude. Let me give you a piece of advice. Stay away from those untouchables. From the dissolved. They won't bring you anything but trouble.
What more can you tell me about the dissolved?
Only what the authorities say. And that's all I need to know. The disease is fatal. And they say you can catch it just by breathing next to one of those
apparently it was Ninja.
That's why they have to get rid of them as soon as possible. Have you ever
So
seen
in my
one of
trash
those poor
house?
suckers die, dude?
No.
In my trash?
Well, you're lucky.
No.
I don't recommend
Oh.
it. It's a horrible spectacle. It
Am I
goes
sweaty?
something like this. Yes. After weeks of drifting in and out of their trances,
You know what?
something happens inside their
You're very
bodies.
sweaty.
Something fails.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're
The
sweaty.
pain makes them kick and scream like
Is it the
pigs in
drop
a
shotting or is it the P90?
Then their flesh begins to melt to become
Or is it the M4?
No, half of it's the
That's
drop
why they
shotting,
gave it that name.
and then half
They
of it's the
literally
P90.
dissolve.
But that's terrible.
Wow. But not the M4, which is literally the most broken gun in the game.
Those bastards spread the plague. It's them or us. Understand? Anyway, you know how it works. The cleanup brigades tend to be more than generous with responsible citizens who help them with their mission of tracking down the dissolved.
And can't you get hold of some of that drug for me?
I don't get mixed up in things like that, dude. The army has made it very clear. Helping or hiding the dissolved will be severely punished. Not even collaborators are free from reprisals. You saw what happened to that mole. Those pigs are ruthless about this.
What are you talking about, those pigs?
That's camp slang. The soldiers, the cleanup brigades. The inhabitants of this shithole call anyone with a rifle and a uniform a pig. They can blow your head off right on the spot with impunity.
Tell me, why do they call you the Hunter?
That's a good question, Mike. You know my real name is Hank, but no one calls me that anymore. Now I'm the Hunter, because I can find you what you want, when you want it. You know, it doesn't matter where it is, how fast it runs, or where it tries to hide. The new world gave me a new name and a new life.
A new life?
Yeah, a new life. It's hard to explain, dude. But I think in a way, you and I are similar, Mike. That's why I like you. Let me explain it to you. It was the Great Wave. The Great Wave that changed and purified everything. The old world was a messy, complicated, and unjust place. After the Great Wave, everything became crystal clear. When all the old laws disappeared, only one rule remained. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's that simple. And that's the universal law that puts each of us in our rightful place. Do you follow me?
Kratos
You gotta do what you
In
gotta
Fortnite?
is in Fortnite.
You didn't see my Facebook post about that?
and everything. Even the
No.
indefensible.
I said I don't know how to
Listen,
feel about this.
I follow you perfectly.
I knew it.
I am
I knew you'd get
upset.
it straight off.
Me too.
But don't call me Hank.
I guess
I
more
told you,
clout for God of
that
War.
guy died in the Great Wave.
I should be going now.
Fine, Mike. Remember, dude, here we can get you whatever you... No question.
Someone went to all the trouble of taking the hood off an old Corvette and dragging it just to turn it into a tacky bar table. This old metal stool, the truth is that its unfortunate appearance doesn't exactly...
Why does the hunter guy give you the creeps? Well, because that's kind of his thing. He's a black market kind of guy.
Another brick and mortar. These structures stand out like mansions in the misery that dominates this place.
Maybe those Fortnite kids will get into an actually good game if Kratos is interesting to them. I doubt it.
The great. It's fat. Judging by its location, I can hear something from the other side.
Hey, you filthy rat! Get out!
Forgive me.
We've got nothing left for you to steal. Go back to your sewer, you filthy rat! Scram!
Oh, she's kind of a bitch.
No, you've got it all wrong. I haven't come to take anything. But wait a minute. I recognize you. Weren't you with the man they shot out there a while back?
Yes, my name is Misha, and that man is my husband.
But what happened? Why did they shoot your husband?
It's all your fault. All because of you cap rats. One of you reported him for harboring a dissolved. And those army pigs opened fire without even caring who they were aiming at, or how hard my husband had worked for them.
So the lady the cleanup brigades took away from this house was a dissolved.
That was my mother. I'm never gonna see her again. Damn filthy rats. Are you satisfied? It was you people that brought death to this family.
Why is everything all over the floor? Were you robbed?
They left us nothing. Those envious rats took everything. They'd been hanging around waiting for days. It seems like those bums have a sixth sense about where a dissolved is being hidden. When they saw my husband injured and lying on the ground, they forced their way in and looted our house.
Bums? Envious rats? What are you talking about exactly?
Them! All of them! Everyone living here in this camp envies us. They envy who we are, what we have, our privileges, our army contacts.
So they envy you because your husband is a mole. Is that right?
Don't call him that, you worm! He collaborates with the forces of law and order. That's his job.
And in this collaboration with law enforcement, wasn't turning in others of the dissolved one of your husband's duties?
Shut up! Shut up! You envy us too! You're just like the rest of the rats in this camp. And what are the three of us gonna do when my husband's gone? We'll lose everything! The house, the money, our privileges.
You said the three of us. Is there someone else in the family?
We have 2 children, 2 small boys. And in this camp, envy eats away at everybody. Now we'll be outcasts. No one will help us when my husband is gone. Winter will come, our money will run out, and my children will starve. Those 2 brats wear me down with their antics. I have to chase after them all the time, but they're my children, and none of this is their fault.
How is your husband?
He's badly injured. One of the bullets went through his stomach. He's not gonna make it. He's really suffering. He's in excruciating pain. If we at least had some morphine to ease his pain.
What privileges are you going to lose?
As a collaborator, my husband always received special treatment from the army. More generous rations of food and water. A little money,
Hey,
clothes,
I'm gonna
a
go
treat
to
now
bed.
and then for the kids.
Okay.
And now all of that's gonna
I gotta
end.
work in the morning.
We won't be able to leave the camp. When he dies,
See ya.
they'll
See ya,
take away
Nate.
his gate pass. We'll die locked up in here. Like you rats.
Did she say a gate pass? Listen, Misha, I can help you.
And just how are you gonna help us, rat?
There's something important I urgently need to get from the other side of the fence. While I'm out there, I could also get some morphine for your husband. I've heard that things are better in the city. It shouldn't be too hard for me to find some, but first I need to get out of the camp.
Like I told you, my husband has a pass that gets him through the gate. I could lend it to you, but I don't trust you. I don't trust you or any other filthy rat in this camp. Beat it! Get out of here!
If I want to get my identity back, I need that drug for the dissolved. And to get it, I have to leave the camp. I have to do whatever it takes to gain this woman's trust. No matter how unpleasant I find her scream. Listen to me. I'm not just another camp rat. I'm your friend. You told me you were worried about winter coming. Let me help you. I'll bring you food. Food for your children. Then will you trust me?
I don't know. Bring me the food first. First you bring me food for my children, and then we'll talk about that pass.
I'll do it. someone knocked over that enormous, and considering what it must have weighed. If I get close enough, he seems to be writhing in pain from the... It's Misha, the mole's wife, a rather unpleasant woman. First, I have to get some... Nothing of interest. But wait a minute. I think I can see something sticking out from under that piece of wood.
Don't even think about touching anything in there. You're just a lousy thief.
No, wait. I just want to help.
Oh, yeah? Keep your head.
Of course. Whew.
God,
Hello
she's
again.
a bitch.
And what are the three of us gonna do? We'll lose.
I should give me that pass for getting out of the camp.
I don't. First bring me.
Okay. That must be that strange phenomenon in the sky I've heard people talking about in the camp. God is urging his angels to punish us through the wound. It says in the notebook I found in rock. One of the many sentry towers surrounding the camp. And inside each and every one of them, there's a sniper, armed to the teeth and itching to shoot. The view from here is until you get a look from this height, it's impossible to get an idea of the true size of the refugee camp. These kids must be the children of the mole and his wife. Isn't it awfully late for two kids this young to be out here by themselves? The older one can't be more than 10 or 11.
CSRXs.
It's an old wooden pallet those kids painted a target on. The word pigs is scrawled in the center. Hi, kids.
Hello, sir.
What are you up to?
We're doing target practice. We're going to be real good shots. Someday, we'll get those pigs who shot Dad.
How awful. These children must have seen the cleanup brigades shoot their father out there. Poor kids. And how's the target practice going?
Bad at the moment. We need a real target, or we'll never be able to hit those soldiers.
Yeah, we need a better target. Hey, quit talking to that rat. He's not one of us. You know what Mom and Dad say about the people in the camp. Leave my brother alone.
Yeah, you're not one of us.
The mole's sons are doing. They probably saw how that man. Hi, kids.
Bad at the. We need.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
A bunch of empty aluminum.
What if I give them to the kids?
Thank you. Now we'll really be able to become the best shots in the camp.
So now you're saying this rat isn't a rat?
No, I'm not. My name is Michael.
Hello, Michael.
So tell me, why do you want to throw rocks at those soldiers?
We have to get revenge. We're big boys now, and that's what we gotta do. Those pigs shot our dad. We heard him screaming. He's hurt real bad.
Mom said we'll never see him again.
Damn pigs! My brother and I are gonna get them. All of them.
But when they were Dad's friends, you used to say you wanted to be a soldier when you grew up.
Shut up. That was before. I wish I could reach those watchtowers with my rocks.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great?
That's not a bad idea. Something tells me that a little commotion along the barbed wire fence would be a good thing for everyone. It's pretty late for kids like you. What are you doing out in the street at this hour?
Hey, we're not kids. We have to practice our marksmanship. Our mom gets real mad when we do it inside the house. It's not like we have anywhere else to go in this dump.
Nowhere else to go? So you don't go to school? Don't you have any friends from school?
There is no school. Not since the explosion.
Our mom says we don't need it anyway. We're big boys now, and someday we'll be very important people in the camp. just like our dad. That's why we don't hang out with the other kids around here. Our parents say they're rats. They'd be a bad influence on us.
Yes, we're going to be brave and strong, like our dad. Right, Michael?
Of course you will. I need your help, boys.
How can we help you, Michael?
I have to get something from inside your house. It's something I need so that I can help your father. Understand? But your mother is very agitated, and I need you to give me a hand with her. It's a mission.
What do you want us to do, Michael?
I need you to get your mother out of the house for a few minutes. Just long enough for me to go in and get what I need. Do you think you can do that?
Of course, we're big boys.
I'll owe you. I promise to give you a reward.
Okay, let's do it.
A mission.
A pile of stones and pebbles. It looks like they... I'm not gonna pick them up. I'm sure it took the kids a long time to collect all those rocks. Besides, I bet... Better not. I have no interest in... Better not. Knowing what's inside that room, I have no interest in going.
Oh, my head! What the hell's going on? Oh, God! My head feels like it's gonna explode!
Michael, please, help us, help us. Please, remember, Beechwood Oracle.
Repent! It's the sun! Was it our fault? Did we do it? Yes! We did it!
Enough! Please! Enough!
Please, Michael, help us. Only you can do it. Remember, Beechwood Oracle.
Good God. What are these images? And that woman's voice. It's the same one that woke me up in the trailer. I'm trying. I'm trying to remember. Stop tormenting me.
I hope Rod helps me find some answers. If not, I'll go mad. Absolutely mad.
Is he remembering something? I don't know. Could be.
I'm not gonna do it. Too many things around me have already gone up in smoke. The entire world has been reduced to ashes.
Yeah. Fahrenheit 451. That's funny. You know how it is. Burn them to ashes, then burn the ashes. Ooh. Huh.
Hello again.
What do you...
Anything you... For, what do you...
I could use...
You're in luck. Among the inhabitants of the camp, in the first... You know, a bunch of them just, what do you have to...
Could you give it to me?
Sorry.
I have this pack of cigarettes.
Virginia tobacco. There's not much of this in the camp. That's a good start, but it's not enough. The pack's been open and several cigarettes are... Fantastic. I think that's a fair price. I'll take both of them. Here you go, pal. The food package is all yours. Enjoy it in good health.
Cool. I got some food. Woohoo! I still love that dearly beloved. Yeah, me too. What level is your sword, Donald and Goofy Ninja? I just got mine to 99 today, as you saw. So, which ones did you get?
This oven, there's nothing... Better not. It's not that I don't trust my culinary... It's that this food is pre-cooked and ready to eat.
Soylent Green. What's that one now? 100% organic and gluten-free, ready to bake. Oh. Thanks. Alright, 1 second. I just need... Okay, let's go give that stuff to her real quick. I just got my 99 trophy today too. Congrats! I'm happy for you. Here's some food, girl.
Here, this is what I promised you.
That's all the food you brought? This will barely feed us for 2 days.
I'm sorry, it's very complicated getting more in the camp. I only wanted to show you that you can trust me, that I can help you.
That's what all you rats in this trash heap say? But in the end, only thing you're interested in is taking advantage of my husband and me.
I've held up my part of the bargain. Isn't that proof enough? Listen, let me have that pass to get out of the camp, and I promise I'll come back with the morphine you need to ease your husband's suffering.
Ah, okay. But you better hurry. Here.
What's this? A bracelet?
It's like an ID badge. Wear it and the soldiers will recognize you. It won't just get you out of the camp. It'll also help you avoid all kinds of problems with the army once you reach the city. I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing by giving it to you. Just don't betray me, you rat. Bring me that morphine from my husband, and I promise you, I'll give you lots of money in return. Much more money than you could earn in a lifetime in this shithole.
No, that's not necessary. We never said anything about money.
I have to know you're coming back. And I know that money is the only thing that'll make you keep your word. All you camp rats are alive. Now get out of my sight, and don't make me regret this. And don't come back without my husband's morphine. There'll be a fat wad of cash waiting for you.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, my head! What the hell's going on?
Yeah, I switched it a while ago, but yeah.
It's an ID bracelet that identifies wearing one of these brings certain privileges. I prefer to hold on to it.
He actually thinks we're a dirty, rotten rat.
I don't mean to bother you.
Hey.
I will
get... Go through that?
Do you need to get a closer look at what I have on my wrist?
Wait a minute. Look, he's got on one of those ID bracelets the camp moles wear. Those cockroaches are very useful to us in here. Lower your gun and let him leave.
You heard him. Get out of here, rat.
Freedom!
So, I enter the city. It welcomes me with its most merciless and bitter grimace. What I see before my eyes is not what I expected. Doomsday made it here, too. Even if no one in the refugee camp knows it yet. Damn it. The city looks as bruised and battered by the catastrophe as the rest of us.
Stupid guards. Act 2, Doomsday City.
What the hell is that old man trying to do with that enormous pair of bolt cutters? He can hardly get his hands around them.
Help me, please! Help me! Don't let them find me in the street after curfew. They'll take me to the refugee camp. Help me, please! But don't make any noise. There's a patrol just round the corner.
But what is it you need me to do?
It's almost curfew. I need a place to sleep. I need a place to hide, or they'll send me to the refugee camp. Don't you understand?
What is all this about a curfew?
At curfew, the soldiers want the streets cleared. And the way they see it, if you're out on the street after curfew, it means that you've got nowhere to go. You don't have a home. You don't belong here. And that makes you a rat. and so they take you to the refugee camp. I can't go to the camp, understand? I can't
Yeah, I
go
got a
there.
bracelet and I got out of there.
You need a roof over your head, and you don't have anywhere to go.
I used to, but it doesn't exist anymore. I owned an apartment a few blocks from here. The block was badly damaged by the Great Wave, but it was still standing.
And what happened to your home?
This morning, we had to evacuate the area in a hurry. We ran out in the streets with whatever, and a few hours later, all that was left of my home was a pile of smoking rubble with 40 years of memories buried beneath it. But I can't let them take me to the camp. I need to get into another house before the curfew. Please.
Okay, give me those bolt cutters. I'll see what I can do.
This house is empty, but the army has sealed it off. If I can just get this padlock off before curfew, I'll be safe. I need to get in here. If the soldiers find us, they won't hesitate to kill us.
Impossible. I'm sorry. I can't do anything with this.
I need to get in there. I need to get in.
I'm looking for a place. Something like a pharmaceutical warehouse. Would you know anything about that?
I don't really know. There's a small medical center just outside the city limits. I suppose you mean that, right? They built it in a hurry, just knocked it together after the Great Wave. No one really knows what it's for, but there are vehicles going in and out of the place all the time. Whatever they're doing in there, they're keeping it very secret. Not even my daughter would tell me what goes on inside.
Did you say your daughter?
Yes, my daughter. My little Uma. She works there as a nurse. I'm afraid she left me. I suppose she got tired of living with a frail, sick old man like me. Because one day she simply left the house, and I haven't seen her since. It's been months now. I think she was right to leave me. These times are hard enough. You don't want to burn yourself with someone.
Poor guy.
I'm sorry. I can't help you.
Help me, please.
Oh, I can show you what you missed, Christina. Basically, the important thing. I had another memory flashback.
Hello, friend. You look lost. Come over.
It's dying down, but maybe it'll last until curfew.
As long as those uniformed psychopaths don't decide to end our little get-together first.
Hey, look! One of those magic bracelets from the camp. So, you've come back from the dead.
Well, you...
1 second.
But before I go, do you know anything about...
Yes, of course. Take the main avenue until you get to the city limit. You can't miss it.
But it's locked up tight, friend. You can't get in. I don't know anyone who's been inside that building.
If you can't find it, ask someone how to get to Suicide Park. That medical center you were talking about is right next.
Suicide Park? Don't call it that. It's not funny.
Did you say Suicide Park? Someone in the camp told me about that place.
And the first dark stars, we could sit and count them.
When the sun departs from... Yes, I recognize the song. But what the hell is it?
Yes, it exists. After the Great Wave, and when things were starting to get really ugly here, the weakest among us eased their suffering with a bullet, by overdosing, or by jumping from high places. You know how it is. All those dark stars had a hard time finding a reason to go on living.
There was a terrible wave of suicides, and there still is.
The problem is at some point a problem arose. How should I put it? A serious logistical problem. Access to drugs and firearms became practically impossible. So the easiest thing was to grab a rope or a belt and go to Suicide Park after dark.
There was a time when it was hard to find a free branch anywhere in the park.
The suicides in the area multiplied at such a rate that the army closed down the park. They said for public health reasons.
For months, the only thing blooming in that park were the corpses of the hanged. The place became more like a theme park. Lots of fun for everyone.
I told you not to make jokes about that. Don't you have any respect for anything?
Of course not. That was one of the many things I lost in the Great Wave. And one of the things I missed the least, believe me.
A few buildings are still standing, with a handful of city dwellers in the street. That look like automatons, but there's no doubt about it. It's the silhouette of the soldiers guarding the street from around. It seems like those uniformed psychopaths' rifles are projected onto each and every corner of the city. Can I ask you?
Sure, can't you see the...
You were saying something about a curfew. What time does it start exactly?
Well, it depends on the mood of the soldiers in this zone. But you know it's time to go home when they start taking their guns out of their holsters.
Today they're extremely jumpy. I don't think it'll be long before they start insulting people and hitting them with their rifle butts.
You guys are awfully hard on them. It's just their crude way of showing us affection.
Oh, shut up. In any case, you don't have to worry. That bracelet means you don't have to hide from them. You know, that's one of the privileges that comes with it.
And you? Do you people have to hide?
We try to stay out of their way. The first rule is, be home before curfew. Anyone who isn't gets dragged off to refugee camp. That's one of the strictest laws the Great Wave imposed upon this city.
And do you know how things are elsewhere? Do you get news from outside?
I'm afraid not. With no communications or transportation, and with the army on every corner, we are totally cut off.
Who cares anyway? When you don't know from one day to the next if you're gonna be alive, there's no time to worry about what happens 100, 1,000, or 100,000 miles away.
I understand. Why are you afraid of the soldiers? I'd heard that things function better here.
I don't know where you heard that, friend, but whoever told you that was lying. Here, things are very ugly and getting uglier every day. Everything's in short supply: water, food, medicine.
We have a surplus of just two things: misery and violence. Life is cheap here, and getting cheaper all the time, especially since the army took over.
The army? I see. And what happened to the other authorities? The politicians? The laws?
Those are distant memories from the old world, my dear. Get them out of your head, because all that collapsed like a house of cards. Since the Great Wave, no one's got any plan, strategy. We're all adrift.
He's right. The most reliable thing we have left is what you see around the corner. Armed teenagers in uniform on the streets, on the rooftops, just as scared as we are, or more, and shooting anything that moves.
I think our common destiny is to finally die of starvation, of disease, or boredom. I don't know which of the three options I find the most cruel. Who knows? Maybe the most sensible thing is to organize a group excursion and break into Suicide Park.
Suicide Park? Don't call it that. It's not funny. That name's as stupid as that hospital they built in such a hurry next to it. It's crazy. The entire city is starving and sick, and the soldiers keep those medical facilities locked up like Fort Knox.
But what good is it having medical facilities if no one can use them? I don't understand.
No one does, friend, but that's the way it is. I don't know why anyone would want to go into that building, but I can assure you that they're not going to get treated for anything in there, not even for a miserable cold.
Besides, it's a real fortress. The person will be more likely to come out sick from an overdose of gunpowder.
Yep, misery and violence.
You know
That's
how
right,
it is,
Christina.
dear. There's no cure for love or death. Hey, I like that last phrase. It would make a good opening line for a story.
Oh, will you shut up for once, Ramon? Don't pay any attention to him. In the old world, he earned his living writing stories, and he still thinks that all that waste paper might someday be useful after the Great Wave.
And in fact, it is. A good deal of that scrap paper is fueling this bonfire right now, dear. So I can consider my literary career to have been worthwhile.
Did you say Suicide Park? Someone in the camp told me about that place.
And the first stocks we could...
When the sun... Yes. But what the hell is it?
After the ease that... You know...
There was a... And there's...
Oh, I read... I said
there was...
For the place...
Don't you?
And
Thanks for...
Judging from what remains of the stained glass windows and the murals, this pile of rubble must have been a place of worship before. Now it's one of the most badly damaged buildings in the area.
Send us a sign,
Oh, there's
Lord.
the crazy preacher.
We need a sign from you.
Hey, wait a minute. I know that voice.
Are we guilty of arousing your rage? Did we do it? Speak with your tongue of fire, Lord. Purge us with unrelenting justice. Send us a sign. Is this our doing? Are you punishing us for our arrogance? Unleash your thunderous voice, Lord. Release us from this intolerable uncertainty. Did we do it? Send us a sign.
I'm getting a strong impression that man's a fanatic and a little bit deranged, but his sermon made me curious. What could he mean by,
Illuminate us with your fiery voice, Lord. Send us a sign.
Oh yeah, Christina, this is what you missed, by the way.
Oh, my head. What the hell's going on? Oh, God. My head feels like it's gonna explode.
Michael, please, help us, help us. Please, remember, Beechwood Oracle.
Repent. It's the sign. Was it our fault? Did we do it? Yes, we did it.
Enough. Please, enough.
Please, Michael, help us. Only you can do it. Remember, Beechwood Oracle.
God, what are these images? And that woman's voice. It's the same one that woke me up in the trailer. I'm trying to remember. And stop tormenting me.
I hope Rod helps me find some answers. If not, I'll go mad. Absolutely mad.
Michael. Hey, Aurora, you're still here. Yay.
Considering the condition of the rest of the church, it's amazing that the stained glass window is still in place and practically intact. Such little light that gets in from the street. This enormous stone cross casts a giant shadow across the aisle of the church. Perhaps that wasn't the original intention, but the result is pretty gloomy and menacing.
Hey, Vanitas.
A handful of tiny shots, the remains of the stained glass window on this side of the church.
Did we do it? Are we the guilty ones?
The remains of the great... A few parishioners listened to the words of the preacher, mesmerized. Although I'm sure that, like me, they can't decipher the meaning of his mystical rants.
I'm sorry you're in pain.
Seated on these disarranged pews, some people are listening to the preacher. I guess they don't have it. That must be Reverend Blake. I don't understand a word of that man's sermon. Could that be the reason why everyone reveres him? I'm not going to interrupt him in the middle of
I'm not going to interrupt him in the middle of a sermon. That would be rude.
A metal sign bolted to the wall, and from what I can see... Let's see. I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to get it off with my... It's rather disconcerting to see such a small building surrounded by such extreme security. Could this be the medical center people have been You can smell these dead creatures from... I have no intention of picking up those rotten fish with my hands, to say nothing of putting them in my... A bucolic fountain covered with ivy and moss. In its day, it must have been home to a school of goldfish, which I suppose are now gradually Strange. The soil here seems darker and less packed than the soil around it. In fact, the mud in this part of the ground is a bit damp and mushy. My fingers even leave marks in it when I touch it. So... Impossible. It's not that it's super heavy. It's that there's hardly any place to insert your fingers to lift this manhole cover. It's one of the ways into the city. The Great Wave wrecked this place.
Oh yeah. My rotor cut off. My rotor cuff is shot. Oh, it's acting up. Oh shit.
Use this here. Closed for public health is written on this piece of wood. Wait a minute. Health with no A? Southside Park. This must be the famous Suicide Park I've been hearing so much about. Huh. The pun is as witty as it is macabre. Good idea. I can try to remove the damp earth with these shards of glass. I've managed to excavate a little bit, but maybe I need something bigger that cuts better to make a decent hole. I don't think I'd gain. Closed for is. Wait a minute. It doesn't.
Did we do it?
You guys want to see something funny? See these nails?
The nails that held up the sign announcing the closure of Suicide Park. They're incredibly rusty. But considering the epidemic of the dissolved, tetanus is the least of my worries at the moment.
Rusty nails on the cross.
I think the man hanging on that cross has already had his share of nails.
Oh. Nails, nails, and more nails. Oh.
We still have time.
A piece of wood with a handwritten
Oh, you went to the orthodontist. So you and Aurora are both in pain. That's nice.
Did we do it? Are we the guilty ones?
Let's see. If I wedge one of the ends of the plank under the statue's pedestal, the other part will rest directly in the base of the toppled column.
The lion above the flames. We still have time.
The catastrophe caused a lot of damage that is a miracle.
We're waiting, Lord. Did we do it? Illuminate us. Send us a sign with your just and vengeful arm. Is this our fault? Listen! It's the fiery breath of God. The Lord has sent us his sign. And I was right. It is all our fault. We did it, and we have aroused his fury.
But what the hell's going on here?
Look, that's the sign. Forgive us, Lord. Forgive us. Repent, all ye sinners.
It's the atmospheric phenomenon I've been hearing so much about. That infernal sound coming from the crack in the sky. It's terrifying.
That is the sign. We did it. Forgive us, Lord. Forgive us. My children.
He's 23,
God has
Christina.
spoken to us with his darkest voice. Haven't you heard him? But there's still time. All is not lost. We still have time. Salvation lies in the place where it all began, in the ruins, at the source. We must return to the ruins of the temple. We must return. We must.
Well, look at that. Next to this enormous hunk of glass, the colored glass shards I picked up earlier look ridiculous. I'd better get rid of them. Hello. I heard your...
Yeah, God has shown up with his thunderous voice. We did it, but there's still time. The head holds the key.
But what is it we did?
Time's the will of God. It is his heart and his hammer. Centuries and the ages belong solely to him. The celestial empire is a divine clock. Time rotates around God. Its hands are his angels and archangels. Now I see it all clearly. How could we have been so stupid? Our arrogance had enraged him. That's what we did.
This man is definitely crazy. Nothing he says makes any sense.
I beg you, leave my brother in peace. He's very upset.
We did what? I'm sorry.
We sullied his name. We didn't know that each second is a drop of Christ's blood, and that only he can reign over the interval, over the infinite mysticism of the fragment. Only he can reign over time with his incandescent omnipotence. We were unable to see it. And now he is enraged, and we're to blame. That's what we did.
I still don't understand.
Each cycle is a fluorescent gust of God's will. Don't you see? Can't you see it? He reigns over the days and the hours from the inscrutable luminescence of his dwelling place. And we are just instants that slip through his fingers. Time is his, and his alone. We tried to wrest it from him. That's what we did.
But what is it?
Time's the will of centuries, and the ages belong solely to him. The celestial empire is a divine. Not that.
What signs are you referring to?
The dark angels of God clamor madly through the open wound that is bleeding the kingdom of heaven dry. Haven't you heard? They were speaking with a thunderous voice. God is furious. That is his sign.
I suppose in his delirium, the man has mistaken that strange sound coming from the gash in the sky left by the great wave as a sign from the heavens. He's definitely lost his mind.
Please be so kind as to leave us in peace. Can't you see that my brother...
I assume you're referring to the atmospheric phenomenon in the sky caused by the great wave.
No, no! It's the stench of human arrogance that made the gears of the gates of hell grind. And now they're opening up like a festering wound to swallow us all. Can it be that you haven't heard it? That is his sign.
Excuse me, but
We've lacerated the sacred skin of the shroud God enveloped us in. We've betrayed him. We've stabbed him with our infinite arrogance. And you can see the mark etched on the heavens. Through that gash, Lucifer has shattered our name from on high. Satan is calling each and every one of us by name. Can't you hear it? That is his sign.
tell me, what is it that we can still prevent?
The wrath of God, the destruction of man.
Aurora,
There's
stop.
still time.
Oh,
We did it,
don't
but
put
we
ooh in
still
my chat.
have time. The key is in the ruins of the temple. We have to find the ruins of the temple. Look for the head of the lion above the flames. Bring me the head of the lion above the flames while there's still time.
But this church is already in ruins. It hardly has any walls or foundation left. You're already in the ruins of the temple.
No, you're mistaken. Bring me the head of the lion above the flames.
That's enough. Stop tormenting my brother. He's exhausted.
The head of the lion above the flames? That sounds absurd.
I hate you all.
think it's best that I leave.
Yes, leave my brother in peace.
There's still bring me that.
A hard, thick piece of glass, and it has a very... I'll do this very carefully, so that the glass doesn't break in two.
Hey, don't be hitting on Christina.
Perfect. The hole I've dug is big enough to get to the other
Boy,
side of the fence.
Get your ass out of here.
I refuse it. You can smell these dead creatures. I refuse to touch that repulsive mess and put it in my pocket.
Oh boy. Suicide Park, baby.
Good God. There are dozens, hundreds of corpses hanging from the branches. What could have drawn all these people here? What kind of pain? What kind of desperation brought them here?
Oof.
These are the corpses of ordinary people who were living their ordinary lives in their ordinary little worlds up to a very short time ago. Could any of them have imagined meeting an end like this back then? Forgotten and nameless, swaying in the breeze like marionettes. And all those savages in uniforms did was close the park. They didn't even bother to cut their bodies down from the trees. I'm afraid that tonight there are too many dark stars to count in Suicide Park. With the noose around its neck, the corpse's body sways in the wind like a rag doll.
Damn.
Wherever I look, I see corpses hanging from these branches, some so recent that the shadows of their faces make it seem like they're following you with their gaze. Impossible. One of its ends is tied to the crowbar, and the other... well, the other is also tied to something. A rotting bench overlooked. It looks like the kid who hanged himself from this tree climbed up on this and then jumped with the rope around his neck. One of the many dark stars in the park. Although the crows have already done a thorough job on him, from what's left, I'd say that the corpse belongs to a young man, barely of legal age.
What the hell, Christina? What do you mean that you'll think about it? Hello? Excuse you?
I'm glad I have a sturdy metal crow. I don't quite...
Wow. Wow. I see how it is. Okay. I see how it frickin' is. Okay.
Getting into a...
Wow. I feel betrayed. I'm heartbroken. I'm bamboozled. Wow.
Doing something like that would not only be undignified, but above all, absolutely useless. Forget it. They would make a pretty gruesome pinata.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, enjoy your games, our lemonade, and our awesome pinata. Oh my God, he actually...
Wait a minute. That guy is... the suicide victim who was hanging from this tree.
No, don't do it, please. No! Good God, I saw him hang himself.
So what? I don't get a senpai then? What the fuck? What the fuck? I want a senpai. I'm upset.
It's impressive. The park was able to devour the fence effortlessly. The metal bars became like plasticine, molded by the whims of the vegetation.
So what, Christina? Does that mean I'm not good enough to be, I'm not good enough for you to be my senpai, huh? Huh? After everything I've done for you, after my confessions, yeah, I'm still not good enough. I'm not good enough for you to be my senpai.
This is the end of my little stroll.
Forever alone. No. No. They're my senpais. Back away. Ha! Ha! She said yes to me in your face. Ha 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 ha! Yes for me.
Damn it! I've managed to tear it down, but the subway sign is broken in two.
Yeah! Yeah! Woohoo! I got 2 yeses. You got a maybe and a yes. In your face. I got senpais now. Yeah! Yatta! Yay! Yay! Hey, Christina said a maybe to you. Okay, she said a yes to me. Alright, so back off my senpai. Okay. You back off my senpai, okay? I'll go Rize on you.
I could lasso it, like in the West, but even so, I'm sure that these goons would realize that the generator was missing right away.
Senpai doesn't even get to lead the pipe. Senpai, how lewd! How lewd, senpai! Aurora senpai, why are you suggesting lewd things?
Let's see if I can open
Oh
it.
dear. Oh, you're getting me. I'm getting. Is it hot in here, guys? Oh, holy shit.
Got it.
Oh, I think.
Let's see.
Wow, I think the heat got turned on.
Good. The upholstery came off along with one of the elastic bands that was holding it to the seat.
Does that mean you'll be my Valentine, senpai? Are you gonna be my Valentine, ooh, senpai? I could really go.
As dead as that tree is, it
I
still looks
need a
strong enough to tie the rope to.
Valentine. Oh. Is this an 18+ stream? Maybe. What are you talking about? I'm a big boy. I could be.
Before I go down, I'll leave the heavy stuff here, in case the rope
I
doesn't
think I need a
support my
2-on-1
weight.
session with my senpais. No. I think I need to take a senpais on a double date. I think it's time.
Underneath the surface, there must be many more. No doubt that the remains.
I gotta take
Seems
my
like a small
senpais
fragment of one
out
of them is
for
loose.
White Day. I think my social link with them is going up. I think I'm almost to rank 8.
Underneath the surface, there must be no doubt.
I think I'm getting close to being able to get them. Ooh.
This hole in the ground is steep walls of mud and earth. The distance to the bottom is several yards. I suppose the rain has been flooding the pit little by little. This water is so dark you can. I'll get my stuff.
You could Ninja. Is that a challenge, Ninja? Are you challenging me? My pain is making me delirious. Oh my god. You know, you say that. Is that a challenge, Christina? I can handle a lot of things. You'd be surprised. Alright? I would never let my senpais down. I can take anything you throw at me, senpais. Daily lives of high school boy.
It's the scrap of fabric that was used as a seat cover in the abandoned car. Dirty, damp, and mildewed. This quilted fabric fits the size of the window perfectly.
A
First,
challenge,
I
is
took
it?
down this
Oh! Mm-hmm. Alright. Social Link just got to level 9. Oh my god, one more level, I'll be able to fuse the Lover's Arcana.
ventilation. It's the only opening this building's basement has to the outside. I placed a seat cover over it. The one I picked up at the refuge. Okay, let's try this. And let's cross our fingers that the seat cover absorbs the noise of the breaking glass. If the soldiers next door find me, they'll blow my head off without bothering to ask questions.
You've done it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm safe now. God bless you, stranger. You saved my life.
Take care of yourself, old man. And I don't have to tell you, don't open the door to strangers.
Maybe you wouldn't. Ooh, oh
This
my
home already has
god.
an owner.
Ninja, you couldn't handle it. Let's be real. You wouldn't last 5 seconds. There's no way. Ninja, please.
A subway. That's what happens when you try to rip. Frankly, I don't think that this is the sign Reverend Blake was talking about so fervently.
God told me to. You should follow his signs. God is much smarter than you. Damn, I got called out by this game.
She meditates. I guess it falls to her. A small piece of sculpted marble. It's the head of an animal above what looks like flame. Could it be a the head of the lion above the
The head of the lion. The head of the lion above the flame. The ruins of the temple still exist. Salvation is still possible. We can prevent it.
we can still prevent it. Don't you understand? The annihilation of time. The wrath of God for our arrogance. There's still time. I have to return to the ruins of the temple. I have to go back to the ruins of the temple.
Wait a minute!
Whew. There's no question in my mind. This
I was gonna say somebody's lewd as fuck. Tell me, senpai.
She meditates and I guess it.
Send it to my DMs for the stream's sake. Fuck no.
Reverend Blake's cross. A stick with a very, very striking shape. I could toss it, but I doubt if those dogs are going to pick it up and return it to me. I'm afraid these beasts belong to a species that's somewhat harder to domesticate.
The island of Dr. Morrow. The pig is a dog for the rat. Oh. No bet. Let's go to Misha's place. Misha! I need to know. I need to know the forbidden.
And it does give the impression that someone slashed the sky like a delicate piece of fabric. Seeing it gives me an incredible sense of vertigo. What could have caused a phenomenon like that?
What could cause a phenomenon like that? The end of the world. Aurora, hush. Go away.
It serves its purpose to a T. If you stretch it in both directions, but, well, I'd better. So, let's see. I just made a primitive homemade slingshot. It's a powerful homemade... I don't know if it's intuition or what little is left of my memory, but I have a hunch that I was extremely clumsy with these kind of things.
Okay, here you go.
Hello, Michael.
Hi, kids.
We got Mom out of the house. Now what about that reward?
I have something you guys might like.
Yes.
Have a slingshot.
I think I have something you might like. I don't know if I'm doing the
Probably
right thing.
not.
They're just kids. And this could get them into trouble. I know perfectly well what they're going to use it for, but their aim is amazing. And a little commotion on the camp fence could be a good thing for everyone. Besides, they want to do something for their father. And those pigs at the gate deserve a surprise.
What is it, Michael? Tell us, what is it?
I know it's something you're really going to like. Here you go. It's a slingshot.
It's a slingshot.
Thank you, Michael. With this, we'll be able to hit the watchtowers.
Come on, let's try it.
That'll teach you pigs.
Oh. Bye-bye.
Attention, all units in Sector 12. Report
Ha,
immediately
he's
to the
dead.
North Watchtower. I repeat, report immediately to the North Watchtower.
What's going on? I don't know. It must be something serious. Come on, let's go.
You hit him! Haha, yes!
Oh, that's what you said,
So what do we do
My
now?
God.
I don't know. We've got to get out of here. Quickly! Run!
I better take this with me.
I see, I see.
One of the many towers. It seems like in a hurry. Clean and well maintained. Although, that's not saying much. Aw, shit. The key's not anyway.
Hey, what's wrong with Ninja? Don't be a jerk, Sora Cloud. That's mean. Ninja and Christina are both beautiful queens, okay? Treat them with respect. Or suffer the wrath of the ban. Don't attack my internet girlfriends, okay? Because if you attack my internet girlfriends, I'm gonna have to Discord ban you, okay? I take this shit very seriously, okay?
The trees and bushes are so close together. Ah, the thorns in these bushes are jabbing in and I'm not going to be able to open up.
I hate it here. I have you guys know, I'm like a tier 3 sub. I love both my women very much. I tier 3 sub to both of them. They're queens.
You won't get any of his things. I won't allow it. Do you hear me?
Michael, is that you? Thank God we found you. It's me, Chris. Don't you recognize me? But there is a solution, Michael. All is not lost. There is still a possibility of salvation for us. For each and every one of us.
You have to stop this, Michael. You have to quit. I can't do it. It's destroying us, don't you see? It's killing us.
It's that demon inside me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. These visions are getting more intense all the time. The pain is unbearable. Who's Chris? Salvation is still possible, he said. Could that be true? And once again, that female voice has been haunting me since I woke up. Who is she? Why was she so distressed? What the hell happened to us? Or is going to happen to us?
This game's called Dead Synchronicity. Tomorrow comes today.
From here, I'll have a magnificent view of the hospital compound. In truth, the part that's visible from the road is only a fraction. The vegetation conceals a much larger area. The trees and bushes conceal structures where hundreds and hundreds of metal barrels are being stored. Whatever's inside them, there must be thousands. More of that barbed wire that adorns all this. If I get up close enough, I can hear a slight...
Electrified, that's what we use.
The type of gloves motorcyclists wear.
Rubber gloves.
Okay, I'll wear the gloves to cut the electrified wire.
Where's my weed?
Perfect.
Ooh woo.
Let's see what's down.
Oh.
It's a trapdoor, and it looks like it hasn't been used in a long, long time.
What the fuck?
This door leads to a dingy back. I can hear the buzz of electricity coming from inside.
What in the shit?
What is this place? Where the devil am I?
It seems like the
I
small
smoke.
building at the ground level is
I don't
just
smoke
camouflage.
cigarettes.
The most important part is here on
Oh
the ground.
shit.
Are all of them dissolved? How many patients can there be packed in here? Dozens? Hundreds? This is horrible.
Jacob's ladder. Is there, if there's a hell in this world, it's down there. Damn.
It doesn't look that safe. My knees are knocking just walking over it. This catwalk just revealed something to me about my former life. That I have a tremendous...
No, I gave it to her because I
Container
don't
covered in
smoke.
dust. It's not
I don't
properly
smoke
closed.
just by
The
myself.
label
I'm not
says
just a casual
hydrofluoric acid.
smoker. Like, I like... Smoking weed just by yourself is not fun.
It's the only exit on this side of the catwalk. A ventilation. It doesn't look promising, but any place is better than this gateway to... Let's see if this... Perfect. It looks like this hole leads to a passageway on the other side.
You can make brownies? Fuck yeah, make me some pot brownies.
There's a bunch of papers stuck to the door of the closet. There seems to be some type of bureaucratic form among them. Military personnel. I'm afraid what's described on these pages.
The Andromeda strain. Say it loud, I'm ill and proud.
Military I'm afraid. The future is in our hands. Collaborate, rebuild. From the text, I say this poster must have been... This glass cabinet has dozens of medications stored in antibiotics.
Ninja. you wouldn't be able to handle pot brownies.
Why would I want to... I'd rather use a key to open this case, but I'm a bit short on time. So...
Who is it? Who's there?
Oh, excuse me,
What are you doing here? Have you come to steal something? Take one more step and I'll call the soldiers.
No, wait, please, don't do that.
Security, this is Nurse Uma Grundy. I need you to come right away.
No, wait! You can't turn me in. Those soldiers will kill me if they find me here.
You should have thought of that before you walked into this trap. You'd bet before those savages get here.
Steal? No, you're wrong about me. I'm not a thief.
You just broke the glass on one of our pharmacy cabinets. What am I supposed to think?
There's a reasonable explanation.
You'd better be convincing when those soldiers get here. Come on, get out of here now.
I thought the first priority of people in the medical profession was to save lives, and you're going to get me killed.
Don't you dare judge me. You have no idea what we're going through in here. Our priority is our patients, and yours should be to get out of here as fast as you can, if you value your life.
Wait a minute. Did you say Uma? Nurse Uma?
Yes, that's my name.
Wait, please don't turn me in. I know your father. I saved his life just a few hours ago. They were going to deport him to the refugee camp, but I was able to stop it.
My God, did you say my father? Tell me, how is he? Has anything happened to him?
Don't worry, Uma. He's safe. He told me about you and your work in this place. He was worried. He'll want to know that you're all right. Wait, please don't turn me in.
This is Nurse Uma Grundy. It turned out to be a false alarm. You don't have to come, thank you.
Thank you, Uma. You did the right thing. My name is Michael.
But now you should explain why you burst in here like that. What are you looking for, Michael?
I came to get medicine. I need a cure for the dissolved.
Cure? There's no such thing. You won't find it here or anywhere else. The authorities
Nothing's as great
distributed
as
a
good
memo
pop brownie
among the
or
medical
pop
staff
cookie.
months ago.
My
I'm
favorite
sure
are
you
the
can
no
still find a
bakes.
copy of it around
No
here
bakes that get you
somewhere.
baked.
It told us that they've definitely abandoned the search for a medicine. You made a mistake risking your life to get in here. The only thing we store here is pain. This place is a tomb for those poor infected devils, but also for the people who work here. I'm sorry, Michael. The dissolved are condemned to death.
No, that can't be. There has to be a solution. A cure. Oh, man. Poor Rod. Poor Colin. But I heard in the refugee camp, they said a cure is being produced and stored here. Well, if that's not the case, what's the purpose of a building like this?
The army deliberately keeps that rumor about a possible cure alive. You see, as long as people still have some hope left, it is much easier to control the city more effectively. But it's a lie.
I understand.
I'm still looking for edible
This
Laffy
medical
Taffies
center
they
was
have.
built just after the
Oh
Great
yeah,
Wave,
I've heard
taking
about that. They also
advantage
had
of some abandoned
what was it?
underground facilities.
Edible,
That was when the
like,
authorities were beginning to work on their
what do you call it?
project to
It's like
rebuild
a
the
not
city.
fruit by the
They told
foot,
us
but
the
it's like
building
kind of
was
like
going
that
to be
long
used to take in
string.
the first patients.
What would you
Of course,
call
we
it
had no
even? I don't
idea
even
the
know.
disease would become so widespread. I left my job in a clinic downtown to come here.
I guess I would just call it an
wanted
edible
hand.
fruit by the foot
They
kind of thing. And
demanded
oh my
total
god, it was like
confidentiality about our
1,000
work
milligrams.
to avoid causing
I mean,
panic
obviously
in
I
the
didn't eat it, but I was just
Not
like,
even my
holy
father
shit.
knew what we were really doing in here.
Yes. He told me that when I asked him about this place.
At first, we treated the patients with great care. There was medicine.
I
to
mean, it
ease their
depends on who
suffering
makes
and
them,
even
Ninja.
research into a possible cure. Everything was going
It
smoothly.
depends.
And then
It
what
depends on how you make them,
Things started
and
to
if
go
somebody
wrong.
makes them right. If
When
you
the
put
number of
like a
patients
lot of
multiplied,
like, it
we
depends.
couldn't
Like
keep up.
some
And
people
then we
use
began to
like
run out of even the most basic supplies. And that was
butters.
when the army
Some
took
people
over
just like,
complete control
you
of the
know,
center.
Yeah.
Depending on how much you put
Then
in
they
there,
sealed off the building.
sometimes
No one was allowed to
the
leave,
pot can
not even us.
overtake
We
the
doctors and
brownie
nurses
flavor.
have been shut
But
in
if it's
here for
made
months,
right,
isolated
you
without
shouldn't
a
even be
glimpse
able
of
to taste
daylight.
it.
They say it's for
Like, you should be able to
security
only
reasons.
taste the chocolate
It's for
brownie,
our own
and then
safety.
30
yeah.
minutes later,
Now our
you are
medical
going to be one
care
toasty
is limited
motherfucker.
to wrapping up the patients in plastic bags, like the ones they use
Ninja,
to
you're gonna have no
transport
idea how high you're gonna get. Well,
and
like,
then
you don't give her a
simply
full
waiting for them
brownie.
to die, doing
Give her half a
everything we can
one,
do to ease
and
their
then wait
suffering.
30 minutes.
Then we
Like,
dispose of their remains, dissolving the black bags in acid for decontamination. And that's
I
about
would
it.
not.
That's all
For
we
somebody
can do
that's
with the
never
resources we
smoked,
have. And sometimes it's just too much
I would
to
not
bear.
give her more than half a brownie because it's gonna be too much.
Condemned to die.
Well, it doesn't taste bad, but I know for somebody that doesn't smoke
What
or
really
like it, they
happens to
wouldn't like it.
These people suffer the most.
I mean, I like the
excruciating
taste of
pain
pot
and
personally.
die in the
Like,
most
even whether
horrible
I
way I've
smoked
ever
it, ate
seen.
it,
The first
even like really
symptoms are
shitty
bouts
edibles
of
that all you can
nausea
taste
and
is the
fainting,
pot. I
which
mean,
become
it's
more
not bad,
frequent and prolonged as
but
the disease
I know there's a lot of
progresses,
people
until in
yeah,
the end, their
that don't
entire
like it.
metabolism enters a state of shock. Then their entire cell structure dissolves.
She's gonna be sky
It
high.
simply
Well, that's why you only
disintegrates.
give her half a
There's
one.
no medical explanation. It
If you
just
give her a
happens.
full one
But
and she's
there's
never had
something
before, that's
even
just mean.
stranger about the
Like,
disease.
you're gonna probably give her a
That
panic
could be
attack.
stranger than what you just told me.
The dissolved become erratic, unpredictable, eccentric. They're uncontrollable. That's why the army fears them. They're afraid of their unpredictable behavior, but also of their strange messages. So the sole function of this place is to keep them locked away, hidden, and under the army's control, until death takes them off their hands. one by one. It's also why people who harbor the dissolved are punished. And it's also the reason for the existence of the cleanup brigades.
But I thought they were just controlling the patients to keep the disease from spreading.
But that's a lie. A blatant lie. The spread of the disease is accelerating. The number of cases is multiplying every day. But it's not contagious. We doctors and nurses have been treating the sick for months, in direct contact with them and their remains. And the rate of contagion among us is no higher than out there. The army is lying.
But then, how is this?
See stars.
We don't know, Michael.
Poor
no
ninja.
One knows. What we do know is that it's not caused by direct contact with the victims. There's another reason for the Army's secrecy about the dissolved. Fear. It's human nature to fear the unknown. We tend to panic when faced with something we don't understand. And this damn disease is more than any of us can handle.
And what is it that makes the dissolve so unpredictable and dangerous?
They know, Michael. You probably think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, they know. They talk about events no one else knows about. They sense things. They bring back information from the places they go. And they talk to the dead there, Michael. They communicate with the dead. They know, Michael. That's all.
They're just sick people, Uma.
No! They're more than just ordinary sick people. You wouldn't talk like that if you had been living with them, and their messages and their prophecies, all these months.
Wait a minute. Did you just say the dissolved make prophecies?
Let me tell you a story. When I first came to the center, I became friendly with a patient, a 13-year-old girl. All the time I was taking care of her, she never stopped chatting. She told me all about the underground highways. She said she went there every day.
Underground highways?
She said they all went there when they lost consciousness. Obviously, I felt great pity for the girl, but in time I also came to feel tremendous fear. I was afraid of that poor, hopeless child. Her visions, her dreams, her messages terrified me. And then one night she sat down next to another patient, an older woman who looked surprisingly healthy. According to our calculations, this woman still had a few months to live. The woman had just lost consciousness. "Leave me alone with her," the girl said to me. "It won't be long now." And she took the woman's hand. And just seconds later, the woman started to dissolve, shrieking and writhing in pain, until there was nothing left of her but a puddle of brown, viscous liquid. The girl turned to me and said, "I knew she was leaving us, and I didn't want her to go alone. That would have been very sad, wouldn't it, Uma?" The girl's face was still dripping with the remains of the patient. She knew what was going to happen, Michael. She saw it. From then on, my fear became uncontrollable. I felt defenseless next to her.
I understand.
Finally, my panic was so great that I refused to go anywhere near her. And I even, God forgive me, I felt secretly relieved when she herself finally dissolved. They know, Michael. And that's why they're so dangerous to the people in power now.
The cleanup brigades. I've seen how they've been.
It's just a joke. Wait, so you actually won't try him, Ninja?
Them. They're like predatory animals, heartless and unscrupulous. The rest of the staff refuses to share the facilities with them, so their lockers are out in the hallway. That's where they keep everything they need for their hunting expeditions. The GPSs, the disease detection tests, their ID badges. Each unit is made up of 2 soldiers, 1 doctor and 1 nurse. I mean, doctors and nurses collaborating with those bloodthirsty animals. But then they say, "What do you want? It's our job, and somebody's got to do it."
Yes, that phrase sounds familiar. It's bone-chilling. Police and criminals using exactly the same words to justify their actions. You gotta do what you gotta do. That seems to be the slogan of the executioners of this new world.
Talk to my father, Michael. Tell him that I'm all right, that he shouldn't worry, that we'll be seeing each other soon, very soon.
In the middle of all the broken glass, there's a vial labeled oral more. The nurse's silhouette. I'm afraid that after so many months cooped up in here. Hello.
Talk to that will be very.
A row of anonymous could fall, maybe in solidarity. Let's see. And a tiny key. Better not. I'm going down to the main hall of the hospital. A tiny lock is preventing me from opening the door. Let's see if it's the key to this. Bingo! I'm not going to take any. An unmistakable sign. I'm not going to take any. An unmistakable. According to one of the cleanup brigade's forums, this is the device they use to navigate during their raids. Sort of like an electronic map. It looks like some satellites are actually still working after the Great Wave. Something I could easily confirm if this contraption had batteries in it. Great. It's a hell of a drop. Awesome. Wait a minute though. Isn't the idea... Hundreds of the dissolved, packed like sardines. If there's a hell in this new world, it sure is hell right down there. This... I can hear... With the help of a pair of bolt cutters, that's a proven...
I've had multiple panic attacks. They suck.
It's one of those plastic bags. Used the damn sticky texture alone sends shit. This corpse deserves a decent burial, not to be put in a dirty, used plastic bag. Their corpses deserve a decent burial.
Invasion of the body snatchers. Calm down. Death is just a change of skin. Ooh. That's dark.
This street is even more desolate and silent than it was before. I guess while I was in the subterranean hospital for the dissolved, the soldiers called the curfew. What are you doing out here, ma'am?
It's my brother. He's disappeared. We don't know where he is.
What do you mean he's disappeared?
Well, we haven't seen him since he spoke to you, since he ran out of the church. We've been searching for him for hours and can't find him anywhere.
And you don't have any idea where he might have gone?
No, he simply ran out of the door, completely out of control. I've never seen him so upset, and we haven't heard anything from him since. I just know that something terrible has happened to him. My brother is very sick and he shouldn't be out there alone and unprotected. I fear the worst.
Calm down. There's no reason to think that anything has happened to him.
I have a feeling that something awful has happened. I'm sure of it. Besides, the soldiers have already called the curfew. If they find him on the street alone and lost, in his condition, my brother is a very beloved and respected person. But those beasts don't care who he is.
I understand.
We have to get off the street. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home. Tell him we're waiting for him.
Of course. I'll do that.
The camp is closed, Rat. Get away from the gate.
But I have to come in. It's urgent. What happened?
There's no understanding you, worms. Always wanting to get out of here. Once you're outside, you're dying to get back in. One of our soldiers was killed, and the camp will remain closed until the matter is cleared up. So take a hike.
There was an attack?
Yes. Someone hit one of the sentries in the watchtowers with a rock and made him fall out. He was killed instantly. Luckily, it seems there was a witness who saw the perpetrators launch the projectile, and they have been detained. But we never trust the testimony of a rat, so we're waiting for the criminals to confess, or for the murder weapon to turn up.
I don't think it's gonna take very long to get the truth out of these kids. Or to find the weapon they used to commit the crime.
Good God. What have I done? I knew I shouldn't have gotten them mixed up in
they're
this.
gonna kill the kid. No!
But they're just a couple of scared kids. Don't you see that? What are you planning on doing with them?
Killing an official is punishable by death, and martial law is quite clear in this respect. They acted as adults, and they will pay for their actions as adults. As soon as they confess, or we find the weapon they used to commit the crime, we'll take care of matters. Do you have a problem with the law being enforced?
You're nothing but a gang of warped psychopathic pigs.
One more word and I'll blow your head off right now, bastard. I couldn't care less what privileges that bracelet might give you. Get out of my sight.
Those pigs are gonna kill the boys, and it'll be my fault. I'll be responsible for their deaths. I can't let that happen. I have to do something, and fast. But what? Wait a minute. There's something floating in the pit. I can't see what it is from up here. Before I go down, I'll leave the heavy stuff here, in case the rope doesn't support my weight. Jesus! It's the corpse of Reverend Blake! His neck is broken. In his delirium, he must not have seen the rope I left tied around the tree. It must have fallen from the top when he was trying to get down here. But what the hell was he looking for here? Damn it. If I don't prevent it, those bastards in uniform are going to execute the boys. For God's sake, I have to think of some way to save them. And I have to do it now. He still has the same grimace of terror as when he... I don't care anymore. Let's see... Now that I've got the card... Good idea. I could use Reverend Blake as a scapegoat to protect... On the other hand, him being one of the most famous and respected men in the city, I doubt anyone would believe my story if I accuse him of attacking the sentry in the tower.
Oh no.
This is gonna be hard. Very hard. But those children are innocents in all this. And those ruthless savages are about to kill them in cold blood. I have no other choice. God damn it! I had the visions again! Not now. I have to do this. I've got to do this.
My head! You've got to stop this, Michael. I can't stand it anymore. This has to end.
I can't help it. It's that demon. You know I can't help it.
Please, Michael. Please. Make it stop.
Yes. That tiny, cowardly demon. I remember. Digging its claws into your soul like a jagged piece of glass. Whispering in your ear that what you're doing is right. Because nobody has the authority to tell you otherwise. I've disfigured his face, but not enough. He's still identifiable. I remember it. I
I remember. I can smell it, feel it, touch it. No, please, don't do it. No! That cowardly demon, that dark and intimate specter that only you know, that gains strength in this new world. That brutal sensation of acid running through your veins, corroding, little by little, anything good and decent you might have left inside you, turning it into pain, rot, and emptiness. Good God, what have I done? What have I done? Why are you showing me this? Please, answer me. Who was I before the catastrophe? Before the world collapsed? Do I really want to know? God, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of myself.
There's no time for guilt. To save those children, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. Damn it! I'm starting to sound like the hunter.
No! Please! These visions! My head!
You won't get any of his things. I won't allow it. Do you hear me?
Michael, is that you? Thank God we found you. It's me, Chris. Don't you recognize me? But there is a solution, Michael. All is not lost. There is still a possibility of salvation for us. For each and every one of us.
You have to stop this, Michael. You have to quit.
I can't do it.
It's destroying us, don't you see? It's killing us.
It's that demon inside me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. These visions are getting more intense all the time. The pain is unbearable. Who's Chris? Salvation is still possible, he said. Could that be true? And once again, that female voice has been haunting me since I woke up. Who is she? Why was she so distressed? What the hell happened to us? Or is going to happen to us? This is gonna be hard. Very hard. But those children are innocents in all this. And those ruthless savages are about to kill them in cold blood. I have no other choice. God damn it! Had the visions again! Not now. I have to do this. I've got to do this. My head!
You've got to stop this, Michael. I can't stand it anymore. This has to end.
I can't help it. It's that demon. You know I can't help it.
Please, Michael. Please. Make it stop.
Yes. That tiny, cowardly demon. I remember. Digging its claws into your soul like a jagged piece of glass. Whispering in your ear that what you're doing is right. Because nobody has the authority to tell you otherwise. I remember it. I remember. I can smell it, feel it, touch it. No, please, don't do it. No! That cowardly demon, that dark and intimate specter that only you know, that gains strength in this new world. That brutal sensation of acid running through your veins, corroding, little by little, anything good and decent you might have left inside you, turning it into pain, rot, and emptiness. Good God, what have I done? What have I done? Why are you showing me this? Please, answer me. Who was I before the catastrophe? Before the world collapsed? Do I really want to know? God, I'm afraid. I'm afraid of myself.
Altered states. No doubt about it, you lost your mind. Take good note of it. Huh.
I'll get my stuff. You have to let those boys go. They're innocent. You've got the wrong people.
What are you insinuating, Rat? You better have a good reason for saying something like that, or we'll splatter your brains all over the wall of shame, and then use the kids for target practice.
I know who the guilty party is. I know who committed the crime. And I know where he is.
Hey, we've got to hear this. Start talking, Rat.
Okay, here goes. I hope those pigs take the bait, because if they find out the truth, I'm a dead man. The murderer was a deranged man I met in the city a few hours ago. He told me he was desperate, tired of the humiliation and violence he had to face every day. He was determined to do something crazy. I didn't believe him at the time, but now I see that he wasn't kidding. After the attack, he committed suicide by jumping into the cesspit next to the camp road. You'll find him there. His face is unrecognizable from hitting the rocks and scraping against the rubble. But I'm sure you'll find the murder weapon next to his body.
We'll check out your story and see if it holds up.
We're approaching what looks like a body. It looks like that worm was right. Over.
What a mess. What the hell happened to his face?
Meh, who cares?
We found the guilty party with the murder weapon. Let those kids go. And unlock the camp gate. Over.
You can come in now, Rat.
It worked.
I brought the morphine for your hut. This woman in this house gave me the chills. Let's get this over with as soon as possible.
So you've come for your money. Is that it, you rat?
You offered it to me. I didn't ask for anything in return.
No, you're right. Yeah, I guess you've earned it. That's what we agreed. I'm an honest woman. I think you have a very wrong impression of me. Take your money, Michael.
All right, thank you and good luck. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around the camp.
Wait! Michael, is it money that you want? I have more money. I still have some savings. Those camp rats didn't manage to take it all. I'm sure we can figure something out.
I don't understand.
My husband is about to die. Without him, we'll be nobodies. Me and the kids. The soldiers don't even show us any respect anymore. A while ago, they broke in here to take them away, with no explanation. And it didn't matter to them in the least whose children they were. But if you stay here, all that could change. I still have some contacts. I could arrange for you to become the new Camp Mo. You're not like the rest of those rats out there, Michael. You're one of us. We'd be important again. We'd keep our privileges. Or do you want to be just another beggar in this sewer? I can't lower myself to that. I'd do anything. Stay here with us, Michael.
No. I don't doubt for a second that this woman would be capable of anything, like a cornered scorpion. I don't think that would be a good idea. It would be better for me to leave. Take good care of those boys. They're good kids.
Yeah, get out of here, you disgusting rat. You're all alike. In this camp, all you rats are alike. I don't need you. I don't need any of you. You're just waiting to see us fall. But I won't give you the satisfaction, you disgusting rats. I'll do what I have to do. But you won't see me crawling around in the trash like you.
A cornered scorpion, surrounded by flames that are closing in. I think it would be best not to speak to this woman ever again. She could be dangerous. Better not. This woman strikes. Besides, after our last... Better not.
Bye, crazy bitch. Now that I have money, I could probably go visit that poor girl.
Hey, you got... Hello again. Have you come back to spend some time with Rose, or do you just
Is that an electric generator?
Yeah, in this hellhole, you can count them on the fingers of one hand.
Nowadays, you can't buy generators like this anywhere. And with the power grid all blown to hell, you can bet that...
We use it to light Rose's room. We like to protect our,
investment, so don't get too close to it. And they have a bad habit of getting lost. Now, we wouldn't want that to happen, would?
I don't...
I brought money. Let me see Rose.
Hey, this is a lot of dough, pal.
So, is it enough?
More than enough. This'll get you into Rose's van for the rest of the night. All you can eat.
You sick fucks.
Have a good time with our Minnie Mouse, but be careful with the merchandise. You know how it works. You break it, you buy it.
Wow.
Yeah, I get it.
You guys are fucking pigs.
Hello, Mr. Sleepyhead. You came back.
Hello, Rose.
Are you here to save me? Have you brought me my baby? They won't let me leave here to look for him. He's all I have left in the world. I don't have anyone else. Will you help me? That's why you came back, isn't it? Or did you come back for the other thing?
What?
Do you want me to take off my clothes and lie down on the mattress?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, girl, no, 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 no. Ew, no. Rose, no.
I'd like to talk to you, Rose. You told me you had a secret to tell me. I need to hear it.
Yes, Mr. Sleepyhead. I know a secret about you. It's something very important, but I'm not going to tell you.
Why not?
Because you haven't brought me my baby. I asked you to help me and you haven't done it. I want to hold my baby again and rock him to sleep. Aren't we friends anymore, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Yes, of course we're still friends. But Rose, please. I need to know what it is. What is the secret?
Okay, I'll give you a clue. It's a riddle. I have something of yours from before the Great Wave. It's the key for you to lock and unlock your chest of dreams, you sleepy bear. But I won't give it to you unless I can hold my baby again.
The key to my chest of dreams? I don't know what the devil she's talking about. But if it's something from before the Great Wave, no doubt it could help me recover my past. Rose, I don't have time for games. Give me whatever you have, please.
No, no! You have to help me first. Please bring me my baby. I want to rock him to sleep again, like in the picture on the wall. Have you seen the picture of my baby and me? It was taken before the Great Wave. I have no one else. I need my baby. Bring him to me. Bring him to me! Bring him to me!
Hey, pal, you can have a good time with our Minnie Mouse, but don't mess up the merchandise. Don't make us come in there. You know how it works. You break it, you buy it.
All right, Rose, all right. Calm down. No, I don't want you to lie down. Tell me, Rose, why can't you leave here?
It's because of them. They don't let me go any farther than that empty lot over there. They say I have to be ready in case a client comes. They only let me go see Rod and Colin in their trailer every once in a while.
And why don't you run away?
Those men are too scary, Mr. Sleepyhead. They yell at me and hit me if I don't do what they say. Sometimes they lock me in here in the dark for hours. And I'm afraid the soldiers will come back. They say they'll call them, and if I don't behave, they'll hurt me again. I'm so afraid of the dark.
Wow.
Aren't you? Colin is afraid of the dark too. Before he got sick, he told me, and now they won't let me see him anymore. I like the light better. Do you like the lights in my room, Mr. Sleepyhead?
Yes, they're very pretty, Rose.
It's like it's Christmas every day, isn't it? But the one who scares me most is the hunter. He's always ordering everyone around with a voice like an angry lion. He even gives orders to those men outside. He's like a horrible big dog about to bite you. I get the shivers every time he comes to visit me. But I like your voice.
Even
very
the hunter
much,
takes
Mr.
advantage
Sleepyhead.
of her.
You sound like a knight in a fairy tale. And I'm your princess.
You said you don't have anyone. Where is your family?
I don't know, Mr. Sleepyhead. The last time I saw them was when that great wave came. They said they were leaving, but that they'd come back to find me. And then they left me alone with my baby. They told me they'd only come back if I took good care of him. if I held him and rocked him to sleep, like in the picture on the wall. Did you see my baby and me in the picture, Mr. Sleepyhead? But someone took him while I was asleep. You see, I had this dream while those soldiers were hurting me.
Wow.
Do you like to dream, Mr.
Even the
Sleepyhead?
soldiers take advantage of her?
I dream about my baby a lot, sleeping in his little cradle. And I also
That
dream
poor
about
girl.
my room in the house I used to live in before the Great Wave. The sun came in through the window every morning and lit up everything. Sometimes it looked like the walls were going to catch fire. This room is darker. I don't like the dark. That's when they come and hurt me. And sometimes they lock me here in the dark to punish me if I don't do what they say. Have you brought me my baby, Mr. Sleepyhead?
That poor girl is more disturbed than I thought. It looks like her mind hasn't been able to deal with all the pain of these last few months. Someone needs to get her out of here. No, Rose. I'm sorry. I haven't brought you here, baby. Goodbye, Rose. I should be going now.
No, don't go. Please. Will you help me, Mr. Sleepyhead? Will you bring me my baby? And will you bring me a cradle like this one in the picture? Be my knight in shining armor. Bring me what I ask and I'll give you the answer. The key to unlock your chest of dreams.
I'll try, Rose. I promise. It's a page torn out of a very old magazine. In her delirium, poor Rose thinks it's a photograph of her and her baby taken before the Great Wave. It's the pile of rags Rose is saving for her baby. When winter comes, my baby will get cold. That's what she said. It would break Rose's heart to see me stealing her baby's clothes. I doubt this belongs to Rose. Those poker addicts left this old... This is the poor girl's place of business. It was probably dragged here from one of those heaps of trash out there. Barf. I can see bed bugs crawling over the mattress from here. That explains the bites on Rose's face and arms. This is the poor girl's... Barf. That explains... It's Rose, and she's waiting for me to bring her baby back. The only problem is that I doubt this poor unbalanced girl has ever been a mother. Locked up, abused and prostituted by the hunter's men. And her mental age is barely that of a little girl. This new world seems even more cruel and more revolting to me after hearing her story. It's Rose, the only...
Hello?
Hello, Rose. Goodbye.
No, will you be my...
I'll try.
Poor girl.
Hey, you're quick, pal.
Wow.
So, how'd our...
You two are despicable. Rose told me about how you abuse and prostitute her.
I think we'll have to teach that naughty little girl how to keep her mouth shut.
Don't jump to conclusions, pal. Let me tell you how we found that chatty little rodent, since you're so interested in her. It was about 4 months ago. She was naked and injured, and she could hardly move. A group of soldiers had gang raped her and left her for dead. They left her body wrapped in barbed wire from the camp fence.
Crows would have picked her clean if we hadn't found her when we did. It's only thanks to us that she's still alive.
Someone like Rose could never survive in the New World alone. You know that as well as we do. We're helping her. We protect her and we feed her. We actually keep her alive. The only thing we ask for in return is that she earn her keep.
The only problem is, sometimes she has a hard time understanding that. And we have to be a little more strict with her, that's all.
And the fact is, the girls, well, not too bright. But for some jobs, that's almost a blessing, don't you think?
What good Samaritans.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but you're catching on.
So this business is really just another one of the hunter's rackets?
Hey, careful what you say. We're independent businessmen.
The hunter just lets us operate in his territory. He gives us protection and sends us clients. In exchange for a percentage, of course.
Fair's fair.
Yeah, fair's fair.
Of course. No doubt. I just hope that someday those bastards find themselves face to face with some of that fairness they talk about, wherever it might come from. Rose was talking to me about a baby, her son. Do you know where he is or how I can find him?
That little mouse's mind is gone. I wouldn't pay much attention to what she says.
Hey, as far as I know, her entire family died in the Great Wave. After the explosion, she wandered around in a daze for weeks, until she finally ran into a group of drunken soldiers who wanted to, you know, have some fun with her. When we found her, all she had left was that wrinkled old magazine clipping clutched in her hand. It's her pride and joy. Now she's got it stuck up on the wall of the van.
And as far as the baby's concerned, probably not alive anymore. If it ever existed. Who knows what goes on in that nutcase's head?
Then she really is all alone. She doesn't have anyone.
Of course she does. She has us now. My partner and I are sort of like, her new family.
We protect her and we feed her. We actually keep her alive. And you can bet your ass we will. As long as our little mouse still has that small fortune between her legs.
I don't have anything else to discuss.
Okay. Come. You paid for her.
Wow, the
van
small
is open to
fortune
you all
between
night
our
long.
legs. Wow. 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 Wow, what pieces of shit. Wow. I don't even know what to say.
Michael, Colin is worse. His trances are getting longer and deeper. My wife and I are afraid the end is near. Please tell me that you've brought the medicine to...
This is going to be very hard. This man deserves to know the truth. I owe him that. I'm sorry, Rod. You have to see this. It's an army report. It says that the cure we were talking about doesn't exist. That it never existed.
No, but there has to be a cure. There has to be hope for us. The vultures are starting to gather around our trailer, waiting for the end so they can take my son's belongings. Colin himself can see them from the window of his room.
Calm down, Rod.
Don't tell me to calm down! You've brought ruin to this house. You've come to sentence Colin to death. But that drug exists. It has to exist!
Listen to me, Rod. I've done everything in my power to find the drug, but there is no such thing. Try to understand. There's no cure for the dissolved.
The dissolved? I warned you, Michael. I warned you not to use that word in this house! Get out of here! Get out of our lives forever!
Wait, Rod. I'm sorry, but you promised to help me. You promised to help me get my identity back.
Help you? You've ruined our lives. You've condemned our little boy to death. Get out of here. Get out of here at once!
Michael? Michael, I have to talk to you. I have a message. I have a message from her.
My God, it's Colin. A message from her?
Michael! Michael, please! She told me to talk to you.
Where do you think you're going? Don't you dare go into that room. You're not welcome in this house anymore.
But the boy, he called out to me by name.
Colin's delirious. He doesn't even know who you are. Get away from my family immediately.
Michael! Michael! I have a message from her. It's very important.
Damn you. Don't go near that door. Get out of this house! Listen, Michael. We have a gun in that room with 2 bullets in it. Don't make me waste one of them on you.
It's all right, Rod. Calm down. I'm leaving.
And as for you, vultures, drawn by the scent of death, I won't let you take anything. You hear me? Not a single thing! When this is over, when he's gone, I'll make sure there's nothing left for you.
You won't get anything!
You won't get anything.
Amidst these flames, Collins the bonfire. Amidst these, they're going up in smoke. Just like poor rot. The bonfire is burning very slowly. Even if there was something inside. Jeez. Dozens of drums stacked chaotically. They belong to the hunter, which would suggest that they can't contain anything remotely legal. Let's see what's... There's nothing coming out of the hole. Whatever's in this drum must be solid.
Hey, Clint.
Let's see what's in here. There's nothing coming out of the hole, though it weighs a ton. Whatever it is in this drum must be solid. Okay, so we'll make a hole in one of these drums. Blah. This must be the poisonous concoction they serve as a beverage in the bar. The drum is already empty enough. I think I can now get rid of this old hand drill.
The Driller Killer, or How to Win Making Only 3 Holes.
With its contents spilled all over the ground, the punctured drum doesn't seem so heavy anymore. This is the only way I can think of to draw those thugs out of their den.
What the hell is going on now?
Another power failure. Go figure. Nothing works in this damn camp.
This damn sewer is gonna be the end of us.
Everything's okay. Calm down and shut your mouth. You, light some candles. Get us some light in here. And you, come with me and take a look.
It would be better if they didn't see me around here.
Hey, look! The main cable is broken. How could that have happened?
I don't know, maybe the wind or a bird.
Bunch of idiots. The cable's cut. This was sabotage.
Yep. And here are the tools he used to do it. Gloves and a pair of bolt cutters.
Damn it. I can kiss that stuff goodbye.
Sabotage? Someone sabotaged us? Who would dare?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Hang in there, Clint.
What happened, Hank?
Hey, Mike. Nothing in particular. It's nice to see you around here, dude. Some idiotic camp electrician wanted to practice on our place. That's all. We'll give him a fitting reward when we find him. You know, fair's fair. So, tell me, what brings you to these parts?
I wanted to talk business with you.
Business? Of course, Mike. You know, in these hard times, we all have to help each other. I'm sure we'll be able to make a deal. Come inside and sit down with me. And you, fix this. All right, dude. You told me you wanted to talk business. So, here we are. Shoot.
I just talked to your men. Those maggots who are prostituting Rose. Your business dealings turn my stomach.
Watch your mouth in my house, you damn prig. Because you're insulting me in front of my people. And this is not the first time.
That poor girl is disturbed. She has the mind of a child. What you guys are doing isn't right.
Do you want to talk about justice, dude? About that objective, impartial, blind lady with the scales? It's funny that you're the one bringing up that blindfolded whore. And wasn't it you who paid handsomely for some time alone with that little mouse? So, did you have a good time with her, Mike? And tell me, what are those blood stains on your shirt? I suppose my informants are mistaken, and that blood is unrelated to the disappearance of a certain preacher in this city. Michael, did you treat him justly? Now, who the hell do you think you are, handing out lessons in morality to anyone, dude?
But how do you know? Oh wait, there's an explanation for all that.
Of course, there's an explanation. And it's very simple. You gotta do what you gotta do. But don't you worry, Mike. I see everything, but your secrets are safe with me. I like you, dude, because deep down, you and I are much more alike than you think. Our true nature is coming out in all its glory in this new world. You just need the courage to act on it.
You're wrong. I'm not like you.
I hope for your sake that you're the one who's wrong, dude. You're a predator. I can tell. Don't make the mistake of turning into a lamb, because you already know how that could turn out. And when it comes to Rose, let me tell you that she has every right in the world to defend herself. That's the magnificence of this new world. It's given us absolute freedom to assume our true roles. Rose, just like the rest of us, has to decide if she's a lion or a lamb. Ain't it grand, dude? It's only now that we're truly free to choose. But don't get me wrong, the right to defend herself is hers, and hers alone. So be careful with the heroic gestures, Mike. You touch a single hair on the head of any of my men to defend that little mouse, and I'll rip your skin off, one strip at a time. They're friends of mine. Got it?
Yes. You've made yourself perfectly clear. You won't have to tell me again. That horrible music is drilling into my eardrums. Why do you always play the same song over and over again?
You're lucky we're friends, Mike. Otherwise, I would have pounded your nose into your skull. That was my late father's favorite song. He was an apostle of the New World, a visionary.
Apostle of the New World?
That's right, Mike. An evangelist, a prophet. I hated that old bastard for years. As a boy, the beatings he gave me made me tremble at the sound of his voice, of his boots, of his belt. When I was just a kid, he forced us to live in the forest for days on end. Those were his survival classes, he said. I still have scars from those years. We were all delighted when they found the remains of his body burnt to a crisp in a car, clutching his flask of whiskey like a baby's bottle. It's only now I understand.
Understand? What?
What my father was trying to do. His commitment to making us strong. He was a visionary. He knew that hard times were coming. He never stopped repeating that. And he prepared us for them. That hell that buried me alive in the old and decadent world gave me wings in this new world. And let me be reborn, cleansed and purified. I don't care if the Great Wave was the work of God or the devil, Mike. I only know that one of them has been very good to me. My father's prophecy came true. And the new world has put all of us in our rightful place.
Yeah, I haven't the slightest doubt. The last time I was here, you told me that you could get anything. I need some batteries.
Of course, Mike. You know that I like you. I know one of our kind when I see one. I want to help you. I really do. But you know, in today's world, everything has a price. Things have gotten very ugly.
How much is it gonna cost me?
Save your cash for those poor devils out there. I can see the future, dude. I can smell it and touch it. And that stupid paper will be worthless in a very, very short time.
So what is it you want in exchange?
The only liquid asset still worth anything in this new world, Mike. Fuel. Bring me gasoline, oil, kerosene. Anything that can make a motor or generator run, dude. These are dark days, and people need light. We want to bring it to them. You bring me the fuel, and the batteries are yours.
It's obvious that I don't have anything like that on me.
Then I'm sorry to have to tell you this, dude. No fuel, no deal. But you're a smart guy. I'm sure you'll figure out some way to make me happy.
I should be going now.
Okay, Mike? Whatever you say. Remember, get me fuel, and you'll have your batteries.
Authorized. It's the ID from what? Hey, Hank. What if I told you I know where you can get more fuel than you've ever dreamed of?
Don't call me that again, dude. Like I told you, that man died in the Great Wave. But you have aroused my curiosity. So, where is this place? Information like that is well worth the batteries you need.
A few hours ago, I found a way to get into the medical center you told me about in the outskirts of the city. It's much bigger than it looks like from the outside, and it uses enormous generators to power its electrical system. They're storing hundreds of barrels of fuel in a huge depot, which is hidden behind a fence that goes all the way around the compound. It's invisible from the outside.
Yeah, and I suppose you brought those hundreds of barrels to the camp to bargain with me.
No, but I do have the key that will let you and your men get them out of there without raising suspicion. It's a vehicle pass for entering the compound, stamped by the Army.
That's a very interesting story, dude. I'll have to do some checking, but it sounds promising. Now, if what you're saying is true, you're going to make one weary old bear very happy. But if you're lying, I'll find you wherever you try to hide, and I'll maul you with my paws right on the spot.
So you'll give me the batteries in exchange for the ID?
Deal. The ID is now mine. Here are the batteries you asked for.
I'm vibing.
A pair of batteries, bartered away from the king of the black market, and a pair of batteries. Okay, let's see if this device still works. Huh, it works, but what do we have here? It's a list with hundreds of names, places and addresses, and a map of the city. It's the device the cleanup brigades use to navigate. It looks like some satellites are actually still. I just have to enter an address.
Hey, Mike, wait. Before you go. I've been thinking about it, and now it's my turn to propose a deal to you.
A deal?
Yeah, listen. Me and my boys don't like leaving the camp any more than we have to. We're a bit too well known and sought after by the pigs out there, if you get my drift.
I see.
All that talk about the medical center, the fuel and the ID got me curious. I need to get the lay of the land, to check out some things and work out a plan. But I can't expose myself. It would look very suspicious if I were to be seen poking around out there.
Of course. And what do you need from me?
Bring us enough information about that depot for us to make a plan. I'm talking diagrams, coordinates, maps, or better yet, a photo. Bring back what I'm asking for, and I'll give you whatever you want in return. What is it you need, dude?
Oh, I don't need much.
I'm afraid you're asking too much, Mike. For now, the laws of physics are the only thing from the past that me and my men haven't managed. In any case, I wouldn't try to prevent that great wave, even if I knew how to do it. Things are fine just the way they are. You know how it is. God, or the devil, has been very good to me.
Could you make it so I get
your life? Oh yeah, Listen, dude, be careful about what you wish for, because maybe what you're looking for isn't what you want to find. Are you sure there's anything in that black hole? We're at a new beginning. This is the start of a new era, and you've woken up in it without any baggage. Enjoy it, Mum.
Do you know the trailer where Rod Atkinson and his wife live?
Yes, of course. I know Rod, that hypocritical busybody. He still thinks that with his old world morality, he can save everyone in the camp. He's a real pain in the ass, dude.
They have a young son, Colin. I can't tell you why, but I need to be alone with the kid, just for a few minutes. You have to make a commotion outside, to keep Rod and his wife distracted long enough. Keep them busy for a few minutes. Find any excuse, but I need time alone with that boy.
You never cease to amaze me, Mike. I don't know what you've got in mind, but it's none of my business. Bring me the information I asked you for. Bring me that photo of the fuel depot of the hospital. And I promise you'll have all the time you need to do whatever it is you want to do with that boy. And my complete discretion, of course.
I don't know what idea is percolating in the hunter's sick mind right now, but I have to play along to avoid having to explain anything. I gotta make sure he doesn't find out about the boy's illness. Deal. But nobody gets hurt, okay?
Bring me that photograph of the fuel depot at the hospital, and we'll do whatever's strictly necessary.
See you, Aurora.
A damp mold Beechwood? Most of the text... Okay, let's enter the address shown on the card from Beechwood Oracle. 24 Mametz Wood Street. The map shows me a place near downtown. Let's go have a look.
Act 3. Oracles and Ashes. We're almost done. No. The dead zone.
Huge lights struggle to illuminate.
As devastating as the wreckage of your memory.
Actually seem to create more shadows than light. No matter what you... I guess Jen...
Hey you! What are you doing here?
Relax. Look at his wrist. He's got a mole brace.
So you're one of those domesticated rats? You people disgust me. At least the rest of the worms at the camp have some dignity. But you guys, the moles, you're nothing more than a pack of treacherous stool pigeons.
No doubt, I have a great paragon of dignity. My hatred for these pigs has only grown. And more so since the incident at the camp entrance. Ruthless bet. I just want to ask you guys, do you know what the establishment was before?
I can't say I do. I lived on the other side of town. But judging from what's left, I'd say it looks like it was a bookstore. Looks like it burned down to the ground after the Great Wave.
Well, I for one am glad that nest of bookworms was destroyed. I never liked books. They always were a total waste of time.
Is that right? At first glance, I would have taken you for someone with refined literary tastes.
I think that description fits you to a T.
Watch your mouth, you dirty rat! And don't think that bracelet would protect you. I could blow your head off without batting an eyelid. Don't forget who's in charge here.
Why are you posted here?
Just following orders. Rat, we're here to protect and serve the inhabitants of this city. That's our mission.
Yes, I can see how the people feel much safer with you around.
We're doing our nightly rounds, and we have orders to keep a particular eye on this neighborhood.
And why this neighborhood in particular?
Well, as you can see, this area of the city was left almost intact after the Great Wave. It was kind of a miracle. Most of the homes and businesses are still standing, so burglary attempts are pretty popular. If there's anything left in the city worth guarding, it's here.
You ask a lot of questions. Have you come to steal something, rat?
No, of course not. With officers of the law like you, I'd never dare do anything like that.
I wouldn't provoke my partner too much if I were you. He's plenty jumpy today, and he's sometimes rather unpredictable.
And as for you, blabbermouth, I'd watch my tongue if I were you. How I am is nobody's business. And you, get back to your nest, rat!
So how's the night going?
Very quiet, except for a shooting at the entrance to the city a few hours ago. I think someone tried to steal some food. And when that happens, you have to act decisively. That's our duty.
It would be a fantastic night if it wasn't for those revolting cats. This damn neighborhood is infested with them.
Cats? My partner doesn't like cats. And tonight they've been howling non-stop since we started our rounds.
Filthy creatures, dirty and pestilent. They're to blame for everything.
I won't bother you anymore. Keep up the good work. I don't have a good feeling about the deep red of the cover. I'm not going to take one.
Deep red. Only red and yellow everywhere you look. Okay.
Burnt paper. Hey, wait! One of these posters has a photograph of Reverend Blake on it. The Beechwood Oracle Bookstore invites you to a reading of The Annihilation of Time, where you can meet the book's author, Edward Blake. That explains why that deranged preacher. On the other hand, I no longer have the slightest doubt as to the... In better times, now they look like the aftermath that maybe aren't as distant. A copy of Heart of Darkness. I don't need to look through these pages. The sign says, "Emergency exit, Beechwood Oracle Bookstore. Do not block." Well, it seems that in spite of the warning, this door is indeed blocked. Doesn't look like it's going to be complicated to open this door with a crowbar. Done. They crisscross the building facade from top to bottom. This system of staircases is used only on the oldest buildings in the city.
Hey, wait a minute. Who the hell's over there?
I don't see anything.
Look at that building. I saw something moving in that shadow on that wall.
I think you're a little paranoid tonight. I told you to relax. Come on, take a deep breath.
Shut up! I bet it was one of those cats. All this is because of those pestilent beasts that have been bothering us since we got here. I couldn't stand them.
I better not let those two psychopaths down there see me. I should be very careful. A string of lights. I'd say this is a present by the ghost of Chris. The lights are broken and burnt out. I'm not going to waste time on this. Hang him again? Good God, but why? What for?
A year already? Time to hang the lights again. Oh, that's so fucked. Why is there so many trophies with these guys that are hanged? Wow.
You can smell. I have. Okay. I'll use the can to avoid touching those disgusting fish with my hands.
Good trophy. Ninja, you can't say that's a good trophy. That's awful.
How could I use this can and its revolting contents here? It's useless. I should just accept the idea that these fish won't ever swim in freedom again.
Piranha. Where do good fish go when they die? That's awful. Where do good fish go when they die? To hell.
I filled the empty can with the rotten fish from the fountain in Suicide Park, and now it stinks. It stinks to high heaven.
It stinks to high heaven. Hey, it's cats.
There you are, you mangy beasts! So you dared to come out, did you? Now I've got you! Ow! Goddamn revolting cats! Sooner or later I'll get each and every last one of you! I promise you!
Don't get mad. Your technique's improving. You almost got one this time.
Shut up!
Now...
What the shit? Why does nothing work right in this filthy city?
Looks like a voltage surge. Suppose you think the cats are to blame.
Shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you! I'm not letting those flea-bitten beasts out of my sight! No chance, mate!
More of the shattered glass that, despite the thickness of the glass. It rains over the building. On the rim, there's a shiny... Hey, wait a minute. I've seen this place before. I've been here. I recognize this rooftop.
Do you?
Those trees, the park, the statue. Tomorrow comes today.
Roll credits.
Of course. The photo from the poster. It was shot from someplace in this very building. But what's the meaning of all this? And could it be that the voice wasn't actually trying to lead me to that burned out bookstore down there, but rather to this building? To this place? The blades of this contraption must have and I don't think doing without it is the owner's biggest problem. A ton of useless objects are I guess that's the reason that there's a piece of paper stuck to the door, and it looks like it has a handwritten message on it. Let's see what it says here. Who could Sarah be? And this Chris, could he have something to do with the person I saw in my vision? The front door of this apartment has been reinforced with despite the surveillance by the soldiers, the people who live. There's a metal plaque on the wall next to the door. Michael Argent, photographer. I can't believe it. This is the apartment of a man named Michael, an apartment located above the Beechwood Oracle bookstore, and in the building where the photograph on the poster was taken. Can all this really be a coincidence? It's hard to believe, but is it possible that the voice in my head has been guiding me to my own front door?
Isn't it time for you to go back to your nest, rat?
That ignorant bastard is starting to get on my nerves. Yes, I do have to be going. By the way, how did the chase go? Were those cats too quick for you?
You'd better go. It's not in your best interest to get my partner any more agitated. Not tonight.
You shut your mouth, you rat, or I'll shut it for you! I won't warn you again! Those beasts are possessed, and I'm going to exterminate them, one by one, with my bare hands if I have to!
I'm sure that would make you the pride of the Force. Just one more thing. Try to stay away from the trash cans next time.
I've warned you, you filthy rat! You've worn out my patience! Ow! This'll teach you to treat me with a little more respect! I'm going to wipe that stupid grin off your face! Ouch! This is the only language you shitheads from the refugee camp understand! So, you're going to treat me with respect now, aren't you?
Come on, leave him alone. You'll kill him. He is a mole after all, and it's in our interest to keep him alive. Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, you're safe for now, but I have a very good memory for faces. Another day, I'll finish what we started, rat. I swear it.
I don't think doing this would serve any purpose. These stains mark the spot where that bloated psychopath.
A nice souvenir. I visited the New World and I brought you this, a bucket of blood.
In all that blood, there's something white. It's a fragment of one of my teeth. These stains mark the spot where now I can say I've made my... Okay, I'll use the bucket for what it was designed for, to be filled with water. Before I go down, I'll leave the heavy stuff here, in case the rope doesn't support my weight. I'll get my stuff.
Poor Michael.
A reminder of my clash with the soldiers, in case my memory fails me again. Awesome. So now I have a oh, it's clear that things are getting... Here goes. Maybe we can still salvage something from the fire. Now that the fire is out, I don't intend to carry this rusty bucket around anymore. I'll get rid of it. Burned remains of clothes, books and toys. That's all. Let's see. I'll use the rusty nails to attach these two objects together. Let's see. I'll use the electrical tape to join these two objects. The bad news is that I just used up all the electrical tape. The Great Wave may be making me lose my mind, but I'm still not crazy enough to want to put a piece of burnt plastic in a crib.
Rosemary's Baby. Oh God, what does this one say now? Look at him sleeping. Isn't it cute? No.
There's makeup scattered at the foot of this mirror. I suppose those savages out there force Rose to put on makeup to make herself look older than she really is.
Hello, Miss.
Hello, Rose. Goodbye.
No, be my.
I'll try. Using tons of imagination, we can say that I've built an improvised and primitive cradle. Oh God, it's horrible.
Thank you, Mr. Sleepyhead. This cradle is just like the one in the picture. Now I can rock my baby to sleep and sing to him. But now I need you to find the baby. I won't tell you your secret if you don't bring me my baby. Bring me my baby boy, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Okay, don't worry, Rose. I'll do it. It sends shivers down my spine to think that this hunk of plastic belongs. It's a sinister image. I'm not proud of what I'm about to do, but I need to find out that secret Rose is keeping from me. And if she wants her baby, I'll give her back her baby. I brought you your baby, Rose.
Did you bring me my baby? Did you bring him? Thank you so much, Mr. Sleepyhead. You kept your word. You brought me my baby.
Now I need you to tell me that secret you promised to reveal if I brought what you asked.
Yes, our secret. I have something that belongs to you, Mr. Sleepyhead. It's the key that opens your chest of dreams. And now, it's yours again.
But it's a real key. Where did you get it?
I found it in your jacket after Rod and his wife gave me your clothes. When I got to my room, the key fell on the floor and made a clinking sound. I had just seen you sleeping in their trailer, like a big bear. And then I figured it out. It was the key to the chest where you were keeping your dreams. Because you like to dream, don't you? Of course you do. That's why your name is Mr. Sleepyhead.
The key that opens my chest of dreams.
Thank you very much for your help, Rose. Take good care of your son. I should be going now.
No, please. Don't go. Don't leave me here. Now that I found my baby, I have to get away from here. Far away. I have to get away from the haunted castle. If you leave, more men will come and hurt me, and they'll lock me up in the dark again. And I can't stand the dark. That's when those soldiers come back and take me with them. And now they'll want to hurt my baby too.
The hunter was clear. I mustn't get mixed up in his affairs, or there'll be a hell to pay. I'm sorry, Rose. I can't do anything.
Mr. Sleepyhead, I can't stand it anymore. Don't let them touch me again.
Poor
Please
girl.
help me. You have to get me out of here. Like the knight in the stories. You're my knight, and I'm your princess.
Good God. This is unbearable. Victims and executioners. It sums things up. And what was I? What was my role before the Great Wave? Damn it. I can't just leave that poor girl to her fate. I have to do something to save her, even if I don't know what that is yet. I'll help you, Rose. I'll help you get out of here.
Thank you, Mr. Sleepyhead. Do you promise? Will you be my knight in shining armor?
Yes.
Yeah, poor girl.
No. Rose is waiting for... Talking to her again would only feed the delusions of her warped mind even more. No, talking to... No doubt about it. Rose is the most sorely abused of all the victims I've seen in this new world. Someone should take her away from all, but the hunter was clear. Try to be a hero, and you're a dead man. No doubt, but the...
Poor Rose. There's nothing I can do. I literally don't have anything.
It's something that belongs to you. The key that... Let's see if my intuition is correct. Yes. The key that opens my chest of dreams is a key that in fact belongs to Michael Argent, photographer. The key to my own apartment. No, I'd only rip it if I tried to pull it down without first taking out the screws. It's the backdrop I use. It's hanging down from that wooden beam. As dry and as empty as I see various liquor bottles scattered around the room. That explains the odor I find. The corner... It can't be. It's me. This photo. I remember it. I remember this photograph.
Please, Michael, help us. Only you can do it.
And this woman is... she's... Emily. She's my wife. Now I remember her. The person who's been communicating with me all this time. Emily.
I love you, Michael.
And I now pronounce you...
Don't ever leave me.
I won't.
I have something to tell you, Michael.
Are you really? Oh, yes!
Things are not going well between us, Michael. You know that.
It's only a rough patch. You'll see. It's all your fault!
You have to get on top of this, Michael. It's destroying both of us. I'm afraid of you.
Shut up! Shut up! Everything will be different. Remember that vacation we took to the beach? When we were getting to know each other? Everything will go back to the way it was.
Promise me.
I promise. Oh, Emily, what does all this mean? Where are you? How can I find you? What are these messages you keep repeating in my head? I've lost my mind. I've lost my mind. That's the only logical explanation for this. Oh, Emily. My poor Emily. Where are you? How can I find you? I seem to be hearing the sad voice of Emily in every note. Where are you? What for? None of these titles. It's like looking into a mirror and... It's exactly the same view of the... No doubt, this must have been one of... I completed it without even... Cottage Times Register. That's... Now I understand. This file, it seems like as a photographer. Bjorn City Paper. The title of this publication. Bjorn City. Alexander Tribune. The title of this publication appears in the front page. Central Outrider. One of the many newspapers. Benton Heights Post. That's... Fairview Vanguard. Empire Point Magazine. The title. Dauphin News. One of the... Disney Banker. That's the... Greenfield Pioneer. Greenfield. Horn Meridional. First, I'll put the newspaper. As much as I might like my old photo. Union Country Mess. The New Truth. The first, as much. 1001 News Gazette. Yellowtown's Young Zimmerman Chronicle. 24-hour watch. The New Truth. The newspaper for those who have woken up. It looks like a decent publication. The address of the office and the article on the front page is The New Truth. It looks like a Of course. The letters TNT on the letterhead of Sarah and Chris's note stand for the newspaper, The New Truth. I'll enter the address of the newspaper office shown on the front page. The map indicates a place near the main avenue of the city. Will it still be standing? Let's go find out.
Alright, we're on the final chapter, Act 4, Old and New Truths.
Good God, Michael, is that you?
There's no question about it. That's the person I saw in my vision. The person mentioned in the note I found in my house. What was his name? Hello, Chris.
Come in quickly. It's dangerous to be out on the streets at this hour. Michael, I'm so glad to see you again. After all that time without hearing from...
Come in, no need to knock.
Come sooner. Where have you been all this time?
From his enthusiastic welcome, it looks like this man and I were good friends in the past, before the entire world collapsed. But can I trust him? I don't know. Do I have any other choice? It's a long story, Chris. Very long.
I'm all ears, old friend.
And while I tell him everything I can remember, the few things in my memory since waking up in Rod's trailer, I see a mixture of tenderness and compassion.
Time for the grand finale, yep.
Something I haven't seen in anyone else since waking up in this hellhole. I haven't the slightest doubt. I can trust this man.
I'm sorry for everything that happened, Michael. Sarah and I had been trying to get in touch with you for a long time, but the Great Wave made it impossible to find you. Now I know why. As a matter of fact, she went out to take that note to your house. I haven't seen her since. Tell me, did you find Sarah? Did she tell you she was coming here?
Sarah? I'm sorry, but I just found this handwritten note on the door. That's all.
Of course, forgive me. You already told me that you were blanked. You don't remember her. Sarah is my wife. Emily and she were close friends. In fact, they ran the Beechwood Oracle bookstore together, right below your apartment. That's how you started working with us at the New Truth. And the two of you, Emily and you, became like family to us. I want you to know that what happened to Emily affected us deeply, Michael. Sarah was devastated. We could hardly bring ourselves to speak to you at the time. I'm so sorry for what happened to her.
What the hell are you talking about?
Good God. Don't tell me you don't remember that either. Emily died, Michael.
But that's impossible.
I'm sorry to be the one to make you relive that hell. You yourself told Sarah and me on the phone a little while before you returned home. It happened while the two of you were in Japan, scarcely a few days before the Great Wave hit. At the paper, we sent you on an assignment to do a photo essay on those strange lights that had been sighted in the sky over Tokyo. So you got all your photography equipment together and set off right away. Emily went with you. You two decided to use the trip as a chance to work on your marriage, which had been in trouble for a long time. You were in bad shape, Michael. Your financial problems, her miscarriages, your violent, self-destructive nature. Emily couldn't take it anymore. You were putting her through too much back then.
Things are not going well between us, Michael. You know that.
It's only a rough patch. You'll see. It's all your fault!
You have to get on top of this, Michael. It's destroying both of us. I'm afraid of you.
I can't help it. It's that demon. You know I can't help it.
From what you told us, things were getting better. After so many years, both of you were starting to rediscover each other.
Everything will be different. Remember that vacation we took to the beach? When we were getting to know each other? Everything will go back to the way it was.
Promise me.
I promise.
Until one night in your hotel, Emily started to feel sick. It all happened very fast. She was having fainting spells, vomiting, running a fever. You took her to the nearest hospital where she was admitted immediately.
Emily, what's happening? Emily! Emily!
And a few hours later, they told you she was dead. They wouldn't even let you see her body. They wouldn't let you see her. The Japanese authorities hustled you off on the next plane out. It was all very strange and disconcerting. And the very night you arrived, the great wave hit.
Oh, Emily. Now I remember it. I remember everything. I remember her pale, haggard face when she took my hand. Don't worry. It's nothing. Everything will be all right, she was saying, while they were wheeling her deep into the hospital. And she waved goodbye to me, forcing a smile to cover her fear. And then I saw it. I swear I could see how time was stopping. Little by little. In her eyes. Emily can't be dead. She talks to me. I've been hearing her voice for some time now. You must think I've lost my mind.
From the little we were able to talk to you before you got back, we could see that her death hit you terribly hard, Michael. You felt extremely guilty for the way you treated her those last few years. You said you would never be able to forgive yourself. It's possible that the pain warped your mind, but it's also possible that what is happening to you is real.
If Emily died before the Great Wave, how can what's happening to me be real?
Let me tell you something. In spite of the catastrophe, at the New Truth, we've never stopped working. For Sarah and for me, this newspaper is our life. And since the Great Wave, our contacts and confidential sources haven't stopped bringing us the most incredible and chilling information you could imagine. Thousands, no, millions of unexplained phenomena are taking place simultaneously all over the world, Michael. We're living through the strangest and most confusing times in our history. And any hypothesis, no matter how crazy, must be taken into consideration. Even what you just told me. There's no question that something extraordinary is happening all over the world because of the Great Wave, the emergence of the dissolved, and our gradual approach to the dead synchronicity point.
Yes, the Great Wave. People have been telling me about it since the moment I woke up.
Everyone talks about it, but no one really knows what it is. Did you know that the catastrophe didn't just strike here, but all over the world? They keep us isolated and misinformed, but that's the truth. The Great Wave didn't just destroy this city. It affected the entire planet. And the most surprising thing is that it all happened simultaneously, at the exact same moment everywhere on Earth. Isn't that amazing? There's never been an official account of the catastrophe. They don't want to tell us. But at the New Truth, we know a lot of things they don't want us to know.
They? Who are they?
The elite, the army, the shadow government. Whoever is in control at any particular moment. They're determined to maintain the power structures of the old world by any means. The irony is, for the moment, any notion of order or control is absurd. The rules of the game have changed completely, and the entire world is slipping through their fingers. They're disoriented and frightened, and they'll do anything to prop up the old system. That's what makes them so dangerous. But information weakens them, makes them vulnerable. And that's why we have to keep investigating, Michael. It's our duty to uncover the truth.
The dissolved. That horrible disease.
Yes, the fate of those poor devils. That's the cruelest and saddest part of this story. From reliable sources, we've been able to find out that while it is true the Great Wave multiplied the number of dissolved drastically, a few early cases of dissolution were actually detected hours, even days before the catastrophe.
What? There were cases of the dissolved before the Great Wave?
Yes, Michael. Just a handful of victims scattered across the globe. But the timing is significant. What's more, people have told us shocking stories about those victims.
I could tell you one. Colin, the only child of the family that took care of me in the refugee camp, is a dissolved. Just a few hours ago, in a deep trance, he shouted out my name, insisting that he needed to talk to me. He kept saying that he wanted to give me a message from Emily.
Good God, Michael. And what was that message?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to talk to him, but I will. His condition is very serious, and I have to hurry.
If only we had more information about the disease. What it is, where it came from. If only we knew a little bit more about those strange underground highways they talk about so much during their trances. We need more information. At the New Truth, all we have are a few eyewitness reports here and there, and a handful of tests for detecting the disease that we were able to steal from one of the cleanup brigades. And that's not very much when you're trying to put together a puzzle as obscure and complicated as this one.
Dead synchronicity? What's that?
It's very difficult to explain, Michael. We're still so short of information. But I will tell you one thing. Time is running out. The Great Wave triggered a landslide of death and destruction that's accelerating by the day. And the end will be absolutely devastating.
Look around you, Chris. It's impossible for the situation to get worse.
If the theory about the approach of the dead synchronicity point is true, the future that awaits us will make everything we've seen up to now seem like a walk in the park, Michael. The arrival of the dead synchronicity point will mean the end of the world as we know
Roll credits.
it. The end of the laws of nature, the laws of physics, the very meaning of existence. And with them, of course, the end of the human species on the face of the Earth. Our inability to adapt will wipe us out in a matter of minutes. And indeed, in some cases, it's already happening. But the good news is that if this hypothesis is correct, the very nature of this anomaly could also allow us to reverse the situation.
Reverse the situation? You mean avoid the future you're talking about? Avoid the consequences of the Great Wave? Is that possible?
Of course it is. How can I explain it to you? No, not yet. It would be too complex for you to understand, and I don't want to create any false hope. I can't tell you anything more for the time being. We need more information, more
Yeah,
sources,
I have.
and we need them urgently. Time is running out, in every sense of the word.
I need answers too, Chris. Where can I find the information you need? How can I help you?
A few days ago, one of our confidential sources in the Army contacted the New Truth. He told us he had a bombshell in his hands, an official report of the results of all the investigations conducted to date on the Great Wave, the Dissolved, and the Dead Synchronicity Point. It's a real gold mine, Michael. The answer to our prayers.
And where is that report now?
The same day she left the note at your house, Sarah was supposed to meet our source at the same place we always meet people who cooperate with the New Truth, which had been the safest place in the city up to that point. The sewers. But she never came back, Michael. I was hoping she'd found you. Or perhaps some problem had come up in the sewers, and she'd taken refuge in your apartment.
Don't worry, Chris. Sarah will be fine.
Yes, I know. Sarah's a strong woman and very resourceful. I know she can take care of herself. If you want to help us, Michael, get us that report. I'm trapped in this basement in this wheelchair, but I know that you'll be able to get it for me. It's vitally important that we get it. That's where we'll find the answers to all our questions. Even answers about Emily and her messages. Follow the trail of Sarah and our source. Go down into the sewers and find some clue that can lead us to them. But be very careful down there. It's dangerous.
Dangerous? You just told me the sewers were the safest place in the city.
Indeed they were. That's why they became the perfect hiding place for the dissolved and their families. For some time now, the army has been reinforcing its dragnets for catching the dissolved hiding in the sewers. If they find you in one of those tunnels, they'll shoot first and ask questions later.
I'll be fine.
Take this. You'll need something to guide you. The city sewer system is a veritable labyrinth. I've marked the exact spot where the meeting was supposed to take place. It's a huge subterranean gallery where several pipes converge. Michael, please, bring me that report. And for the love of God, bring Sarah back to me safe and sound.
I'll do it. Dozens of documents and newspaper clippings about conspiracies, attacks, looking at the topics of all this material, I can imagine what the edit. While I can't remember her clearly, looking at this photograph gives me a pleasant sense of, I'm sure Sarah and I were very good friends before the world. A beat-up armchair covered with, but it looked, oh Lord, I feel like I've been wandering, but I can't stop to rest now. The entire basement is filled. You can even find the odd exotic Sarah and Chris accumulated in.
Don't worry, guys. The game's almost over. I know some of you are tired, but don't worry. It's getting to the good part.
The crowbar fits perfectly into the hole in the manhole cover. Here goes. I'll use the map Chris gave me as a guide. These tunnels are a real labyrinth.
Here we go.
This is the place marked on the map. The place where Sarah and her confidential source were found. There's a very familiar sound coming from the depths of the tunnel behind this grate. It's a subway train. I don't get it. If they boarded up the subway stops and shut down the subway service, what the devil are those trains carrying? And where are they going?
Stalker. Ooh. Because our lives are like a train heading nowhere.
Dozens of dark tunnels converge in this place must be the true subject. It's a shoe, trying to stay afloat in the stinking sludge of the sewer. From here, it's of no use. I'm afraid. The underground rivers that carried the sewage and garbage from Doomsday City lead. If I ever thought I couldn't fall any lower. It's an enormous accumulation of trash, mud, and plant matter that is built up. There's a stench coming from it. I've been able to remove some of the waste, but I won't be able to remove the rest of it with my hands. This stuff is too snarled up. All right, let's see what the devil's so tangled up in here. My God, Sarah! A bullet's torn off her jaw, but her face is still recognizable. Poor Chris. How am I going to break this to him? One bullet hit her in the jaw, and another went through part of her neck. There's no doubt that Sarah bled to death while using the last of her strength, trying to drag herself out of here.
No, Sarah, no. Poor Sarah. Those soldiers are assholes. They literally killed her for no reason. Wow. Oh, that poor guy's gonna be so devastated to hear his wife's dead.
Hello, Michael, tell me, did you find Sarah? Did you bring the report she went out to get?
I brought the report. Here it is.
Oh, that's great news. I knew you could do it. Ah, damn it. I should have guessed. I was expecting a paper dossier, not an electronic document. We have a serious problem, Michael.
Problem? What's wrong?
We're not in the old world anymore. And access to electricity is a privilege very few people have nowadays. The good news is that I was able to save my old laptop from the Great Wave. The bad news is that we don't have anywhere to plug it in.
What can we do?
If we want to find out the secrets in this report, we need electricity. Bring me a generator with enough fuel, and we'll find all the answers we need, Michael. But tell me, please, did you find Sarah? Why didn't she come back with you? What happened?
I'm sorry, Chris. Sarah's dead.
God, but what?
It looks like she and your confidential source were ambushed and shot by soldiers in the sewers. I found Sarah's body in one of the graded tunnels, near the refugee camp. I took the report out of her hands, but I had to leave her there.
Oh, my poor Sarah. She didn't deserve that. Please, Michael, don't leave her body to rot in the sewers. I beg of you. Do it for me. For Sarah. For Emily.
I'll do what I can, Chris. I promise you.
Now, get me that electric generator. Time is running out.
What do we have here? As one would expect, there are only old magazines. No, wait a minute. It looks like there's also film, for instant cameras here.
Oh, hell yeah. So then we take that, and put it with that.
Perfect. Now I can load the camera. The tab that closes the film compartment is broken. I can't use it like this. I need something to hold it in place, or else the film will keep falling out. I can't believe it. The tooth fragment fits perfectly into the slot for the broken tab. Now I can close the film compartment. The camera is loaded and ready to take pictures.
Heck yeah.
Before leaving his house, I shoot a furtive glance at Chris. He's gazing at Sarah's photo in silence, completely lost in thought. Maybe I should have lied about what happened to her. Told him that she got away, leaving the report behind. That she's safe and sound, and just waiting for the right moment to come back. The truth is a poisonous inheritance from the old world. What good does it do to know it, if it snatches away your last hope? The traffic in this part, but now you can barely...
I don't even know what I have for her. I guess I have that old body bag. Otherwise, I'm not really sure what I can do for her.
This corpse deserves a decent burial. Oh my god. Sarah's remains look positively Dante-esque. One bullet hit her while using...
I don't have anything for her. I thought maybe I could bring her in the bag, but nope. She's just gonna have to stay here and die.
The physical evidence of a murder. Those bastards in uniform ended Sarah's life in the sewers. And they did it in cold blood. This stain marks a spot where Sarah was hit by the shots. I imagine the poor woman, mortally wounded, dragging herself as best she could, but desperately trying to find a way out. This stain, I am desperate. They wouldn't be of any use to me. It's chilling to see it barely able to keep, especially when I can guess who the owner of that shoe was. It's chilling. I think it would be too morbid to photograph that. I think it would be too morbid to photograph that.
Peeping Tom. A good model knows how to stand still until the sound of the flash. Jesus, that's dark.
Let's see what this room actually is, with a little light. Alright, I'll flip the switch for the only circuit that's not blown. I think I hear the buzz of electricity coming from the surface.
Hey, Trev.
A few powerful spotlights light the content. This place is glowing like a... Let's take a look. Perfect. I brought what we agreed. Here's the photograph of the fuel depot.
Fantastic, Mike. Let's see what you've got there. This is incredible. Those pigs have been storing thousands of gallons of fuel, and all within our reach. With your ID, all we have to do is go into the compound, say, "Hello, boys," and bring it all back here. You've just made me very, very happy, dude. I knew I wasn't wrong about you.
Now you have to hold up your end of the bargain.
Of course.
Yes, of course I will, Mike. You know I'm a man of my word. Besides, these are hard times, and we have to help one another, dude. I'll get Rod and his wife out of their trailer, so you can have a little time alone with the boy. You have my word, and my complete discretion.
But remember that you promised that we'd do it my way, quietly and with no violence. I don't want anybody getting hurt. I just need your men to distract his parents on some pretext for long enough for me to slip in there, okay?
Of course, Mike. You have my word that we'll only do what's necessary. Only what's strictly necessary. Give me a few minutes and then go to the trailer. Everything will be fine when you get there.
Okay, but before I go, can I ask you for something else?
Today you've been the bearer of the best possible news, dude. So shoot. I'll see what I can do.
Some soldiers murdered a friend of mine in the sewers. I need you to take care of her body.
Well, well, well. Murdered in the sewers. And what the hell was your friend doing there? Wait, don't answer. I've heard about that custom among some relatives of the sick. It means she was hiding a dissolved in the sewers. Or am I mistaken?
Yes, you're absolutely, totally, and completely wrong. I'm not gonna tell you what she was doing there. About her commitment to learning the truth, to changing things in the shithole left behind by the Great Wave, where you move around like a fish in water. You'd be incapable of understanding it. You couldn't even imagine making a sacrifice like that. Even I have a hard time imagining it. It's none of your business.
Listen, Mike, you know what I think of those disease carriers and of the people who hide them. For everyone's sake, they all belong in the hands of the cleanup brigades. But you know what? Your intentions are good, giving a friend a decent burial. You're loyal to your friends, and I like that. Above all, you've got to be faithful. Loyalty is everything in this new world. So consider it done. I'll take care of it, dude.
Her body's in the sewer tunnel that comes out by the entrance to the camp.
Your friend will have a decent resting place. I give you my word.
I need to know.
Hey, dude, calm down. I think you misinterpreted my offer. Since the Great Wave, a generator has become worth more than the lives of 100 people in this camp. Don't think I couldn't get you one, but the price will be so high that I can't imagine how you'll be able to pay me.
But I just gave you access to thousands of gallons of fuel.
But those barrels aren't walking out of that place on their own. My men and I are going to have to risk our hides by going into the lion's den. I'm sorry, but you should be going now. Give me a few minutes and then you can go there, okay? Adios, dude.
Wait a minute. What's that noise? Why is everyone fleeing? What's going on? The cleanup brigades are coming. And they're heading for Rod's trailer. God damn it! The hunters turned them in! That animal turns Colin and his family in!
No, he's not sick. It's a mistake. Don't take him away. It's all a misunderstanding.
It's just a question of minutes before those bastards break into the trailer and take the boy. One of those vehicles of terror, the members of the ambulance's siren is making...
Don't take him!
The brigade workers are ready to take Colin away. Rod is blocking their way.
Get out! You're not coming in here! My son is fine! Get out of here!
Okay, the noise the ambulance makes will cover the sound of the glass breaking.
Michael? Michael, is that you?
Yes, Colin. It's me. But how do you know my name?
Emily told me a lot about you. That's how I know you. She gave me a message. She said it was very important that I give it to you. What's all that noise outside, Michael? Where are my parents?
It's nothing, Colin. Your parents will be back very soon. Don't worry. But it's impossible for you to have spoken to Emily. She's no longer with us.
Yes, she is. Emily is always with me. When I go down the underground highways, she's there, waiting for me. Emily gave me a message, Michael. She told me it was something very, very important.
Tell me what happens on those underground highways, Colin.
The highways are very dark, and I don't want to go down there. They're too scary. There's no light, and they're full of ghosts. There are only shadows and voices down there. Everyone seems very sad and angry, and they tell me things I don't want to know, things I don't even understand. At first, I hid the whole time, so they wouldn't find me. Or I wandered around by myself for hours in the dark, until I met Emily. Now I'm not so afraid of the underground highways, Michael, because she's always there.
You say that Emily takes care of you? But how is that possible?
She protects me. She keeps me from feeling scared, because I used to be really scared. I didn't know what was happening to me. I didn't understand anything, but now with Emily by my side, everything is much better. She tells me that what's happening to me is normal, that I'm just sick, but that the sickness will go away soon, and that the pain will go away for good then, that she also got really scared when she got sick.
Emily told you that she also got sick?
Yes, she told me that she went through this before me, that a while back she got the same sickness I have. She told me that she felt very lonely too, and that the pain was unbearable, but that it finally ended. And that's why I shouldn't worry, that the pain and the fear will go away.
No, they are dead.
She's very kind to me, Michael. She's very kind to everybody, isn't she?
Yes, Colin. Yes, she is. Emily contracted the same disease. No, it can't be. Emily, a dissolved? Is that why they didn't let me see your body? Is that the reason for all the secrecy surrounding your death? And what is this message you have to give me that's so important?
She told me that she couldn't come back to be with us, that she will be trapped forever on the underground highways, and that the same thing will happen to me very soon. That's why she asked me to tell you that we're connected, Michael. She told me that you'd understand. We're connected, and it's very important for you to remember that.
Connected? What does that mean, Colin?
Emily told me there was a thread that no one can see that joins us to you, and that's why there's still a chance we can be saved, but that only you could do it while there's still time. She told me that if we're connected, there's still some hope for us all. Can you make everything go back to the way it was, Michael? I don't want to be stuck on the underground highways forever. Can you really make everything go back the way it was, Michael?
We're connected? What does that mean? I don't understand anything. This is all crazy.
Michael, help me. It hurts so much. Make it stop.
Colin, what's happening?
Make it stop. Please.
Colin! My God. I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here.
Hey, get out of our way and let us do our job.
No, don't go in there. I beg of you.
My son! My son!
Colin, no. No!
Damn it. I can't breathe. If it's true that there's a way to change all this, I have to find it now. I don't think I can stand it any longer. I don't think anyone can. Poor Colin. His fate was sealed long before I woke up. Where could Rod and his wife be? Truth is, I'd rather not know the answer. I've shattered the glass in this window. I just hope this is the last time, or what's left. Forget it. It was the hiding place for Rod's gun, a macabre aroma. The ground, if you...
Wait, I can give Rose the gun, right? And then she can kill those assholes and escape. Rose! I think I'm finally gonna get to save you!
No, talk. This revolver still has 2 bullets in the chamber. It's possible that by taking it, or, on the other hand, can...
Hello, Mr. Sleepyhead? Have you come to help us?
I don't know whether who I was before the Great Wave entitles me to make any kind of moral judgments. But what I do know is that the Hunter and his men are a real cancer in this new world, which is the only thing that really counts right now. The girl has a right to defend herself, that bastard said. So someone should give her the chance to do that. It's only fair, right? I can't get you out of here, Rose. I'm sorry. You're the only one that can do it.
Thank you.
As she was picking up the revolver, She gave me a look of determination that I didn't know she had in her. Rose acted so quickly that I barely saw what happened through the crack in the door of her van. Her hand was steady, even when the second man begged for his life, sobbing and groveling on the floor. The bullet went right through his heart. Blood splattered all over her white dress. And then she let the revolver drop and sat down, lost in her own world. And she didn't do or say anything else, holed up in her tiny, delirious inner landscape. There she had everything she could ever need, safe at last from the new world, which she will probably never return to. There's no point in bothering her. Fortunately for her, Rose isn't here anymore. There's no point. It's Rose, sitting perfectly still and staring off into space. I'm afraid she's gone, and she's not coming back. It's Rose.
Her mind broke.
I'm not gonna pick up that revolver. What for? Rose fired the only 2 bullets. It's Rod's old revolver and the smell of burnt. I'm afraid those bastards just played their last hand. I can't help but think those guys, even if that's a thought worthy of the hunt. I'm afraid those, even if... Seeing the current condition, I doubt anyone will ever...
Poor Rose. At least she got to kill those sons of a bitch. Fuck those guys.
Let's see. The coins fit perfectly in the heads of the screws. It'll be no trouble loosening them and taking the fabric with me.
They did, but I still feel bad that Rose had to suffer.
No, the water turned the generator into an enormous hunk of scrap metal. Why would I want to take it with me in this condition? What the hell? Another one of those repeating images. Of those damn time loops.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
It's Rose, killing her captors again. But there's something in this one that makes it different. It feels more real and more intense than the other times. The tank doesn't have any leaks, so no water dripped onto it. It's incredible, but the generator is working again. Damn it. It's taking too long to disconnect the cable. I won't be able to grab it. No, why would I... Damn it, these are the one... No, why... No. No, the water turned the generator into an enormous hunk of scrap metal. Why would I want to take it with me in this condition? I'm afraid that I can't even if that... Damn it. The What? No. The wreck of an old... It looks like... It's Rose. And she's... There's no... I'm not gonna... Even if... Too late. Covering it now wouldn't... I don't see any need to cover... No. Wow.
No. Rose. No, don't do it. No!
Okay. First, I'll unplug the cables that connect it to the trailer. These are the remains of one of Rose's shots.
Alright, we're ready. All we have to do is go to Rod's office and the game's over, guys. This is it. The end is now. But let's snag up one last trophy real quick.
No. What the hell am I trying to do? I think it's time for me to get away from Rod in this trailer. For good.
The Thing. Let's try the electric Kool-Aid alien blood test. That's so fucked. Didn't make light of that situation. Alright, let's do this. The end. I'm sad. I hope episode 2 gets released soon. Time to save. Alright, let's go. Here we go.
I brought the generator you need, Chris.
Great, Michael. I knew you could do it.
Legite. Past, present, future, shaken and well stirred. Tomorrow comes today. Platinum unlocked.
While Chris was getting everything ready, I decided to sit down in one of the armchairs in the office. I was exhausted.
Platinum trophy, guys.
My mind had been trying to make sense of the last few hours of my life for what seemed like an eternity. The first hours following my bitter birth in this new world. But how could I judge the new world if I could barely remember the old one? The only thing I was sure of was that we had lost something very valuable along the way. The photograph of our life, overnight, had turned into a dark, blurry, sepia-tinted image. All of civilization had drowned under the Great Wave, and the only thing left on the beach were its remains. But no, I was fooling myself. I was already lost before the catastrophe. To tell the truth, All the other victims of the Great Wave have been luckier than me. They still dreamed of returning to their lives. Mine had already been broken a long time ago. Did I really stand a chance of recovering something I'd already lost forever? What type of strength, what type of miracle could ever give me that second chance?
Michael, wake up!
What's happening?
The report, Michael. It's the report. I was going over it while you were sleeping. It's incredible. It's way beyond our expectations. You're gonna think I've gone crazy, but I don't even know where to start.
How about at the beginning?
Okay. It's the dead synchronicity point. The entire universe is changing, and we're going to witness it. We're going to be witnesses. And victims.
Witnesses? Victims? But what the hell are you talking about? What is this dead synchronicity point?
It's hard to explain. You're a photographer, so I'll try this analogy. Imagine a person's life chronicled in photographs. Up to now, and according to the rules that governed our universe, we were all subject to certain very specific temporal rules. Past, present, and future. That's all there was to it. So, the first thing we'd find would be a photo of the person as a newborn, then another on the person's 6th birthday, then another in college, and so on. Then we'd see photos of the person's wedding, children, old age, death. All in logical, linear, chronological order. Since our universe is conceived along a single line that starts in the past, makes a stopover in the present, and then projects into the future. Do you follow me?
Yes, of course I follow you.
Well, imagine now that this entire temporal architecture crumbles, falls apart, dissolves. Imagine that something or someone has altered the foundations of our universe, changing the rules of the game, forever annihilating our idea of time. The concepts of past, present, and future.
I think you just lost me, Chris.
Then let me continue with the metaphor of the photographs. Imagine now that a card dealer takes all these snapshots that sum up the life of this person, shuffles them, and places them in a stack in one spot on the card table. What would we have then? There would no longer be a chronological line, Michael. There would be no past, present, or future. Each of the individual events captured in these photographs, they would all be happening simultaneously, at the exact same point in time. And that point we would call...
the dead synchronicity point!
Exactly. Now our world is abandoning its old physical laws and getting closer to that dead synchronicity point where time no longer exists. And therefore, all the phenomena and events that happened or will happen in the universe will start to be stacked on top of other ones, like the photographs in the dealer's deck.
That sounds crazy. How credible do you think this report is?
Completely, Michael. The dead synchronicity point is a fact, and the worst thing is that we're approaching it faster and faster. It'll only be a matter of days, at best maybe a few weeks, before the universe enters this new state. Time is ending, in every sense.
And what does all this have to do with us?
Come on, do you still not see it? This change in the architecture of the universe, this nullification of time, is the real origin of the Great Wave, the dissolved, and the emergence of the new world.
I don't understand your explanation about what this damn
Up to now,
So, the Great Wave was caused by this approach to the dead synchronicity point?
Yes, Michael. The Great Wave was the first manifestation of our universe's approach to the dead synchronicity point. That's why the catastrophe struck at the same time all over the planet. It wasn't just a local occurrence. It had global dimensions. It was the first clear and obvious sign that something was going wrong.
Yep,
And
Ninja,
it brought
exactly.
chaos and misery to the world, as you've been seeing yourself since you woke up.
What the hell do the dissolved have to do with all this?
According to the report, the dissolved are still a big mystery. There isn't much information about them or their disease. What we do know is that they are people who are especially sensitive to the dead synchronicity point. And that is what's so tragic about them.
Especially sensitive?
Of course. This transformation, this radical and overwhelming change in the basic structure of the universe is totally incompatible with human life. We're condemned to die, Michael. Each and every one of us.
That's terrible. How can you be so sure of that?
If you think about it rationally, it's obvious. Our bodies are the product of hundreds of thousands of years of evolution, of a gradual and precarious adaptation to the environment, the universe, and its physical laws. Reaching the dead synchronicity point, the annihilation of time, we'd need another 100,000 years to adapt to such a drastic change. And what do you think will happen to the human race, to each and every one of us when this process concludes? I'll tell you, our primary metabolism will go into a state of shock. Our entire cell structure will be jolted so profoundly and so violently that what we now call our bodies will lose all coherence, leaving behind just a brown puddle as evidence of our existence.
We'll dissolve. Those poor sick people.
Indeed. According to the report, the dissolved are simply pioneers, people who are ahead of their time, the vanguard of the human race in its final extinction. That's why some cases started cropping up so early, even before the Great Wave. Their illness was the harbinger of the enormous explosion that was to follow. It preceded it by hours, even days. And that's why the cases are multiplying exponentially as we get closer to the end. Do you understand? We'll all end up turning into dissolved.
The last time we spoke, you told me that there could be a solution. A way to reverse all this madness.
Yes, and that's the best part of the report. Theoretically, Michael, and paradoxical as it may sound, our progress toward the dead synchronicity point also brings the opportunity to change things, to turn the process around and return to where we were before our world collapsed.
And how would that be possible?
By penetrating the very center of the anomaly, the deepest nucleus of dead synchronicity, and arriving at the point where time is just starting to fold back into itself before the process is completed. If, inside the dead synchronicity point, each and every one of the events that have happened or will happen in the universe unfold, then surely it must be possible to gain access to the moment when something or someone triggered the catastrophe and stop it.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You're talking about time travel.
Yes. I'm talking about the possibility of accessing the past to save our present and our future. Of turning the Great Wave and all its consequences into a mere nightmare that never actually happened. The report talks about the hypothetical existence of a door leading into the very heart of the dead synchronicity point. A door to each and every one of the snapshots of the past, present, and future of our universe. And if, through that door, we had a chance to access the precise instant when everything went haywire, then we might be able to change things. Michael, that's what we've got to focus on in whatever time we have left. But I have to continue studying this report. I'm sure there are more answers in it, and you have got to help me.
You're telling me that the dead synchronicity point is the origin of all this chaos? That our only chance of salvation is a theoretical journey to the past? Or sooner or later we'll all be obliterated, like those poor dissolved?
That's right, Michael. So we'd better get to work on it as soon as possible. By the way, the report also mentions another very interesting thing about the dissolved.
What is it?
It seems that in their trances, through their trips to the underground highways, the sick form a strange relationship with each other. It's as if the disease unites them, regardless of any physical distance that might separate them. The report is very unclear on this point, but it seems as if the dissolved are somehow linked, connected.
My God. That can't be.
Remember. Please, remember.
Everything fits now. Everything makes sense.
Please. Enough. My head.
Emily asked me to tell you that we're connected, Michael. We're connected.
Michael, what's going on?
Chris, get one of those tests ready. Fast.
But what for? You don't think that you're also...
Do as I say.
Okay. Give me your hand. It's positive. Michael, you're sick. You're dissolved.
No. That can't be. No. No!
Michael. Michael. Wake up.
Emily? Emily, is that you?
Please, Michael, wake up. Wake up.
Is that really you? Where am I?
Yes, Michael. It's me. You are on the underground highways.
Dun, dun, dun! Episode 1 complete. I have no idea if episode 2 is ever coming out, but, Supersonic Bro Game. This is how I recommended. That's awkward. You joined when I wasn't even streaming Kingdom Hearts. Howdy. interesting game, though. Very dark, disturbing. I like it. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a dark game. But, like, the story, it's like, when I watched it for the first time, it blew my freaking mind. Like, it was just, like, something about that. Like, the world, everything that was going on, the little bit of pieces of information you were fed and how bleak and everything. I was like, wow, this is something else. This isn't like a game I can say I haven't played many games like that. And I guess from what they said in 2017 is that they're working on a sequel. But I have no idea if it'll ever get released. I hope so. But the fact that I haven't heard any updates from them since 2017 is kind of scary. Because I really want the company to make more. Yeah, so there's supposed to be 2 parts, and then the sequel would be called Dead Synchronicity Underground Highways. Ooh. Well, I left a comment on their site. Hopefully they'll get back to me someday. They're in financial problems. Oh no. That's really sad. Oh, I hope the company doesn't go under. That's depressing. I don't know. I just read an article that said they're in financial trouble. So the game might even... I don't know if it would be canceled, but it might not be actively be worked on right now. Or it could be on ice. Oh, that's scary. Why is it always the good indie developers that always end up getting screwed? Depressing. Oh, thank you from all the bottom of our hearts. And that's it. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to call it a night there. Thank you guys for coming out and watching the stream. I appreciate your guys' support. It's sad that it's over, but at least I could say I shared the journey with you guys, and I can hope that one day maybe we'll get some more. But for now, I'll have to deal with the fact that that beautiful game might never get a sequel. But anyway, guys, I hope you guys all had a good night. Thank you for coming out and watching the stream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone.